I God. Jesus. Okay. Why are there so much gifteds and subs? What's going on? What is happening? How, Zooted? I'm not... Okay, I made a mistake. Well... So... Yesterday... I fell asleep... Like... At 5 a.m. So I just woke up... Like... Around 15 to 18 minutes ago. So I fell asleep at 5 in the morning. If you don't know right now, it's like 11 a.m. So I fell asleep like 5 hours ago. Wait. 6. I fell asleep 6 hours ago. And
Wolf _ gaming cheered X300. Time to be old man Wolf. I see you just work, but did you at least get something small to eat?
I did. I got bread. I got chocolate banana bread. And that is delicious. Delicious. So if you don't know, my meds kind of affect me for like 8 hours to 10. Yeah, like I am aware. I'm not crazy. I'm not gonna like dox myself. It's just like my brain... Stop it! Stop doing that!
300. I have a morning ritual that I need to share.
Oh,
I call
tell
it
me.
the Terminator.
What the
First,
fuck?
I crouch down in the shower in the classic naked Terminator traveling through time pose. With my eyes closed, I crouch there for a minute, visualizing either Arnold or the guy from the second movie, and I start to hum the Terminator theme. Then I slowly rise to a standing position and open my eyes. The only problem is if the shower curtain sticks to my Terminator butt cheek. It ruins the fantasy.
Who the fuck in chat said, I mean, that's pretty reasonable? Fuck you, Irish, for sending me those... How many bits are you gonna use for that?
300. Semagasa Hatsahatya, Sepet Sembu.
You know, every time you play, you spend money. That's the 4th time you played that stupid metal pipe sound. What? You spent 5 for 5 metal pipe sounds back to back. She's awake? I'm awake, I think. No, my brain is still like jizzing, dude. I don't know the right sound. I'm trying to pick the right sounds, and you're triggering me. All right, Sayers Row, Irish. The only person that hasn't triggered me is Wolf Gaiman. Wolf Gaiman's been sweet. Don't ha me. Like my brain is like, you know.
My sleep schedule is consistently less than 5 hours each day you stream. It's probably just a coincidence.
Isn't a coincidence? Please have a proper sleep schedule though. Oh my god. You meant to say smooth brain. No, like, you know, after you jizz, your brain is in a certain state. That's my brain. I don't know how to best describe it, but it literally feels like post-nut clarity. Like my brain has a post-nut clarity, but without the clarity. Just a post-nut. Dude, you can't hum me. Have you ever, like, you know, like, have you ever jizzed so hard? Not so hard, like, just a normal, typical jizz. And then your brain, for a second, is like, you know what I mean?
Think the alerts are messed up, lol. I only paid for 2 of those pipes. Kek.
Seriously? That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Thank you, Alpha Zero. Oh my god, my voice is gone again. Yeah, I think I need to start taking like a day off. I think it's because we played Resident Evil yesterday, and I screamed so much. I think when I scream too much... Okay, Nozo. Okay, Nozo. I see. Okay, that wasn't me. Yeah. What are you in cahoots? Are you guys in cahoots? Thank you, Weaver. And Nimbus, thank you for the gifted sub to Chrissy.
Nozo underscore cheered X300, Baru Bangan Udon Gamon and Coli, my goodness gracious.
Udah ngomong choli, my goodness gracious. Not the choli, bro. I'm not talking about jerking off. I'm talking about the state of your mind after that. You know? Post nut is insane. That's what I'm saying. Like, Bro, I'm gonna cry, bro. How many of you guys are gonna metal pipe me, bro? Bro, I just woke up, bro. It's a new day. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm gonna cry. The day just started. I just woke up. How many you can't do this to me with my mentality like this, okay? I'm already post nutting.
Post nut shame, beware it.
No,
really
God.
right chat.
No, like,
Got scammed.
you know, I don't know how to explain what it feels like. This is the closest thing I can say because I can't be like. If I say chat, you know how it feels when you're on like sleep meds. Not everyone has used sleep meds. Yeah, I think alerts might be broken. I don't know if you spent 2 back to back. The ecstasy state?
Irish
Is that what it's
Virginian
called?
cheered
Ecstasy
X300.
state?
Are you in a mental fog? A haze? That might be it.
Wait, let me show you. Meme template, no brain. You know that meme template that's like, Gah. Oh my god, I found it. What the fuck? Wait. Let me show you a picture image of what my brain looks like right now.
Wolf underscore gaming cheered
Like this.
X300. You
This
talking
guy.
about when your mind goes completely blank and like weird feeling as the blankness goes away.
Yeah, I think. Like, for a while, my brain will be at this state where I'm just like, Gah. You know what I mean? I'm like, buh, bleh. Headphone dent? Yeah, but with the drool and everything. So this is how my brain is for like 8 hours after I took my meds. And right now, I'm still sober, I think. Like, I understand the words that are coming to my head. But I don't understand the words coming out of my mouth. You know? I want to listen to that one song that's like, what the sad violin. Was it the... It's a new dawn. Bang bang. It's a new day. Bang. Oh man. Yeah, apparently today for the sound bits, it's a buy one get one free. Oh, is it called Feeling Good? Feeling good. VOD watchers, haha. Watch me in a couple of weeks being like, VOD watchers, where are you? Where did you go? Me insulting the VOD watchers every time I play a song. Thank you, Iris, Virginia, and Wolf Guy Baker. Yeah, I guess it's blankness, but also oopedness. I feel ooped, bro. Oh my god, I like this song. It's a new dawn. Bam bam. Bam bam. Toyota Prius, why are you playing sad violin music? Buble is good. Louder, please. Gotcha. Oh, that's so loud. You lie. Oh! It feels like Christmas.
Stinky McFartnuts
Yeah.
cheered X300.
Hold on.
Salami Huzzah for skins. Glory be
Salami
to our
Huzzah!
scam queen. Mitchie talking about her brain jizzing and post-nut clarity while chat lays pipe. Seems appropriate.
It is very. I like your name, Stinky McFartnuts. Why did you name yourself that? You know how I feel, don't you know? Is this your POV? This song is my brain right now, but without the words, just the feeling. We're listening to Feeling Good. Yeah, imagine rats playing this song. POV, you love the. Shut the fuck up, Quinn! Oh, wait.
Cube Earth
Pedro
_
Pe-
Sprout cheered X300. Don't think, just vibe, wide vibe.
Don't. Dude, Quinn knows the shit I listen to, okay? It's literally like POV. POV, your greatest enemies. Your greatest enemies. Eh? Nemesis. Your greatest nemesis
Tech cheered X300.
confronts
Good evening,
you.
Mitchie. I went to sleep last night thinking I would have a short horror game VOD to catch up on, only for it to be a 10-hour Minecraft VOD. It reminded me that you can never know what the future holds. So I went to a fortune teller, and he told me that whomever responds to this TTS with essaying is gonna get Ligma within the next month. Fortunately, nobody would do that after I caught them doing the same thing last week, right? Anyways, I have liquor to consume. Happy with them.
Chad! You all have Ligma! Dude, High Tech Aztec has a
Fries
thing
got
for.
scammed for $3. Nut.
Hold
Nut.
on. Nut.
Nut.
I swear I
Nut.
heard my door knock. That's so creepy.
Nut.
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 Nut. Nut.
How many nuts?
Nut. Nut.
How many nuts? Whoever responded with essaying will get Ligma. Have you seen your H and Mr. H animation? What is that? My Mr. Or is that the title? Your H and Mr. H? Or is it my? What is that? Oh, I want to sneeze. I want to sneeze? No. H and Mr. H is the animator. Oh! Oh, is it the Minecraft thing? If it is, I have. And I'm feeling. Thank you, Dippus. Oh, for gifting the gun run a sub. The gun run, not a sub. And then GT Mask, already 2 months? Yeah, this is my second month. Pedro, 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 Pedro. I like that song. I want to hear it actually. What song is it?
Anon's Coon
Pedro.
got scammed for $4.20. All I can say about Fry's messages. They not like us.
They not like us. I listen to Pedro. Why, Irish? Why? You know, spamming these loud sounds will not wake me up any faster. Oh, is Bossman here? It's so chaotic, my brain. Hey, boss. Shaking my head. Chat, start pissing. That song is so banger. What language is this? Nani kore? Watashi wa sakana deshita wa. Demo, ima watashi wa. Nani kore? Something no hito de shio. Something. I was a fish, but today I am human. What? A Portuguese? Dude, raccoons are so cute! Raccoons are so fucking cute! I want to have a raccoon as a pet. Gonna run? Can I get a raccoon? Yeah, they cute until they mistake you for food at 2 a.m. Even better. Gunrun, can I have 5 raccoons? No. Why? The mochi in your name about to be literal with 5 raccoons. I want baby raccoons. I want baby raccoons that sees me as their own. I want that. Wait, what song is this? Doobie Doobie Doo.
Alter Gennady cheered X300.
What is this song
Hey,
called?
Mitchie,
Doobie Doobie Doo.
I think I am done writing the... Oh shoot, the person is here. Huh, okay, Mitchie. Jadi Karita yang kau minta tentang cinta di antara dua orang yang kau tahu hampa selesai. Aku punya teman yang akan bantu untuk perbaikan Englishku jadi masih belum selesai say. Tapi jika kau mau,
Okay,
aku
paham,
bisa
paham.
kirim Karita itu diversi pertemanannya sebelum teman perbaikan bahasannya.
Ngomongnya harus pakai bahasa Indo. Paham. Gak apa-apa. Aku sabar. Akan ditantikan. Ditantikan itu bahasa gak sih? Aku menanti. Nah, aku menantikan hasil karyamu. Sorry chat. We have to speak in Indonesian because it is a secret. Ditantikan is a word. Stop. Do not. No. Please proceed. Thank you, Michael Waxin. Welcome to the shop, Waxin. Oh, I found this song called Doobie Doobie Doo, Chippy Chippy. Oh. This is a Chippy Chippy Chappa Chappa song. This is what the song sounds like? Oh my god, it fits so well with the XDD time. Chat, spam the XDD time! I wonder if Kamimi's awake. I wanna tell Kamimi to look at this. Wait, chat. Hold on. Stop XDD time. Let me see if Kamimi's awake. We can perform this for Kamimi. Hold on. Are you awake, Kamimi? I have something I wanna show you on stream. Our music. Vibe off. But I know Kamimi would like it. Oh, look, I think Kamimi's asleep. Oh, that's so sad. Kamimi, wake up, Kamimi. Kamimi! Kamimi's in Coco's stream right now. Oh, she's awake. No, she's in on the... No! The fuck, man? Oh, maybe she just fell asleep. Alright. Back to song. Sorry for ruining your XDD type. The moment I played the song, you guys instantly jumped to dancing? Are you fucking kidding me? chat goes, vibe off. Okay, so if I play the song... Every time I pause the song, chat goes, vibe off. Why? And then I play it and just did this dance. Okay, chat. I see, I see. Chat is very simple. Song stop, vibe off. This song reminds me of the I was made for loving you, baby. I don't know why. Same progression? Oh, yeah. Can you not? Vibe off. Can you not? Oh my god.
Socially unsociable sir got scammed for $3.33. When you sent us to Super Wow Zen, she attempted to suppress us with this song. It had the
Really?
opposite effect.
I like this song. Am I problematic? It's so cute. I take a sip of my wire.
Kitty Kaztech cheered X300. Mexico has a long tradition of child singers.
Really?
I remember seeing this on TV when I visited my sister's mother-in-law a few months ago, and I wasn't sure if it was a Mexico thing or if we just picked it up from somewhere.
Oh, I like it. Boom, 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 boom. Chippy, chippy, chappa, chappa, looby, looby, laba, laba. Looby, looby, laba, laba, party, 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 boom, 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 boom. Chippy, chippy, chappa, chappa, looby, looby, laba, laba. I can unironically listen to this for hours. Well, that's the song. Did you have a fun time dancing, chat? Play it again? Okay, no. Oh, wait. There's a song called We Turn Up. We Menu Remix. You wanna hear that?
Underscore cheered X300. Song request. Balone Cueda Lima.
Ngamao! You got scammed. You can't dance to anything, chat. You unironically cannot dance to just anything. Thank you, Duran, for the sub! Observe! How do you vibe to this? You cannot XDD time to any song. Oh, I know a perfect song. You got scammed. Oh, this hurts my ears. Well, I feel my ears are getting cleaned out. I can't. That thing actually cleaned my ears. How about this? song this is. You guys are just... Some of you guys need help. If you know the start of the song, how? Let me see if I can add a 7TV for Crab Rave. Oh, I added a crab please emote. If you want to use the crab please emote. Oh, I got the crab please. It fits. You guys are just something, okay? For mobile watchers, look at the monstrosity happening in chat through my screen. Just look at this. I tell you guys I'm ooted and this is the shit you want to listen to? Corroborate. What else are there? Wait a minute. You got scammed. You know there's a song called Despacito 2? That fart ended so perfectly! You know there's a song called Despacito 2? What the fuck is this? What is this song? You got scammed. Oh my god, I need to send that to Zen. That's horrible. You can't just vibe off to that chat. That you can't even dance to that. What is this? Yeah, can you dance to this chat? Huh? Wait, what? What the hell is the song? Oh! Oh! God damn it! Is Kamimi here? Wait, is chat? Okay, chat. Kamimi, I have something cool to show you. Do you wanna see? You wanna see? We have something cool to perform. Alright, chat. Vibe often. Vibe often. Alright, we got... Are you ready, chat? Are you ready to show Kamimi something super cool? Hold on, hold on. There's a song called Jerk It Out. Hold on. Where's the... Chat, are you ready? No, but it gets better, Kamimi. Look at this, okay? Chat will be upset at me, but look at this, Kamimi. If I stop the song, they vibe off, but then... They just keep dancing! If I stop, they'll spam vibe off! Frick you! Alright, chat. Dance your silly dance for Kamimi. Perform your very best for Kamimi, chat! There you go, Kamimi. Yeah, dance your little heart out, chat! It's beautiful! I'm glad you like it, chat. I'm glad you like it, Kabibi.
Sakrad
They can dance to anything.
300. This is what happens when chat and streamer both share the brain cell.
Come on, guys, you gotta dance harder! You gotta dance harder, chat! You think this is impressing, Kabimi? No! You have to put your whole heart and soul into it, chat! Are you ready, chat? Are you ready? Put your best dance shoes on. Come on, chat. You gotta perform. Woo! Thank you so much.
Lionheart X-Ray cheered X300. I can only go soy fast with slow motion.
You got scammed. I can't. I'm dying. Oh god. Oh my god. Good job, Chad. Good job. You can go take a couple of second break. Ooh, Chad, that was a good routine. That was a good routine. Clap, clap. Everyone deserves a clap, clap. Vibe off, clap, clap. What? Why though? That's the end of the song. You can't just dance forever, Chad. You'll die. What do you mean vibe off? God, Chad. You did great. You did great. Good job. What do you think, Kamimi? Out of 10. Do you think Chat's performance was great? Sure, whatever. Take a 10-second break. XDD time over 10. You did it, chat. You did it. You impressed Kamimi. Good job. Woo! 10-hour version. Are you insane? Oh my god, Coco Melon. Chat. Dance to this. Polka dot, afro. You can't dance to everything, chat. Are you fucking joking? Watch us. Witness. I love this song. Are you fucking... What if I use this song, huh? Are you... Witness me. Dance and then Pepe sleep. Shaka the ass. What is wrong with you, chat? I can't. I feel like I'm babysitting like babies that are like, oh my god, Coco Melon! The fuck? Wait, Mr. Beast has music? Mr. Beast has music? What? Yeah. Yeah. Why? What the fuck are these songs? Rockstar. Okay. What is with this song? I don't give a fuck. Get enough. What is this song? I can't. I can't. What the fuck is that? Oh my god, I can't. I feel like I'm trapped in like a limbo. This feels like one of my nightmares, chat. That's the song. That was the whole song, by the way. I didn't pause it. That's the whole song. You can't vibe off anger me. You know what's... I want to make a song one day. I want to make a song like that. Like... I want to make a stupid song where I just start talking. That's all I want to do. Next song. And the next song by Mr. Beast is You Won't. The title of the song is You Won't by Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast? No! Pause the dancing. What the fuck did they just say? Oh, it's not that, it's here. You sure that's Mr. Beast? The song is called You Won't by Rhonda Cribs and Mr. Beast on Spotify. So I don't think that's Mr. Beast, but it's listed on the credits as Rhonda Cribs and Mr. Beast. Bro. Okay. I like this song. Happy, 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 happy. Happy, 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 happy. Happy, 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 happy. Happy, 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 happy. Woo! Good job, chat! Dun, 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 dun. And you can sing along. I can't, my voice is broken. No! I failed. I can't. I went through puberty. Oh. Yay! You heard that, chat? She said great. Smiles. Okay! Happy song. Oh, sing it all day long. I'll teach you the words and you can sing along. Excuse me? Do you want me to die? This song is so unhinged. What? Happy song. I like to sing it all day long. I'll teach you the words, then you can sing along. Happy, happy, happy. Happy, 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 happy. Happy, 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 happy. Happy, 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 happy. Huh? Happy, happy, happy. Happy, happy, happy. Happy. Woo! Wow, Chad, you did so good. You did so good, guys. I'm so happy. What a good... What the fuck is this? I have no clue. It's a... What do you mean? Chat was giving their whole heart and soul to perform for you guys. What do you mean, what the fuck is this? It's beautiful.
$3. Mitchie, you do realize you could do a cover of this song if you wanted to? You could become the meme, create the unhinged, and fully embrace your inner happy, 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 happy.
Talking about memes, Chat, you know my song cover is gonna... They appear tomorrow at around this time. I don't remember, but yeah, my song cover is dropping tomorrow, and I think you guys would like it. I made it ooted. Honestly, I would love to cover the My Happy song. I would. Thank you, Fart. Thank you, Anonymous. I'll just call you Fart. Okay, time to listen to top hit for today and chill. Wait, is this actually new? This is Lunch by Billie Eilish. Is this new? Oh! Oh, it's Billie's new album? Oh, is it? What's with all the breathing? Was there like breathing sounds? What? I don't know why, but hearing that made me feel like a bit confused. A little bit. Alright. Yapping time. Sorry, VOD watchers. You had to endure an hour worth of just silence and chat dancing.
Wolf_gaming cheered.
That's so weird to hear Billie breathing like
the
that.
Metal Verizon by Leo.
No?
It's baller. I think my edibles are hitting hard.
Baby Shark, the metal version. Is that a thing? Baby Shark Metal. You wanna hear it, chat? I mean, VOD watchers can't hear it though, again, but... Oh, fuck. I just... Oh. This is the song they...
Infinity Breach got scammed for $3. Michi, you are so cute. The breathing was supposed to emulate soft moaning.
Oh, is it? No wonder it felt a bit wrong. No. No. No.
You got scammed.
Just no. No, no. Just no. I was dancing to that! What the fuck did I just hear? Dude.
Thank you, Deathstorm. Welcome to the Scambership. Yippee! My voice is gone again. Oh, tomorrow I'm supposed to do a karaoke.
I thought my voice was back earlier this week, okay? I took a day off and my voice came back and then now it's gone again.
You're done. I'm sorry, Chad. Actually, it's you, Ray.
Yeah. Why are you live, LOL? Oh, because it's my job. Rip schedule.
You won't stop yapping. Well, I like yapping.
The thing is, my voice is okay like this. But if I were to go to the higher pitch voice, then it's fucked. Day off? I took a day off! I took Monday off. Until midnight.
Day off more.
Grr. Chat, I took a day off and I created a monstrosity. I feel like if I took more day off, you'll just see horrible, horrible projects. I really want... I can't wait for you guys to see the song cover. Like, I really want you guys to see it. I put my zooted heart and my zooted soul into that. Did you show up on someone else's stream?
Yeah, but I didn't stream myself.
Back to the mine and craft again tomorrow. Tomorrow? Why wait?
Oh, chat! I need your opinion on something. So today we have a collab. I think. Let me double check.
These people are... Why? Are we collabing? So, Shoto invited me to a collab, right? And then yesterday I tried to reconfirm the time and he still hasn't responded. What the fuck? No. Wait, what?
Infinity Breach got
Hold on.
scammed for $3.
I'm
Sorry
so
to hear
confused.
your voice is gone. Are you making sure to drink lots of water? Or do you happen to have tea that would help? I heard minty drinks help, and I'm pretty sure I remember
Oh yeah, I'm
Terry
drinking
Salindo thing
ginger.
you put in your drink that's minty. I'd the name Toe.
I'm drinking mint. I mean, not mint. Ginger, jahe. Hold on. Let me ask. I need to ask. So, yeah, I'm kind of confused because I think there's a collab. But now I don't know anymore. Question mark, question mark?
Uh.
Well, no, I don't know. Those are some fast fingers. Yeah, I have to type fast because I think oh. Lamau. I'm thinking if I should just stream until that time or like not Lamau. The club's at nerd at 9? Yeah, so basically the TLDR, I don't know whether I should end the stream and then stream again before the collab or just stream until the collab, you know? Another short 12-hour stream?
We can play some Minecraft.
Take a break.
But look at my wicked Minecraft skin.
Have you eaten bathed handled
Shut up, Pharaoh. Shut up. Something. I'm a VTuber. We don't need to look good. You got scammed.
Go to bed. Okay. What the fuck is pheromone maxing? What the fuck is that question?
Slight
I
Animal
don't know.
4 cheered X300. All of chat would wish you to take care of yourself, streamer. No more plastic super wow.
I eat normal food.
It's Pharaoh said that? Pharaoh said pheromone maxing? I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
Got scammed for $3. Mitchie, not gonna lie, you have been going crazy with these long streams over multiple days and
But
probably
it's so
need to rest your
fun.
voice in general. I know you'll just say nah, I'd win though. Either way, I'm just glad you're having fun doing what you love.
Yeah, it's so... Maybe I should have a TTS thing. I'll just type and then I'll talk to you, chat. Hold on. Maybe we can do that so my voice doesn't die. I'm down to do whatever you want. We'll be awake that time anyways, so I'm down if you wanna just... Nod. Oh shit, where's my Pepe nod? Cat nod. Whatever, cat.
Michi soundboard when? I want to have that. Cosplaying Zen, I see. Yes.
That's the thing, sometimes I feel like it's so easy for me to cosplay as Zen, so I can just... Tap. Tap. First it's the voice, next is the skill. Okie dokie. Alright, so we do have something going on. I just have to make sure. Oh god, chat. Okay, setting collabs are so... That's one thing I've noticed. Setting up collabs in as a... Am I an indie? Or am I corpo? Corpo? I guess? Yeah, actually, chat, real question. Am I considered corpo or indie? Corpo. Healthy. You are corpo. Okay, I guess something I realized is setting up collabs is new, you know? It is definitely a very interesting experience. Corpo without... What? Oh, has V Shoujo fired you yet? Well, I think the thing is, right, with V Shoujo, it feels very indie though. Like indie with a fuck ton of help. Oh. V Shoujo is so freeing. Yeah, it's like V Shoujo is like... I thought sometimes I wonder whether I should
Green
categorize
Touch
myself
shared
because corpo.
X300. Just ask your manager to help you with your collab schedule.
No, the thing that's confusing isn't the schedule. It's the how they set it up. Like sometimes... Okay. I wouldn't know clearly, but... Like with collabs with VShojo, if let's say, oh, there's a collab at like 9 p.m., right? And let's say like there's 6 people that are gonna come to the collab at 9 p.m. Some will come at 9 p.m. Some will come at 9:30. Some will come at 10. Like, it's like an open invitation. You know what I mean? Like when you have friends over and they can come at whatever time they want. And sometimes you don't even schedule it. It's just an impromptu collab thing. It's like you're hanging out and then people just hop by, leave, hop by, leave. And I love it. I mean, I don't hate it. I do the same now. Now that I know it's okay to do it, I do it. The Zen way, bro, I'm gonna be so real. The moment I noticed that Zen does that, I took it upon myself to do the same thing. Like, every time I have a collab now, it's like, oh, we have a collab at 9. Oh, who is it with? Oh, there's gonna be this, and Zen. Oh, okay. So then I hop into the collab at like 10:30 p.m. Zen hears all. But that's true though. Like, if there's a collab scheduled at 9, I hop in at like 9:30, 10, and I would probably be there with Zen. You know? And it's like, cool. That's okay. Like, I like this way more, but it's definitely something I have to relearn. You know, I have to learn because what I know is like, if you set a time, you have to come 30 minutes earlier. But now it's like, oh, plus minus. You know what I mean? Like, if I say 9 p.m. plus minus, you can come plus minus 2 hours late. And that's okay. But then, relearn? Yeah, from like, my IRL job chat. Okay, that's true though, that's true. In a lot of the places I've worked, I don't mean like streaming, okay? I've never streamed before. This is my first time. But I meant like other jobs. If there is like something scheduled at 9 p.m., you're supposed to come at 8:30. Okay, 9 p.m. is like latest by. Come earlier. So I'm used to that. Dude, you guys are side-eyeing me like you guys have never experienced this before. It's common in every job, bro. Whatever. It's rude to come too early. Yeah, but it's also rude to come late. So the nice timing is like 15 minutes beforehand or 10 minutes beforehand is the nicest time. If you're on time, you're late. Yeah! That's why. Sometimes I'm like, oh, we have a collab. I think we have a collab. I always say I think. Because I will always be here earlier, but... Aside, literally, I will always join for a collab early. But if we have Zen in the mix, then I will plus minus it a little bit. I would relax a little. That's why I like collabing with Zen. I can like relax. I'm like, oh, I can go take a pee first. I can like go take a snack first. Not an issue. Dude, my fucking ginger tea tastes like soap. Did I wash this properly or what?
Oh, it's making my tummy feel not good.
Don't come. What? I washed my bottle, but now I feel like maybe I still have some like dish soap left in it or something.
It tastes a little soapy.
That's not good.
What the fuck?
I just saw... Dude, sometimes I look at the comments and then sometimes I'm like, what are you talking about? There's one person in chat that was like, OnlyFans girl above you. Or something like that. And I don't know whether you... Comments, shake your chat. Where? It was like up there, I forgot. Was it? Oh, sorry. OnlyFans girl, censor watch. But it did give me like a thought, right? Now I'm thinking. Now I'm thinking about something. The OnlyFans girls watch. But what do you mean by that? Because now I want to go on a yapping tangent, but I don't know. I don't want to stay off topic. It's a bot. Oh man. Oh, it could have been so interesting. Okay, you know what? I'll ask anyways. Chat, what is your opinion? What is your opinion on that? I feel like recently, right? This is not a bad thing, by the way. I'm not trying to insult. Like, anything I just sound dead because my voice is gone. But this is something I personally noticed. I feel like a lot of people have an OnlyFans account. And I'm thinking because it reminded me of Markiplier? You mean... Oh, no. I mean, like, just to have the account. Is it a fever dream or I swear to God Markiplier has one? Right? Was it Markiplier? It was a hot guy. He does. Right. Okay. So it reminded me. I don't know why, but I read that bot's comment and like it reminded me of the time I opened Twitter and people were like freaking out because Markiplier opened an OnlyFans. Fancy. They have a Twitch login. Oh. It was a joke though. What? Thank you, Pharaoh. But that's the thing, right? Yeah, it was for charity. Okay, I couldn't access it. I'm gonna be so real. I couldn't open it. But... Did he post anything? You don't have to tell me what he posted. Did he post anything? He did post things. Oh! Yeah, I think like OnlyFans, it doesn't have to be like adult stuff, but when people go to that site, you know, it's implied that that's what they're looking for. Kind of like you can go to like, you know, Orange YouTube, right? You can go to Orange YouTube and find genuine like gameplay tutorials. Normal gameplay tutorials, by the way. Or just watch random videos there that has nothing to do with anything like sex or adult stuff. You know? But like it's implied that the majority of the videos there are kind of like adult rated videos. But not all. You can definitely Michi OF, when are you sure about that? Don't ban him, it's okay, fair. Good question. Chat, you know, actually at one point I've considered opening an OnlyFans, but all I do is post the same picture of like a bottle of juice every day. I will literally like... I want to title it like my bio was like daily juicers. And then like daily jugs or daily juicers. And then if you look at it, it's just every day I post the same picture of the same jug with juice in it. Over and over again. I thought about this when I was like jobless. Okay, I was like... Before I joined VShojo, I was jobless. And I had nothing to do. And I got so like bored I was like, maybe I should open an OnlyFans and I'll title it like daily posts of jugs, best jugs in town, and then I just post pictures of jugs. Like, that'd be so cool. But that's the thing, right? I do notice a good amount of people have, whether it's for actual content or just to troll, people have it. You know, definitely the image tied to certain platforms are different. Me personally, I see Fansly as like more like Patreon. I don't know. Like in my head, OnlyFans is like, it's implied that you're looking for certain content. But for Fansly, I don't have that image. I have more like, oh, it's like Patreon, but they do allow some spicy stuff if you want to. But people don't come there being like, where's my milkies? You know, people go there and like, oh, this is my content creator. I like them. Let me just support their Fansly. Maybe I'm wrong though. I'm not very like knowledgeable about this part, so I do want to learn, but
Infinity Breach got scammed.
Some people can be a bit sensitive about
I have
it.
a meta question, and if you don't want to answer, just do a fake laugh
Gotcha,
to
gotcha.
skip it.
Okay.
When you see VTuber art, do you consider it to be the person or a character they voice and put a lot of personality into? Also, do you think the same with art of you?
Wait, though, that's actually an interesting question. Okay, thank you, Infinity Breach. Infinity Breach asks, chat, I think chat is more qualified to answer this. When you see VTuber art, do you consider it to be the person or a character they voice and put a lot of personality into? Also, do you think the same with art of you? I mean, we can ignore the second part. I'll answer that part. But how about the first one? Character, cosplay, character for me. Character. Oh, a lot of people are saying character. It depends. Oh, what do you think it depends on? For some of you, that's a depends. Because, right? There's a difference between the model and the person. That's the thing. Oh. It's interesting for me because I put my real personality into my character. It is so meta. I love meta questions. It really depends on how much the person plays into their character. That's the thing. I put my own, like, all the stories I tell you aren't, like, fake. The best I can say is they're, like, a little bit exaggerated, sure, but not fake. Like, that whole story I've told you about my past, my family, you know, like, my granddad being a black magician practitioner or whatever, like, my grandparents being into witchcraft and all that, that's true. Like, that's not me building up a lore or telling a story. That is genuinely my family dynamic. IRL, for real, for real. I just have really weird stories.
She's a witch.
Well, I don't know whether people that do black magic is technically called a witch. I don't know. To be fair though, in Indonesia, until today, people still believe in like black magic, white magic, stuff like that, right? And then, especially back in the day, because my granddad was in the war. And at that time, if you guys didn't know this, I don't know if this is normal for people outside of Indonesia. But during the war, my granddad told me that people would have like different sections, right? There's like the soldiers, there's like the generals, stuff like that. But they always have dukuns. And dukun is Indonesian, I think, for black magic practitioner. So there's like a group of people. They do participate in the war, but they're mostly kind of like in the like shamans. Yeah, kind of like a witch or shaman. But their whole point is for them to curse the opponent, so the opponent will like, right, like die in game, without really having to like do anything physically. And they do have to fight in the war, but at that time we fight with bambu runcing. And what is bambu runcing? Like sharp bamboo. So our weapon at least my granddad told me, our weapons consisted of like, we have like this thick bamboo and you sharpen the edges. And that's like one of the, like the pointy stick. Yeah, it's a pointy stick. It's like a spear made of just bamboo or a normal spear. Some of them also have like those daggers. It's like a scythe, but smaller. So let me show you actually. Can I even show this on Twitch? I don't know. But imagine a scythe. It's like to cut grass, like to cut padi, rice, wheat. You know those things to chop wheat? It kind of looks like a sickle. Yeah. Yeah, there's Kris, there is Celurit. We have a lot of like our own Indonesian traditional weapons. One of them is just like a sickle, like a handheld sickle. It looks like a dagger, but the blade is the shape of like a sickle, basically. There's the bamboo pointy stick, there's spears. We have one. If you ever played Mortal Kombat, there is a character named Scorpion. Scorpion. Yes. There's a character named Scorpion in Mortal Kombat. The weapon looks like a long chain. It's like there's a long chain with knives in the end of both chains. Yeah, get over here. Yeah, like the hook. So basically his weapon is like, imagine a double-sided chain blade. We have those as well, but in the form of like a spear. Kunai with chains. Exactly, yeah. Like imagine kunais with chains, but the kunais are slightly longer. So we have one of those. We have a lot of weapons in the past that like you can just DIY make with your hands. But my granddad, he was one of the soldiers.
Viewer here of 1 month to be technically honesty.
Yep.
I can say
a whole whopping month.
The most annoyingly real tuber that will put herself out there. So, chat, don't get too parasocial. Just enough to give her your passwords and funny numbers.
You're so right, Fry. Don't be parasocial unless you're gonna give me your credit card. Real and true. If someone with the name Michimo TV asks you in DM for your credit card, do not give it, okay? I would never DM you. I have Riz. Don't lump me in with that. But yeah, my granddad used to fight mostly in the front line with spears. Because at that time, we didn't really have like guns as much. Like, guns were not easily accessible during our independence war. That was in like... Before... When the fuck were we independent? 1945, right? Yeah. Before 1945, it was a bit hard for us to get guns. So a lot of our weapons are like melee weapons. So my granddad had a spear, but then over time he learned like black magic because of the war. Because at that time it was very dangerous, right? Like he had a family to take care of, so it was a very dangerous time. So like he decided to go to like black magic to kind of help extra protect himself and his family and friends. And then ever since then he became like a black magic practitioner, which is kind of insane. The thing is, when I say war, right, like I don't know when World War I and World War II is, but because in our country we just learn about our own independence, and Indonesia's independence was 1945. But even after the independence, holy shit, we still had a lot of shit going on, dude. Yeah, so that's true. That's not even like me making shit up. Thank you, Yukihara Yo for the sub. And thank you, Miko Mikan. Thank you for the raid. And Fixion, thank you for the sub.
It's too late for me. I already refer to Michi as my wife. I have become the Haludilulu parasocial and have fallen hard for Michi's personality, voice, laugh,
exactly.
Everything. Prepare my tombstone.
Exactly, Infinity. I'll give you your $5 after the stream. I got you. Thank you. See, that's how you do it, by the way. God damn it. You guys. I'll give you your paid chat. No paid chatter. I'll give you your. Next time, make it a little bit less obvious, okay? Thank you. But yeah, there's a lot of stories to that. But I think the thing is that like stuck to me was when I was a kid, my granddad told me if I ever want to continue the family practice of black magic and stuff, I have to remember everything I do will like something will be taken back to you. Like these are not just powers you can use, right? Like for everything you try to do with black magic, they will try and take more from you. I think one of the things my granddad was able to do was like hexing people, for example. I know that's horrible, but that is what the thing that we like. I think my granddad said he had to do during the war, but he learned how to hex people. But every time he did, a lot, and this is true though. Like this is not just him telling stories. This is true. a lot of my family members have either disappeared or died in very, very gruesome ways. Like, unimaginably gruesome. And like, I know that this is... It's weird. It's... You can say, like... I wouldn't say I completely believe in everything like this, but... You know, it is scary when you grow up hearing like, oh, your aunt passed away, and then 2 weeks later, your cousin passed away. Like, but they don't... It's not of natural causes at all. It's so odd. History is complex. Yeah, history is very complex. You want to know how... This is the thing that stuck to me really hard. But it is very gory though, so I don't want to like just randomly give you a gore story without you being prepared. But if you want to hear one of the stories, I can tell you. But like... Yeah, it is very scary. Disclaimer. Okay, for those of you that do not like gory stories, I'm not gonna go into absolute detail. So like, you don't worry about it. You're not gonna be like, her guts are... No, I'm not gonna say that. I'm just gonna tell you TLDR, right? Like TLDR of what happened. But if you're uncomfortable about it, just like pause the video for 5 minutes and then come back. I'll time myself for 5 minutes, okay? No stress. But yeah, take care of yourself. Anyways, so I have an uncle and like basically my mom's cousin's grandmother, right? So my mom's cousin's grandmother, my mom's cousin and her grandmother, I'll just call it cousin and grandma, okay? But it's from my mom's side. So cousin and grandma, cousin had a fiance. All three of them were in a car. And they were driving. And out of nowhere, right? They got into a car crash. Obviously, we don't know the detail because sadly, everyone but the fiance passed away after the car crash. But all three of them got into a car crash with a truck that had poles. Like, what is it? Like those truck carrying poles and stuff? And usually, those poles are tied, right? But for some reason, I don't know how, the whole pole came out. So cousin got like jabbed by the poles, like literally Final Destination shit. But I'm talking about 5 different poles, like 5 metal pipes through him like a skewer. Okay, but he survived. Like he was still alive for a couple of weeks after that. Like I don't know how. Grandma, sadly, during that time, the police said like maybe she was like leaning on like one of the windows. During the crash, her body flew outside of the window. Like it's not even like, oh, she crashed over the window and that's it. Somehow, I don't know, but she was old though. When she went through the window, half of her body skin was found peeled off. Like when they found her, half of her body was skinless. I have no idea how. And we, like, a lot of the family saw it, right? Because we have to come and like, oh, goodbye. Like, during the pemakaman, what is it? Like, funeral? Yeah, during the funeral, right? We have an open casket. So, when people came, that's what we saw. And we see it. And it's like, she literally got half and half, dude. But it doesn't make any sense. Because how come? Like, how come going through glass equal half body skin off? They kept the open casket. I think they asked for the open casket. Like, the family wanted an open casket, so they just did it. And with cousin, he survived for a couple of weeks. Like, he was in a coma, but unironically, it's just like, he only had a heart and a brain. Everything else was destroyed. Like, everyone kind of knew it was, like, almost time for him. Because everything else, all of his major organs are like... It's genuinely just the brain and heart that's still intact for a couple of weeks. And then they pulled the plug and then he also... Woo! Right? Up to the sky. So... That's odd. And you know what's crazier? During that car crash, you might think, oh my god, that's such a horrible car crash. It's like, that's horrible. The fiance only had bruises. This has happened multiple times where my family would be in a car with different people that's not related to us and they're fine. Like the fiance only had a couple of bruises on like her thigh and her feet and her arm. That's it. Not even anything like she was completely alive, completely aware. Like you can put a bandage over it, no internal broken ribs, nothing. Just scars on like her skin. That's it. And this has happened multiple times. This is like one of the stories that freaked me out because this happened when I was younger. So I went to the funeral and I was like, do I say bye-bye to grandma? And my mom was like, you don't want to see her. And then she told me in the future. But this has happened so many times where sometimes people would like, some of us are like farmers, for example. Someone got jabbed by an ox. Like I'm talking about completely impaled by an ox. And you know what's crazy? No one owns an ox. We do not. Our oxes are hornless. No one owns a horned ox. Like, there's like this big ox thing. We use the ox to like usually take care of the field and stuff. But usually they would like dull out the horns. You know what I mean? This ox had a horn that's not dulled out. Which is weird. There's so much. There's so much shit that has happened that like you can't say you can't believe in it. Like you have to believe in it a little bit when you see your family members like one by one just in the weirdest ways. So that's why it's like, where did it come from? We don't know. And that's the thing, right? I know in the West people are like, oh, you can just like put a detective onto it, right? Like investigate the case. I hate to break it to you, chat, but we're still a third world country, okay? Unless you're high profile.
Hearing that all of that has happened to your family is terrifying. It's a good thing you don't have any super crazy close calls like your kitchen catching fire or almost getting kidnapped, right?
Oh!
And you wonder why chat overly worries about you.
No, don't worry about the spiritual stuff because I have said this before, but when I was born, and a lot of my cousins were also like this, when we were born, we were given like a bunch of like talismans. A lot of people came in. Like, we had a lot of shit blessing us as a kid because some of my cousins would disappear as infants. So they were like, please do not spawn. Do not despawn my child. Have a paper. Literally, when I was born, they put a name tag on me so I don't despawn. Like, that's the... That's the funniest way I can say it, but that is true. A lot of my cousins does disappear as babies. They appear again after a couple of days, but like barely okay. You know, like they're babies for fuck's sake, and they're gone for days. And then they would appear again. Like that happened to my cousin. Actually, we had like a family trip. My cousin was still an infant. They put him in the hotel room, right? Like they were having a vacation in a like pretty good hotel. They put the baby in the crib inside a locked hotel room. My aunt went outside to the balcony, came back inside the room. The baby's gone. So everyone was like panicking. They're like, holy shit, where did the baby go? They went looking for him for hours. No one could find him. 6 hours later, they found my cousin outside their hotel room. Like on the floor right in front of the hotel room. Could it walk? No. He was like a year old. He was like an actual like still goo goo gaga baby. Like crawling. And everything was locked at that time. So like no one could figure out how he even got out of the room. Like the worst thing that happened, like during that time, the scariest thing was they were scared the baby fell off the balcony. So people were looking for him everywhere, even outside, right? But my aunt and my uncle didn't leave their room because they were still looking for the baby inside the room. But they called the receptionist to be like, hey, can you check the whole hotel? Like, our baby's missing. So the door was never opened. They unlocked the door, opened the door, the baby's right there. Right outside. No one fucking knows how it got there. And this has happened to a good amount of my cousins. Like, at home... Oh, actually, I do have a scary story. With the same cousin. I swear to God, this one cousin is so cursed. I don't know how to explain it. But this is one of my eldest cousins. Okay, so I don't know if during that time when they were born anything happened, but this is one of the older cousins. I stayed over at their house. At that time, I think I was like 5 years old or something, and my cousin was like 9. So we have like 9 or 10. Like we have a 4 to 5 years age difference. But they have a younger sibling around my age, so I usually stay over sometimes. I remember staying over their house, and they have a lot of cool, like, children toys. One of them is the car. Like, if I say car, you might think automatic car, but let me show you. Baby car. It's not machine at all. It's like... Hold on. I don't know what this is called. It's like a baby ride. Here. It looks like this. I still remember it. It looks like this, but it was light green. Like, you know, these kind of cars. Have you ever seen it? Thank you, Alex Mine. Welcome to Scambership. A Playmobil? Yeah, what a boss ride. Exactly. We're geeked. So this, but like green. And we got it as a gift. So it's like, it doesn't move unless you sit inside it, use your feet to kind of like walk, right? Like you sit inside the car, use your feet, and then the car will like move forward or backwards. That's like the kind of toy it is. So there's no gas pedal or whatever. Keep in mind, this was years and years ago. This is when I was like a baby. So we didn't have any like electric toy baby cars at that time. So when I stayed over, how the house was laid out, there was 2 floors. On the top floor was me and all my cousins. Like, all the kids' room is upstairs. Downstairs is for my aunt and uncle, right? These toys are downstairs. So I remember as a kid, when I stayed over, we would have like a tent, like a mini small tent thing. Like, we basically built a fort downstairs in front of the aunt and uncle's room. Just because it's cute, right? Like, you want to make a fort with your cousins, and then you imagine that you're like living in your own house and stuff like that. Yeah. During the night, you can hear this toy car moving around. Like, you can hear, because it's so old, right? We got it as a gift. It was like a hand-me-down. The wheels would make like those creak, creak, creak sounds. You can hear the car moving around on its own at night. And this has happened over and over again. Sometimes you can even hear it like crash onto things. So you can hear like grubuk, 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 like it would crash onto like the walls or furniture. So it crashed onto one of our tents at one point. Like, it happens so much and no one talks about it. So growing up, I thought it was normal. Like, no one ever brings it up, you know? Like, I would wake up because of it's so loud. Like, you don't get how loud this can be when it's like old and dusty, right? I would wake up because it's so loud. I would look at my cousins. My cousins are awake and they're just like, it's fine, just go back to bed. Like, no one talks about it. No one acts like it's weird. The only time, and this is like such a Giga Chad move, at that time, my uncle had really bad anger issues, okay? But I remember one time, this car thing was so noisy because it kept crashing onto his door. Like, we could hear this car crashing into like his bedroom door. I heard my uncle open the door, kick this this car thing away, and he just started yelling. He's like, I don't give a shit if you're trying to haunt me. Shut the fuck up. I have to wake up tomorrow morning. He started cursing, bro. He was like, shut the fuck up. Do it in the morning. I need to sleep. And then he slammed the door. I was like, oh my god, what's going on? My cousin's like, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. So, I thought this was normal.
33 cents. Bro car unironically needs to be exorcised.
That's the scary part, chat. A lot of shit like this has happened. One time, oh my god. This was like a bit later, but my cousin told me the story. My eldest cousin, the one that literally went missing as an infant, right? One time, I think he was like high school. He told me that he was taking a shower one time in his bathroom, right? He was taking a shower and he had like his Nokia phone. And you know, some people are like, oh my god, touchscreen. One droplet of water can like fuck your whole reputation up, you know? I accidentally got one droplet of water on my phone, and then I suddenly sent the horriblest tweet, and now I'm canceled. Like, but at that time, people were still using Nokia, right? It wasn't like the old brick Nokia. It was a flip phone Nokia. Let me try to see if I can find it. Nokia. Like, it was like a landscape phone. This is so old. Okay, I found it. It's called the Nokia N97. It was the brandest, newest phone-ish. Wait. I don't know if this is the exact same one. I doubt it, but it looked like this, but not as good. I can't find it. I can't find the actual one. But it looks somewhat like this, just uglier. It looks like a Nintendo DS, if anything. I swear, I feel like the oldest fuck ever, but it basically looked like a mini Nintendo DS, right? So my cousin had this, and he was listening to music while he was showering, and suddenly the music skipped by itself. And at that time, that's not common, right? The music skipped by itself, and it skipped to a song, and the title of the song was just "Let Me In," and the song just kept repeating like let me in, like that part is the chorus. And he got so fucking freaked out. He told so many people, and we're just like, stop exaggerating, maybe you put it on the playlist. He didn't. It was a random song that no one has ever heard. No one has put it into a playlist. No, we don't have playlists at that time. Like back in the day, okay, you have to crack the phone to put songs in.
Damn, even the ghost had more is than you kept.
God damn it! Oh hell that. Here, I'll tell you how we got songs back then. Oh my god, this is so old Indo. Sorry.
Your silingi spawn remind me a story. I was told when I was a baby. I was home alone as my family worked. One day, our warehouse near our home caught on fire. As people put it out, my family looked for me inside the house but couldn't find me. They said they were really worried for me for hours until a stranger come up with me in their hands. Turn out, I managed to leave the locked house and meet a stranger in a street. I don't remember any of it, my sister told me.
Oh my god, are you the cause of the fire? Did you just out yourself to a crime? Dude, let me in, Riz. Now it's a funny story. Back then, people were so scared. I'll tell you, actually, I do have stories about a lot of things burned down here. A lot. Okay, but some people say it is propaganda. It is like politically tied or business tied. You know, so but I won't talk too much about that part. But at that time, chat, if you wanted music on your phone, ain't no one's buying it, okay? Like, we are not the richest people in the world. So what people would do, I don't know whether this is common in the West, but when I was younger, especially when I got my first phone and I really wanted to get music, you bring your phone to the IT shop, like your local IT shop, and it's not like a store. It's literally like a desk in the middle of like an empty building. There's like buildings that sell secondhand items. We have malls that are dedicated to selling secondhand items at that time. You go to one of the booths that are like specific, right? You pay them like, oh, how much is for a bundle? So let's say I want to download 30 songs. That's around like 30,000 rupiah, which is around $1, right? $1 for me to download 30 different songs. So you give them $1. They'll be like, okay, that's your desk right there. You go to your desk. They plug your phone in. You click all of the songs you want, and they will like crack download it into your phone. And if you want to get like, oh, I want to get 30 more songs, that's another $1. They have bundle sets. So secondhand, no, like everything was secondhand. At that time, everything is actually, sadly, secondhand. You can find literally stained clothing. Like the clothes are stained from like milk or food or sauce. Like it's genuinely secondhand. I think when I was a kid, our quote-unquote malls are like just big buildings that are kind of empty and everyone can smoke anywhere during that time. Like we do not have like we don't have a law stating you're not allowed to smoke anywhere, but at that time you can smoke anywhere. So when I say as a kid, I had songs on my phone, okay, you have to go into these stores, pay money, crack download a bunch of like low quality music that doesn't even sound that good. And all you can smell around you is just cigarettes because everyone is smoking. You can smoke inside buildings, you can smoke inside public transport, you can smoke wherever you like. So everything, not only is it like half-assed, it smells like shit. But at that time as a kid, I was so happy. I was like, oh my god, I love my music. I have the best music ever. So yeah, that was what we did back then. This was so old. I don't even know if anyone does this or if anyone in Indo remembers about this time.
Girl, I was a freaking baby inside a locked house. How the freak did I set a warehouse on fire before I can learn to walk? How do you think I am? A magician?
Maybe.
Anyway, the weird thing is that the door was locked, but I somehow managed to escape. My family told everyone that I somehow could teleport when they took their eyes off me.
Wait! That's also the joke my I swear to god, if one day I find out we're related, Alter Gennardi, I'm gonna lose my mind. If one day I find out we're related, I'm going to lose it, bro. You know something about, like, in Indo, we have a lot of, like, burning... At that time, when I was younger, a lot of buildings would just burn down, quote-unquote, mysteriously. Not anymore nowadays, right? Definitely, like, the laws have become stricter and shit. But back in my day, no one cares if a big building burns down. You know, it's just too much work. Insurance scam? No. Even worse. You want to know? And I know this because as I grew older, I met people and I talked to people, so I'm like, oh my god, wait, this makes sense. But as a kid, it was so scary. So basically, nowadays, right, our legal system is way better. 100% way better. But still, if you're not high profile, if the case is not high profile, they probably won't look into it anyways. But apparently, this is just rumors, right? These are just rumors that I've heard from like my uncles and aunts' business partners and shit. We have a term and it's really bad. I personally really hate the fact that this is a thing. We call it digusur. Penggusuran. What is it in English? Like, if let's say a super rich company wants to build their factory in an ideal location, right? Yeah, like kicked out. Yeah. So if let's say you own a multi-billion company and you want to open a warehouse, but the ideal location is a resident, like low income residents, you have three choices. The first choice is you can go to the residence and talk to the people there and be like, hey, we will give you a lot of money, or we will give you compensation if you were to sell us your house. So you purchase every single residence in that area, the people move out, and then you can demolish it and build your whole warehouse or whatever. That's the first option. The second option is if they do not want to sell you their house, you can, this is a bit, it gets darker, right? You can report something that isn't the best. Like, you can report a crime or a suspicion or something illegal to the government, and the government, if they will deem it to be like, okay, your concerns make sense, the government will give the compensation to these people, kick them out of their houses, and then you can purchase the land from the government, right? So that's the second option. It's dark, but not too dark. The third one is you make the area uninhabitable. And that is the darkest of all, because you don't have to pay for shit. Aside from paying people to do it for you, you make the area uninhabitable. And one of the easiest way is, sadly, arson. At that time, when I was younger, I remembered a lot of the area around my area was like affected by it. Because what they would do is somehow, out of nowhere, just the craziest fires would start. And these fires spread unnaturally fast. And keep in mind, when I say like, oh, low-income houses, our houses were not made of bricks, okay? It was made of like thin plywood. Thin plywood, some bamboo mats. Like, I'm talking about, it's like, I don't like calling it the slums, but I guess that's what it is in English. So, to be fair, a lot of our shit is flammable, but it burns so fast and it burns everything. Like, I'm talking about 20 to 30 houses burnt down in a couple of, like, in an hour or two. And, like, we don't know where the fire starts, but now no one has a home, right? Like, no one can afford to build a house anymore. No one can afford to do anything. And because there's so much fire, obviously, the government had to send someone to, like, put the fire out. And now the government are aware that this area is a no-no zone. So they would never allow anyone to, like, build anything there unless they have a permit. And that's when people come in. Miraculous, they purchase a permit very fast. And then, boom, the next couple of months, we have a warehouse. And that has happened a lot. Like, especially as a kid, I remembered, like, this is so fucked up, but at one point, you hear, like, oh, careful, you know, this area is burning to crisps. And you don't even react, because it happens almost daily. Like, obviously, they're not going to burn a massive area, but they burn, like, small, affordable, quote-unquote, affordable patch of grass, right? But you get to see that, like, almost daily, and at one point, you're just used to it. You're like, oh, man, that sucks. Oh, well. That's so fucked. As a kid, I always thought, like, that's so scary. But then growing up, I'm like, holy shit. The world is a scary place. That's why it's like, I don't agree with people shielding others from the truth. Like, I think me telling you guys this is like badge, but it's better that you're aware than you are like blissfully unaware. As long as you're not jaded, you know? I think all of this info growing up, it made me more compassionate to people. Because as a kid, there was a phase, and I mean, I was a kid, right? So kids, we don't know better. But as a kid, I remember I got pissed because of it. Because every day you just inhale smoke, right? Like, you just inhale smoke. And then as a kid, I'm like, oh, man, why is this place burning? I hate it. I hate the fact that I have to wake up and inhale smoke. But then as you grow older, you're like, holy shit, these people's lives were affected. Their families were affected. They lost their house, bro. Like, what? So, to be fair, because of everything I've experienced, I grew up volunteering more. Just because I know, like, now I know how much people could be affected by it. I'm like, okay. We have, the nice thing though, we have a lot of organizations nowadays. One of them is like, you can build people, like people who can't afford a house. You can build them a house made of bricks that you get out of plastic bottles. So what you do is you collect trash. You put like some type of, you put the concrete inside the plastic bottles, and that's going to be their bricks. And then you like put cement over the plastic bottles. So it's kind of like recycling, and you're building someone a house for free. We have an organization like that. I remembered volunteering with some friends. It was a very interesting experience, you know? Like, I thought it would be scarier because, you know, I'm like not strong. So I thought like, oh my God, what if I die? But they're so nice. Yeah, eco bricks. We make eco bricks and then we build houses for them. So nowadays, it's so much better. But when I say back in my day, I mean really, really, really back in my day, right? This was like a couple of years after Indonesia is independent. Like, we will have people abusing the law because our law is new. We have like brand new law. More people are abusing it. I think it still does happen today, but thankfully not as bad. And the people that do it will get repercussions, you know? But back then, you can get away with almost anything. So it was a scarier place. Is that your favorite charity? I don't have a favorite charity, but I think all charities are great. But I think my favorite time, like experience, was with children. I usually volunteer more for orphanages. As much as it was fun, being under the Indonesian heat, building houses, I like taking care of the kids a bit more because it's just more my pace, you know? I think running around holding heavy weights are not the most ideal for me. So, yeah, that's why. I know some people are like, oh my God, yappa yappa charity, yappa yappa. But I personally really enjoy volunteer work and charity, but I really think it's because of how I was raised. I think like the shit I've seen made me like, oh, charity and volunteer work is great. So if you don't have the time or energy or money to support any charity, that's completely fine too. It is charity by the end of the day. You don't have to do it. You don't have to feel bad for not helping out, right? So I do know nowadays when people are like, what I hate is when people donate a certain amount of money to charity and then other people complain about it. That makes me like, grr, big mad, dude. I have been doing volunteer work for years. And it's like, oh my god, I can't believe this multi-million, billion, gajillion person only donated $5 million to charity, even though they clearly have 50 million in their bank. Like, I get it, but that's still $5 million bucks. Okay, you are literally complaining for no reason. Some people, some people compare it because it's like, if let's say, I earn 10 million a year and I donate 1 million to charity, some people would complain because it's like, you have 10 million. Why did you only donate 1? You're so greedy. I remember the first time I saw that and I thought it was a troll. Like, I thought it was a joke. But no, some people are dead ass. Like, they dead ass say it and believe it. And I don't mean this in a rude way, but have you donated $1 million? You know how much $1 million could go? Like, if I made $10 million, right? And I'm gonna be so honest. If I made $10 million and I donated 1 million to charity and I got hate for it, bro, it was better that when I didn't donate. Because when I didn't donate, I didn't get hate. So why the fuck am I donating then? Like, what is wrong with these people? You know, like, yeah, you can donate for the cause, but imagine you're doing something great and then you get shit on by the public because it's not good enough in their standards. And these people don't even donate. Dude, nowadays, people put charity and volunteer work like it's some sort of like accomplishment. Me personally, I don't like that. But that's just me though. I don't like the fact that people see charity and volunteer work as somewhat like if you don't do it for the cause, you do it for the creds. Like, if you, oh my god, look at me, I donate to charity, plus 10 reputation. I think that, like, scratches me a little. Because I guess it's a good thing, because now more people are more inclined to support charities for their own selfish benefit, right? But I still see it as selfish. Because it's just like... just like... I don't tell people like, oh my god, guys, guess what I did today for charity? I don't fucking do that. I tell you guys stories of the charity experiences, but mostly of the people. Like, of the people I've worked with, the people I've met, because these people, chat, you will meet the most interesting people with like the coolest life stories. And they're just so cool. Like, I'll tell you guys those stories, but I'm not gonna fucking tell you like, oh my god, guys, guess what I did for charity today. Who cares? Okay, you did something for charity. Good. That should just make you feel happy on its own. People shouldn't hate on others for donations, and people shouldn't feel so pressured to donate in the first place. It's a chill world. The world needs to chill a little bit more. Yeah, like virtue signaling. I think virtue signaling in Indo is pancitra. No, pancitraan is like aware, wokeage moments. I don't know. I think if you were to try and talk to the people, like if you ever have the chance or time or energy or money or anything to volunteer work or do charity work, and you talk to the people there, your life would feel so much cooler. Because like, every time I do, I feel like, oh my god, I am just a speck in this world. Like, I've heard the craziest stories and they're so interesting. Some people would find solutions to like problems that you never even thought of, and it's just so cool. I see volunteer work as like a hobby more than something I'm insanely passionate about. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna be like, guys, I'm so passionate about this. It's just something I enjoy doing. When I get really stressed and I'm like, usually when I feel like I'm at a dead end, like I need a third person's perspective, that's where I go. Because I will help them and they will tell me, and sometimes I'll tell them about my problems, and their advices are very interesting sometimes. What is up, Michi Mochi? Hello, Ruben Sargasm. Welcome. I'm yapping until I get cancelled. Real and true. Civic duty should be encouraged by society. I think it is. It's just recently it's encouraged in a way that's not as healthy, I think. Like, people don't talk about how interesting people are, you know? People talk about like, oh, if you volunteer work, people will respect you more. That's like the thing they're using to kind of promote themselves more. I don't know. I just wish they would promote it differently. Like, look at this guy went through this, and this guy did this. It's so interesting. I love those. You'd be amazed what some people can, like, you think that's not a rational thing to do, and some people would tell you like, hey, you know, have you ever thought of this solution? And you're like, oh my god, no, I have not. That's a very interesting solution. I like that. But you have to be rational enough to know which one is a good and bad recommendation, okay? I have gotten pretty bad recommendations from people, but just be smart about it, alright? It's nice to be aware of your surroundings. Canceling you from profiting off of my disabilities. Ruben, our disability. Yeah, I did that. My good friend Ruben is colorblind, and I decided to make bank out of it. Cry about it, kid. Wee wee wah wah. Imagine being colorblind. It was hilarious. One day we're gonna play Uno and they're gonna make the shade slightly darker, and I'm gonna be in the same position as you, Ruben. I'm gonna be so fucking, I'll be like, is this the right color? Our. That's fucked up. Icho. Okay, full clarity. I'm also colorblind, okay? It's just I'm colorblind to the more darker shades. Ruben is colorblind to the brighter shades. Uno has a colorblind mode though. We played in Tabletop Simulator and they didn't have a colorblind setting. Oh, I don't know. I feel like I was laughing so hard. We need 4 colorblind people to play Uno with a normal seeing referee. That would be so good.
Hatch got scammed for $3.
Thank you, Amber, for the raid. Hi,
Michi, name
Raiders.
a beverage, no real reason.
Michi, name a beverage for no real reason. Ito Wen green tea. Fucking love Ito Wen green tea. Please sponsor me. Poor referee. Look at us. Look at us with our $1 million ideas. Woo! If you're colorblind, just swap out one eye from each other to cancel it out. You're so smart, Ruben. We just suck. Ruben, you just suck. Okay, if you're colorblind, then just see. Duh. If you're colorblind, just stop being stupid and learn your colors. True, Ruben. You tell them. Shaking my head. Someone clip that out of context. Duh. Wait, this reminds me of that Vine. What is it? If you're homeless, just buy a house? Duh. Like, there's like a Vine of like a girl saying that, and I always reference it every single time.
Fries got scammed.
Just see the
for
right
$3.
colors. Yeah,
The
5
3
head.
colorblind people play Uno, but the 4th can't be colorblind. Don't tell the 4th you're all colorblind, but convince they have to find the one colorblind person among you. It's a troll stream and they won't know who.
Oh my god, that'd be so cool. Oh, asthma? Just breathe, bro. Yeah, 5 head. God, these people just... They make a big deal out of everything. They're like, wee wee wah wah. I have asthma. Wee wee wah. Just breathe. I can do that voice. I can make like that, like, entitled voice. I like sounding like that. I don't know. Road work ahead? I sure hope it does. Oh my god, I'm so old! So old. Like, dude, you have a peanut allergy? Like, just eat the peanut. Why are you making it so hard? Valley Girl? Yeah! It's because when I learned English, right? A lot of the movies at that time that we have on our TV is like Hollywood bratty people. So I ended up picking up on that. I can sound like, what is it? Valley Girl? Oh my god. Like, chat, like sometimes I don't get it. Like, my job is so hard. Okay? Like I have to sit here and I have to click go live. And then I have to talk for hours and hours. And it's so exhausting. Like, honestly, I think this is even harder than being a doctor.
Gummy
Like, oh my god.
X400. Road
My
work
god,
ahead?
Becky.
Yeah, I sure hope it does.
Dude, that's such an old vine. Jesus. Babes, totally. I know, right? Like, some people don't get it, but it's so hard becoming a VTuber. Like, I know I just have to wake up. I don't even have to, like, look good. I just have to click go live and talk to people. And it's so fucking exhausting. Like, they don't have a college for this. Okay, you have to learn this all on your own. And, like, how am I supposed to know, you know? Okay, but why do you do it so well?
If you're broke, just print more money. For reasons, this is a joke, chat.
Whoa, whoa, Dr. Gizmo. It's a joke. Yeah. Oh. The FBI watching my
Got
stream.
scammed for $3. Thank you for your endless wisdom and well-aged jokes, Tanta.
Shut your mouth. Shut your... You know one time... Oh my god, wait. Hypothetically, if you had a friend who has a fish who has a friend...
Got scammed for $3.
Yes.
I've heard the Jakarta accent sounds similar to Valley Girl accent.
Oh, not
Are there other
Jakarta.
accents that have similarities in Indonesia? Also, my partner says hi lol.
God damn it, you don't have to... Hi, our partner, Infinity Breach. Our. Not Jakarta accent. I think the Jaksel... So, Selatan is south, right? South Jakarta. South Jakarta has, like, its own Valley Girl accent. It's more cursed because... It started, I think, because a lot of people there, like, they can speak English, and because of that, like... The issue isn't that you speak English. The issue is you pretend like you cannot speak Indonesian. That is the issue, okay? Like, I will admit my Indonesian is not good, but you don't go out of your way to act on it. Thank you, Atlas Anarchy! Atlas Anarchy, thank you for the raid! I have no fun stream. Hi, Raiders! Oh, did you do charity stream? We were just talking about charity. That's crazy. Yeah, we were bad mouthing it. Holy! Oh my god, congratulations on the charity stream! Woo! Let's go! Is that why Indo-English is so good? Indo-English? No, the thing is, chat, we do have an accent in Jakarta, in South Jakarta. But the issue is, right, some people take pride in the fact that they cannot speak their mother tongue. Like, they are very proud at the fact that they can speak English, but they cannot speak Indo. And it's like their charm point. They're like, oh my god, I'm not like other girls. I can speak English, but I can't speak Indonesian. But I was born and raised in Indonesia. And all my family is Indonesian. Everyone speaks Indonesian to me. But like, I can't speak it. I'm not like other girls. It's like...
Moonlight? No, it's heavy.
Moonlight. Oh my god, Team Shickle. You got someone fine for you.
Family just to be sure. I know this is general statement, but do you have any uncle that said to your other family member that their baby boy somehow able to see ghost? Patch got scammed for $3.
That is a very general statement.
You normally say you can't speak English or Indonesian. My favorite local charity, Robber Michi Moki Eve, destroyer of Whoville mirth and cheer.
Destroyer of Whoville Marfa. I say that I can't speak either. I'm not like other girls. I can't speak any languages. Suck my balls. Okay, but I'll tell you now, that is so generic. Like, unironically, everyone and their pets have someone that could see ghosts. Okay, that is very generic. She just can't speak. It's so true. I am ENL, which means I have no language. Period. I heard one day you said, I heard one dude say, I'm bad at English because it's my second language. You speak bad because it's your first language and you're stupid. The thing is, my Indo is very, very formal, okay? I speak either very formal Indo or slang Indo. And in Indonesia, speaking slang to someone you're not close with is considered rude where I was raised. So I would always default to very formal Indo when I met someone for the first time. And people insult the shit out of me for it. Because... Okay, this is the best example, okay? If we just met and I'm like, oh, good afternoon, everybody. I hope you had a splendid day. Today, thou wast shalleth be. What shalt thou grace me with thouest, ideas? Something, something. Oh, I lack the foresight to advise thy counsel on today's inquiries. Like, that's how I speak in Indonesian, okay? Do not my language. Huzzah! That's... I speak very formal Indo, okay? I try to merge it, but it sounds so unnatural. And I am painfully aware at how unnatural my Indonesian can sound like. I swear I sound normal if it's slang. And it sounds normal if it's like formal. But in between, it sounds so weird. Coba ngomong. Which one? Someone said try talking. Which one? Slang or formal? Here, if let's say I'm talking to Shannon, right? Yeah, if I'm talking to Shannon, we're close friends. We collabed at Valorant last time. If I talk to him, I'm like, cuy, palo yuk kui. Like, you know, just a normal like, gue lu gimana, all those, right? Gue lu cuy, etc, etc.
I just want to know.
Alta Gennardi. I will not answer that question because I will not dox myself. All I can say is, if we are in a big family wedding and you hear someone with my voice, come sit on my table and speak of nothing. Come sit on our table, but you will speak of nothing. I swear to God, I do not want to know if you're related to me. I don't! I have enough! I have a cousin that I found out it's my cousin once removed or twice removed. And they're also a VTuber. And it's absolutely insane. Maybe you'll meet them one day. You know. You will... Some of you guys have probably... Okay. All I can say is, this cousin that I have has been a VTuber for longer than I have. You have met them before. Maybe in a dream. Hypothetically. But maybe soon you will meet them again. Corpa? You will know. You will know. Is it Giga? I don't think everyone has met them maybe, but some of you know. It's Giga! Don't expose me. Don't even stress. Don't even stress. Don't even stress. You'll see one day. It'll be cool. It'll be a funny reveal. But it happened because basically we were talking, right? We were like talking for hours. I think at that time it was like 3 in the morning. And we were like just yapping on and on. And then I was like, wait, I know this is like meta. Because like you don't ask for real information of your VTuber friends. Like that's very weird, right? You don't go like, hey, by the way, like, I know your name is like the World Destroyer Fart Inhaler 3000-inator. But like, what's your real name? Like you don't do that. It's fucking odd. But we were talking and the topic came up of like, yeah, of like certain stuff, right? And then I was like, wait. What? Can I ask about your family name? And then they're like, can I ask you for your family name? And I was like, no way. No way. Poor Mod. It's too late. Pharaoh knows! What? Pharaoh knows though. I'm not... I mean, we both don't mind it like... coming out now. We don't really care now. But... don't worry. Don't stress. Don't stress. It's okay. Too late. See. Michi crossing that line, hitting the gritty. I think it's cool that you found your long-lost relative on the VTubing world. Ban Michi? Why? Pharaoh pissing himself. Pharaoh said, I'm taking my sandal. One day it will work.
Pat got scammed for $3. Evil Michi.
Why is so
like, well,
funny?
howdy, y'all. I'm from Texas. Oh, y'all can't understand me? Then, Salamit Poggers and Halo 2. CIM with that Jacktool dialect of Indorni seeing.
Unironically, chat, for the longest time, I would greet people in like the formalist greeting in Indonesian.
To flirt with girls, even a joking manner. And I'm
I
so
do?
curious if you've done that for this cousin before realizing, but I also know if you answer that you'll be walking into Alabama jokes.
Wait! What do you mean I have a tendency to flirt with girls? What does that mean? Do I? Aha, she flirts with everybody. Do I?
It means you have a tendency to flirt with girls. Oh my god, nerd. Oh yeah, sorry, I didn't understand it the first time I read it.
I mean, kind of. Wait! No? I think it's more on the side of praising girls more. Okay, you know, I need to ask this, right, Infinity Breach. Do you consider me praising someone a flirt? Because I swear to God, chat has always said, Michi, you can't riz. You're not him. You lack at rizzing. No, okay. Chat, you guys say I suck at rizzing. Now you guys are saying I have a tendency to flirt. What is your definition of flirt?
Thank you, Watgurn. Watgurn. Hehe, thank you for the sub on the scammer CPP.
You flirt with no riz. How does that make sense? You try to flirt.
I hate to break it to you guys, but that makes no logical and probable sense. Okay, how can you flirt with someone and lack the whiz? You are making absolutely no sense, guys. According to my formula, it's stated that in order to flirt, you must acquire some level of whiz, which means you are saying that I'm the Rizzler?
Watch some of your VODs and you'll see. I ain't sitting through all that. How can you play games and not win? Mods ban that guy! Pharaoh! Whoever fucking said, how can you play games and not win?
Okay. Listen here, you piece of shit. Okay, come here. Listen here, you piece of shit. When I get my hands on you,
What? But it
Teal
shut the...
Velvet 07 cheered X300, both can be true. You suck at rizzing, yet, you try your damn hardest at it. Like the Attack on Titan girl, giving chest compressions to the guy cut in half kek.
Oh my god, no. No. It's hard. Whatever, chat. It's either I am Riz God or I am not Riz God, and I think I'm Riz God. Okay, to be fair, answering that question, have I tried flirting? No, but...
If you're losing, just win. It's easy.
Duh, exactly. You are a Riz failure. The worst part of the story, chat, is before I found out we were related, I've never made any like funny flirt
you tried
jokes.
to cook fruit and baked your house, your lungs, and a silicon plate instead.
Hook.
Infinity Breach got scammed for $3. I do not consider praising to be flirting. But
Okay.
considering you have that undiagnosed autism Riz, you'll say things like, "Are you gonna join me in bed, baby girl?" Or do the deep laugh if someone flirts with you and say hee hee and less. Hope that helps.
Okay. Oh, okay. Are you going to join me in bed, baby girl? I do not go. Hey, hey. Okay, I do go. Hey. Oh my god, you're right. I do go. Hey, unless. Oh my god. You're giving me an existential crisis live on stream right now. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm cringe. It's okay, guys. Shut the fuck up, okay? You're just realizing... Oh my god, you know what this reminds me of? Yesterday, I was talking to Maiko. And if you don't know, Maiko is my manager. I keep saying this, but I feel like everyone knows Maiko. Yesterday, I was talking to Maiko and
Your idea of sexual affirmation is saying, Matara, your memories are quite massive in that dress. Girl, your isn't sense of decorum are in a gravity well. You're funny at least.
No, but that's genuinely a compliment though. Like, I mean, your boobas look bombastic today is a compliment. Yeah, I was talking to Maiko, and Maiko sent me a screenshot of like that thing we did on stream where the personality test, right? We did the personality test on stream, and one of the questions is, you like to have a to-do list for each day. Right? Let me show you. Let me show you the image they... It's this one. So this was from our stream. We took the personality test. And Maiko sent this to me. Like the random screenshot with like the taking down notes emote, right? Like the noted emote. Because I said like, oh yeah, I don't have a to-do list for each day. But that's because I have a manager and my manager sorts that out for me, LOL. So Maiko sent this to me. And I decided to respond, haha, you are my to-do list, skull emoji. And then a couple of, like literally 30 minutes later.
Alterginati X300, hey Michi, I just realized something. So, if we turn out to be related, can I ask for my money back?
No. Sorry. Listen, support your family-run business, alright? It's okay. Yeah, I sent him... Cause on this picture, it says you like to have a to-do list for each day, right? And I meant like... I made a joke about Maiko being like my notepad. Because like, I don't take notes, but Maiko does. And he keeps everything in track. I responded to Maiko with, haha, you are my to-do list. And then I responded again, like 20 minutes later being, I would like to say that I just realized how this sounds very odd and I deeply apologize. I will stick to saying you are my sticky note from now on instead of the to-do list as they don't imply the same meaning. Haha. Dude, the thing is, I swear to God, I don't mean to do this. Sometimes I say things and it's ESL, okay? Like, it's genuinely the ESL debuff. I say shit and I'm like, wait, why does that sound not the rightest though? But it's the same. The picture says to-do list. To-do list is a list of the things you're going to do that day when it comes to responsibilities and tasks. Why is it okay if I go, you are my note taker? You are my notepad. You are my sticky notes. But if I say you are my to-do list, that sounds horrible. I do that, sadly, off stream. Okay, it's not just like a gimmick. That's, relating back to the
Inflated
first
reach
ever
got
question
scammed
we
for
went on a tangent
$3,
about.
Muchi. Surely you should see how that can be flirting. I probably just notice the girls more because you more confidently can say things like that on stream without backlash.
That's
the fact
true.
that you don't mean to do it backs up my undiagnosed autism risk theory.
No, but I don't. It's not that I don't mean to do it. That's not what I wanted to say. Like, the thing is, chat, right? It's so
Team
funny on
Velvet
stream.
07 cheered Dex 300.
But
Girl,
it's-
please stop. If you keep digging this hole, you are gonna end up in South America.
What does that even mean? I don't know what is South America. I don't know what's there. But dead edge. Me accidentally saying the wrong thing on stream can be haha funny, but I do it off stream to everyone, and sometimes it's very painfully awkward. Like, what if one day I accidentally say something really weird to Gunrun, and Gunrun misunderstands me, and then I'm fired? We're done. We're cooked, chat. Okay? Turn to Ash. We're cooked. And what if we go like, well, Michi said something that can be considered harassment, and then now you're fired, and I'm like, that's not what I meant at all. Yeah, we turn to Ash, baby. So relating to the first question, whether it's like, do you see it as like a character or a person? I don't know. Kuro does it on purpose. Okay, like Kuro purposely DMs Gunrun being like, hey, I am pregnant with your child. Like, he does it on purpose. I don't. That's the difference. And the thing is, if someone does it on purpose, you can be like, oh, he purposely it's a joke, right? Like, if I were to be like, hey, by the way, chat, I'm pregnant and it's yours. You can like, okay, joke.
GeoGuessr. Also, people you work for, work with, or employ
my
know
God.
you are ESL because you told them you are.
I know. I will always say I'm ESL because I do not want to get canceled. Bro, if I said something and it becomes a misunderstanding, I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna start ripping my hair out of my chin, okay? I'm gonna start balding my beard away. I'm so sad. Gunner will probably think you're zooted like usual. Not the chin hair. Gotta be careful with double meanings. Oh my god, I hate double meanings. I hate it. I don't get it. We learned that to-do list is a list for your job, okay? It doesn't occur to me that fast. As someone that doesn't have something, someone to do, when I say to-do list, I will not automatically think it is a person. I will think like every other normal adult and think it's a sheet of things you must work about at that day for your responsibilities. Things or activities, not people. How do you feel about double negatives? Wait, to-do list has other meanings? Yeah, like the person you're gonna do, you know? You're on my to-do list is kind of like where it is. It takes time. Like, I understand it. It's just, it takes time for it to render in my brain.
Patch got scammed for $3. My favorite double meaning is a slang for brain fog, mind goblins.
That's a thing? Who did I walk into? I'm sorry. I've literally never heard that in my life. Okay. I've never heard. What is that?
Green Tuts
Do
cheered
not the
X
mind
300.
goblins.
Honestly.
What does it
You
even
were
mean? What is
probably
mind
fine.
goblins?
You sending a message that you recognized the double meaning made it worse. Don't think about it too hard. English sucks.
It's okay. I will make it as clear as possible. Okay, dude. Mind goblin these nuts?
Patch got scammed for $3. Mind goblin D's nuts Lamau get dunked on.
guys, welcome back to another stream. Sorry I was a bit late. I slept through my alarm. Good morning. Late? Yeah, I just came in. Shaking my head. Another innuendo. That's the thing, chat. Okay, back to the first question, right? That I've never... Because the stream just started, clearly.
You've surrounded yourself with kind, understanding people. They
Yeah.
would talk to you, not
Michael responded
counsel you.
with, "It's okay,
You
I
have the
understood
tarot
it."
who forces you to bed when you're zooted and heavenly that loves hearing you keep going while zooted. No one malicious, just caring about you.
I'm so
Until last
happy.
fancied Dex 300.
Stream for 2
English
hours.
loves double means. A baby seal walks onto a club nag cool.
A baby seal walks onto a club. I'm too scared to ask now. Is that another D's nuts? Oh, okay. Chat is saying no. Okay. It's another D's nuts. No, it's not. I don't trust you. I don't trust you at all.
Patch got scammed for $3.
I don't trust
found
you at
out
all.
instant noodle cups in America now come in microwavable paper cups and I thought of you. I hope they come to your country.
Oh, it's a dark joke? I don't know. Okay, I'm getting paranoid. I swear, you guys are gonna be like, no, it's a dark joke, but it's gonna be just like, their name is Ligma, haha, Ligma balls, and I'm done. No, I'm gonna look at chat. I don't trust you guys. I don't trust you after what you've done to me. How could you do this to me? Me? Getting these nuts in 2024? I trust now. Trust it's I'm not googling it. I'm not gonna google it. I'm not gonna even gonna ask. Okay, because I'm gonna google it. It's gonna be like, oh yes, the name of the seal is Sugma. And it's gonna be Sugma balls. I'm not. Anyways, thank you, Spooky Soul. Thank you for the sub. But yeah, chat. I would say in general, I put my real self onto stream. It's just my character is obviously meta question. Holy shit, meta question time. But obviously, chat, I do not have actual ball sacks. Dang. I mean, I do. But it doesn't look like Jared, right? Like, I don't have to tell you guys, like, okay, guys, I do not actually have these eyes and purple hair and beads growing out of my head. The ball sack's canon, though. I do have a good... I'm packing. I'm whopping pants grab. I'm walking around pants grabbing. Yeah. So what, chat? Fan arts disagree. My emotion. But personality-wise, it's just... This is who I am. Like, this is how I talk. The shit that I'm like, oopsie, I said the wrong thing. I do that off stream. All the stories I tell you are true. So I don't know if, like, you would consider that as, like, a character you put a lot of effort into. Because I'm gonna be so honest. As much as I love being like, yes, guys, I work so hard, okay? Every day, I develop this character of Michi Mochivi on stream. And I have to really think about if I was a Michi Mochivi, what would I do? What kind of character would I be? And I put a lot... I would say that. But that'd be a fucking lie, okay? I would be a fucking liar. I don't put any effort into my character. Everything you see is just who I am. Because I am not smart enough for that love. If you think I can keep up a character forever, you must be out of your fucking mind. Okay? I can't even pretend I'm like... I can't pretend jack shit for longer than 5 minutes. She is just literally a fucking menace like this all the time. Pharaoh knows, but off stream, I just talk about anything. What would Michi Mochivi do? WWMMD. Put that on a shirt. Copyrighted, stolen. God damn it. Just like Kuro being afraid of losing himself. Her dumbness is just for show, right? What do you mean dumbness? You mean absolute
Marvel
brilliance?
Volunteered Dex
Duh.
300. We're not watching a character performance, we're watching a comedy show.
You know something? Oh my god, I have to admit something to you guys. But it is very embarrassing, but I have something to admit. The darkness doesn't scare me. That's true, guys. This is who we are, okay? Kuro is not afraid of the dark. But I used to want to be an idol. I used to want to be like an idol because so much movies, dude. What is up with American movies? Okay, American movies are the most like positive brain rot places you would ever go to. Like, this is something I noticed with movies from America. They always say like, you can be anything you want to be. You can do whatever you want to do. You can become the best thing in the world. You were born for a bigger purpose. Your dreams can be reality if you put your mind into it. So watching those movies, I was like, oh my god, I want to be an idol. One day, I want to become an idol. I want to perform on stage. I want to dance and sing and perform to so many people and become an idol. And the thing is, right, I love positivity, but sometimes unrealistic positivity can be so toxic for you. I got the harshest awakening. Okay, I have friends that are so fucking talented at singing and dancing. And that's when I became aware. The amount of effort you put into that is just beyond me. Like, learning how to sing like that and learning how to dance like that is so hard. And not only that, I learned about the dark side of all idol culture.
300. Well, a clown is basically the same thing, right?
Okay, bro. Okay.
Dark, yeah. Dude, the idol culture has such a dark side. And after I learned that, I was like, okay, I don't think I can be an idol. I don't think. Like, I wouldn't say I suck at singing, but I'm not a singer. I can't dance very well, and I can't deal with this shit.
Cover song. So who is laughing now?
Making
Baby
cover
Mitchie,
songs
your
and
girl
becoming...
who's got AdSense.
Yeah, I got AdSense.
But like, releasing a cover song and being an idol are two different things, you know? Like, be honest with me, chat, okay? No jokey bully. And I mean this, like, be as rational as you possibly can. If someone asks you, right? If, let's say, someone asks you, like, hey, is Michi Mochivi an idol? Would you say yes or no? Like, you know those idol people. Would you say yes or no? Be completely honest. No. Exactly. I do not have... Like, this is not me putting myself down. I don't have the personality of an idol. If you tried to be an idol, I would 100% quit. Okay, Pharaoh, goddamn. I would say that, like, I don't have the personality of an idol because nowadays, idols are very, like... what the fuck is this Lofi song of Industry Baby? No. It's like... They have those call-outs and you have to act pure. I don't think... Actually, let me ask again. Chat, be completely honest with me, okay? No troll, no joking around. Be completely honest. No lie. Would you consider... if there's a scale of like 1 to 10, 1 being very, very pure and 10 being very, very unpure, where would you put me in that scale? Yeah, 1 being like so pure, like baby pure. 10 being like, you know, everything dark and horrible and not horrible, but like just dark and, you know, unpure. 7 to 8, 7, 4, 5. A lot of people are saying 7 mostly.
You got scammed.
Okay, so like I'm not super duper 1 being Henya and 10 being Zen. True. Around 7. Yeah, I'd agree. Like, I wouldn't say that I'm pure, but I wouldn't say I'm, like, super, like, lewd, you know? Like, I cannot... lewd? If that makes sense. I know that, like, I mean, in this sense, like, 1 being saint, 10 being lewd, right? I wouldn't say that I'm 10. Like, I'm an in-between where I make lewd jokes and I can joke about it, but I would definitely not be like, oh my god, cock? You know what I mean? Like, I can't do that. That would mentally destroy me. Pause. Like, I can joke about it, but I can't do it. Like, for real serious, I can't do it. But that's a joke, sure, why not?
Reach got scammed for $3. I follow the path of tuber idols. They can take poops. They can have relationships.
They can poop.
They can be lewd. An idol is only someone that motivates you to do better, and you grow along with them motivating each other. Anything else is forcing ideals upon them.
That's the thing. That's really nice,
I
but
don't like idols. I like cool streamers. And 7 only because you honor certain societal norms. If you were willing to fully abandon social norms, you could go 9 easily.
I don't think I could. I don't know. Maybe. But I'm gonna be honest, like, your definition of idol, Infinity Breach, is so positive, but that's not the truth though. Like, nowadays, that's not what, when you say idol, that's not what you think of, right? You don't think of like, oh, an idol means someone that motivates you to do better. When you say idol, you think about... Hold on. Minasan! Konnichiwa!
Fries got scammed for $3.
Those,
You're actually not
you know?
as lewd as people may see. Your same jokes involve your honkabadonkers and PPS. You're unoriginal. But you have huge misunderstandings, which is why I think you range from 4 to 6. I don't think you're an idol, but closer to celebrity.
Oh my god, I'm a celebrity figure. You tell him, Fries. Period. I am. I am her. I'm like so influential. It's getting to my head. But no, nowadays when people say idol, people are like, when I say something, you say something, okay? And it has to have a certain type of energy, you know? You have to have a certain type. Oh my god, if it isn't Heime Hajmer. Hey yo, I'm gonna be so real. That's just what it is. If you become an influencer, I will also quit. Pharaoh, what the fuck do you think I am now? I'm already an influencer. I'm an idol, a celebrity, famous pop star, singer. Everything! I am the moment. Ain't that right? You're my idol. You tell them, Hime Hajime. You tell them. I am. Teehee. But no, at one point I thought like, oh my god, maybe I could be like those idol thingy. But then I realized, no, I probably can't. I make too many deadpan jokes. I sound like I'm depressed. Well, not anymore, I think. I don't know. I sound like I'm angry. I'm not. And my sense of humor is too warped for that shit, okay? The dark side of idol culture scares the living fuck out of me. I thought I was a strong being with thick skin. Nothing can affect me ever in my life. Until I tapped into the darker side of idol culture. And holy shit. People can be cuckoo-luku in their brains. Okay, too much cuckoo-luku. Anything you say and do will be held under a microscope. And no, the shit I do is already bad in hindsight. If you zoom in, okay, you can't be like, oh my god, what if this turd is made of gold? Chat, if you put a microscope under shit, you will see details of shit. Like, that's just what it is. Shit is shit. If it looks bad in hindsight, it would look worse or the same under a microscope, and I'll be so doomed, bro. No. Like, one thing I can't like, this is not even like I can't handle. Just one thing that's already, I'm like, I don't think I can do that. I don't quite like it. I don't fancy it. Is when people take my shit out of context and no one fucking does. Like, some people, I have seen like literally 2 to 3. Like, I can count them with my hand fingers, okay? Some people I have seen out of context clips. Yes, but unironically 2 to 3 clips that are out of context. It's like I would be talking about something random and they would link it to a situation that I wasn't even talking about. But that's it. Only like 2 to 3 people.
We have a shared Kamiyoshi of Ollie. TBH, I believe she's an idol. And we both
me
know
too.
how lewd and honest she can be. There is a big difference between the way real life and VTuber idols are from what I've seen. But I feel like you could be a VTuber idol.
No, but that's the difference though. Ollie's voice is adorable. You know, like Ollie is Genki. Right? Like, let me think. Okay, guys, if I were to talk like this every single day, and when I stream, I talk like this, and this is just who I am as a person. Oh my god! Wow! Whoa, no way! If I spend 12 hours non-stop talking like this, then maybe I have a shot at my dream of becoming an idol. But I don't. You see what I mean? Please stop. No, but you see what I mean? It's... Not only is it the voice, it's the energy. Ollie has so much energy. Every single time you click on an Ollie stream, it's always her just going like... Hold on. Okay, Ollie is my Kamiyoshi, okay? So I'm like roasting the shit out of her. But this is what she does, unironically. Hi everyone, it's me, Crazy Ollie. Nice to meet you. Wow, today's such a great day. I can't wait to play our next run of this amazing fun game. Konnichiwa, minasan, watashi wa Crazy Ollie desu. She would translate, and that's her energy. For hours. She will do this for hours. And that's why it works. Okay, we're gonna point it out. That is exactly why Ollie works and I won't, because I sound like this. My energy, like I am positive, but I am calm. Calm, chill. Like flat. Flat but positive. Ollie is like positive and then you turn the dial knob and then it goes all the way up. And I look up to Ollie a lot. Like this is not even like, I'm not saying, oh my god, Ollie's energy is so bad. No, I fucking love her energy. Some days when I just feel demotivated, I watch her streams and then I'm like, Yahoo! Huzzah! It comes to me.
X300. In before Papa Pharaoh's next message is, if you become a VTuber I will quit, but honestly Michi, you aren't an idol but you still entertain thousands without putting on a false positive character like many of them have to. That's spaced.
I don't think I put I don't know. I think a lot of people do put like a positive though. I don't know, but I think that's why I have a hard time actually with that, like with the meta question. Not because it's a meta question. It's because I don't know. I would lie if I were to say that this is a person, like this is a character I'm playing up, and everything I say is a lie. I will say this though, chat. Whether you like it or not, okay. Every streamer has to lie a little bit.
For $3.
That's probably the annoying part of this job.
Does
your voice and energy have to be Ollie's?
Like your karma vibes because they are yours.
Imagine if I'm like, hey guys, tomorrow I'm gonna be performing a song. Anyways, eat shit, lol. Like,
That's not very idly of me.
imagine if I'm like, oh my god, I can see it now, chat. Our idol future. I walk up the stage, you guys are there, and I go, good, hello, foreskins. The crowd erupts, throwing foreskins into the air. I can't. I mean, to be fair, I don't want to be an idol anymore. I do still want to perform though. I think performing is so cool. I want to experience it at least once. But I don't want to be an idol anymore. It's too scary, okay? Like, that's why I'm saying, like, if you want to support me, I will greatly appreciate it. But please, do not go cuckoo crazy. Just, my only rule in this stream, like, in my bio, is just have common sense. Do not go cuckoo crazy.
For $3.
I'm scared.
Counterpoint, Callie dropping into the idol scene did help normalize deeper voices, and she definitely
true.
isn't a Genki type of person. I still feel like you could be an idol, and respect if you don't want to be, but it seems like you're being negative on you.
No. That is true though. Callie dropping into the idol scene definitely made everything so, like, it changed it, right? Everyone has like a different perspective, and Callie is an insane, like, singer, musician, rapper. Amazing. But the thing is, it's not that I don't want to be an idol. I do think performing is still a goal of mine and stuff, but I don't know how to say this in the nicest way possible. So please don't, like, if this is a bad thing to say, I'm so sorry. I don't mean it in a bad way. This is just my perspective and I don't know how to word it. I'm ESL, LOL. I don't want to be linked to the idol culture, if that makes sense. 'Cause there's amazing things in the idol culture, right? But there are some things in the idol culture that I think will break me. Like, maybe if I were to be mentally stronger, I can deal with it. But with my mental state, if I'm linked to that, oh girl, chat, I'm not the only one that's gonna be sweating, bro. You gonna sweat. Everyone gonna be sweating. Like, as someone that have like idol oshis, like, I've never really been part of like the idol. I've seen some shit in the idol. Yeah, like, I've seen some shit in the idol scene. I'm a big like fangirl, right? I have a very big fangirl energy. I fucking love a lot of things. I love supporting the things I love and I love loving things. So with that in mind, I'm not really like too deeply involved in idol culture. But I've seen some shit.
And,
oh my god.
300.
Oh my
Wait,
god.
Common sense? There is a rule of that?
Yes. Yes, I think that's our only rule, right? I don't know.
Do any of us have a common sense when we decided to watch you?
So true, honest. It's okay. We're all rule breakers. Rules are meant to be
Also,
broken.
You already break that rule a long time ago. 1 month. Patch
What do
got
you
scammed
mean?
for $3. You are already like this. You already released the song and then talked about foreskins. Let's hear you perform I Shite Live someday.
I would, dude, I've wanted to perform, but I just don't want, that's why I don't want to brand myself as an idol. I don't want to brand myself that, like, I don't want to accidentally or purpose in any way. It's a scary world out there, okay? The idol culture is amazing. The support is intense. People's positivities are so great. It's just that the loud minority of the negative Nancys are just not well in the head. Dude, it's not even like, oh yeah, the positives are great, but the negatives, it exists, but it's not that bad. No, it's like the positives are amazing, the negatives are horrible. And I love the positives, but I don't think I can handle the negatives, so just to be safe, I won't tie. Like, I will still sing and perform and stuff, but I'm not gonna... I'm scared, dude. What about
Zane Koji got scammed for
idol? What is that?
$3.33. I personally think you could be an amazing performer. I think if you tried you could be an idol. But I 100% agree with you about how scary idol culture is.
I'll be real. I think performing is one thing, but I don't think I can survive
300. You don't
living
want to
in
give
that
up
culture.
any chance at privacy and have people misread all your tweets. What's the downside?
Oh, that's the thing. Oh,
That's
so true.
sarcasm if you didn't get that.
I get it. But that's the thing, chat. People talk about this a lot, right? Where it's like, oh yeah, you know, you don't have any privacy and stuff and blah, blah, blah. That's true though. Like, you will get like stalkers. You have like stalkers, people that are willingly trying to find information about you. And if the information is juicier enough, no one will care about the fact that you stalk the shit out of someone to find their private information. People will be like, oh my god, this is leaked about this idol. But no one cares about like where that info even come from. Right? It's like, if let's say one day it's like, oh my god, actually, Michi Mochibi was caught. She is a smoker. And it's like, how the fuck did you find out? It's like, sources told us that someone stalked her, caught a picture of her smoking in her own balcony, and she is a smoker. And then people are gonna be upset. Not because there's a stalker, because I'm a smoker. And it's like, what? It's just nuts. I don't like it. It's scary to me. I don't think mentally I can survive. I care. No, I don't. Thank you, Shuggy. Welcome to your... Oh my god, your second month. You guys are going to your second month. Look at that. Source, trust me, bro. True. It's... I don't know. I feel like it's very intimidating. But I'll say this, Joe. I'll say this, though, chat, right now. Most streamers will lie. Whether you like it or not, most streamers will lie. And it's not a bad thing. Like, when your life is very public, the things you want to keep private, you really, really want to keep private, right? Do you? I I do say I don't lie. I don't lie about literally anything else. But there are some stuff that I will keep secret. So I will give like white lies. I will admit to that. I'm not gonna double down on my lie and be like, no, Chad, I would never lie to you. That's bullshit. Okay? Whether you like it or not, when your life is public, there are some things you really, really want to be kept secret. So sometimes you just gotta lie. Like, you have to just say something that isn't true. Just so then, like, your privacy isn't going to be invaded. And I don't like lying, but it's dangerous if you don't. You know, if let's say I'm talking about something and I'm like, oh yeah, let me tell you truthfully, chat, outside right now, I can see the Big Ben. Then chat's gonna be like, holy shit, she can see the Big Ben, which means she lives in London, which means she lives in the proximity near the Big Ben, which means... No way, we found the exact location of her whereabouts from her stories and this one picture she sent of this thing because there's a shadow of the Big Ben and it's casted at this time and she posted it at this time. We found her, boys. This sounds like I'm exaggerating, but that has happened to people before. Like, they say so many things and they're like, oh yeah, no, like this is what I saw today. But it's so specific that people found out where they live.
Fries got scammed
and
for
it's
$3.
so scary.
Chat, Mitchie tries really. She makes sure to strive for her goals and is really open and honest to you. But she's like a glass cannon. She can't handle burst of pressure
That's
easily.
true.
Yeah.
Yep.
She has a strong mental in some things, but she's also fragile. Be patient.
Exactly, chat. I'm the best of both worlds.
Gasp, Mitchie been lying to us. She has riz the entire time.
Sorry, guys. You're not supposed to expose that. Onigiri's last fan? That's a secret between you and me. I have to pretend like I don't have any riz on stream. Because if anyone ever finds out that I'm actually so hot and so attractive and just so charismatic, my image is gonna be all destroyed. So please don't tell anyone. Oh god, guys, please don't clip this. Oh, clippers, I beg you. Please don't clip the fact that I exposed myself to being a riz god. Stop the cap. Fuck you, chat. The thing is, I am truthful about everything, but I'll say I lied a little in some details. That's
Your
true.
Your personality, singing, and content are amazing as a creator, and anything you want to work towards I'll support wholeheartedly. But yeah, that negative side of idol culture is scary, especially with the stalking and bullying. Team
That's
Velvet
true.
07
That
cheered
is, the
X300
stalking is scary.
Girl, the day you get Riz is the day Henya will go on a world tour with just a backpack.
Guys, we know what to convince Henya to do. You'll see. Tomorrow, suddenly... Henya 3D, by the way, tomorrow. Henya 3D. Guys, we went to the world... We did a world tour with a backpack. You cooked. I have Riz. You done. Yeah, you are probably lying about being Giga. No! I mean, I'll admit this right now. I will lie in some details. Not details that matter, though. Like, for example, I will say, like... Oh yeah, chat, today I woke up and my floor is like pink. The next day I'll be like, oh yeah, chat, today I woke up on my blue floor. Like, I lie about the color of my floor. It's true that I woke up on my floor. It's just I lied about the color of my floor. Because in case one day someone enters my house and sees a random blue floor, right? I don't want, like, if let's say my floor is actually pink and I lie to you and say my floor is blue. If let's say someone enters my place and they see a pink floor, right? I don't want them to be reminded of me. That's what I do. So I will say I do give little lies, but it's always in like the minusculest detail. When it comes to my privacy, that's what I do. So I would be like, oh yeah, chat, I woke up on my blue floor. Just so that, you know, I'm not saying that I did say that. I'm saying it as an example, right? I'm not gonna fucking tell you like, oh yeah, chat. That's why I say, like, I live in the higher parts of my apartment. That is true, but I'm never gonna be like, oh yeah, chat, I live in the highest or lowest or a certain specific number. I'm not gonna say shit. I'm just gonna say I live in the highest. Like, make everything kind of general. I generalize it. I try my best to, like, generalize a lot of, like, key details that could lead to anything stalking related. Because, I will say this, I know it's like crazy, right? This will make me sound crazy. I will admit it's irrational sometimes. Sometimes I will say shit and it's so irrational. I'd be like, oh yeah, guys, there's so much trees outside my house. And then it's like, you don't even live in a house. You live in an apartment. There are no trees. Like, whatever. That's not even the key point of the story, right? But it's because I was actually stalked before. So I know it's a little bit irrational. Like, you can do it normally and rationally, but I know that I personally tend to take it I take it a step forward by just blanking out informations completely. I would just be like, oh yeah, chat, I don't know, the fucking... Look at the time, guys. It's like 6 p.m. right now, even though it's 2 p.m. Like, I know I tend to do that, but it's irrational. I don't lie about time. It's just an example, right? I know I can be irrational. It's because I was stalked in the past. So I got so scared. Like, I'm so paranoid of getting stalked. I can see your first-hand experience. What does that mean? What do you mean you can see my first-hand experience? I'm getting stalked? Oh my god, there's one person in chat that keeps asking, do you know Meika? No, I don't. It's not like I played with her yesterday. Meika who? Get who Omega Lol May. Okay. Yeah, okay. Sorry. I just realized you just kept asking the same question. So I was like, okay. I do know May. May's sweet. May's amazing. Hey, Omega Lol. Do you know Kuro? Oh god, not this. Who? Omega Lol.
Seritanya Udadili Hatsama Temanku and Sayapuntuk Dikirim.
Oh yes!
Kauhara Singat, Karitu Inikita Buat Dengen Keen Jainan Untuk Membuat Sazi Rang Jijek,
Okay.
Cringe. Jadi
we're
Karita
speaking.
Sintakini Kamal Aku Kirim Dimana. Di server at Au Langsung Asia di DMU. Infinity Breach got scammed for $3. The hope is that every fan of yours will be like Papiliome, silently give you a gift and making it clear you're being too recognizable, and try to protect your identity. Ideally they respect you and let you exist safely and comfortably.
Wait, hold on. Alter Gennardi, can you send it straight to Pharaoh? Pharaoh, Alter's gonna send you something, maybe? Can you just send it to me? Just send it directly to Pharaoh. Thank you. I think Pharaoh would love it. Pharaoh's about to explode. Pharaoh is about to explode. It'll be amazing. Yeah, the hope is definitely that people are kind of like chill about it, but whether you like it or not, there are people that are not chill about it. You want to hear some of my stalker stories? It's something. It's something. Yes. Okay. This is fine to tell because I've moved ever since then. So around a year and a half ago, 2 years, I don't remember, but I moved apartments, right? I used to live in a different place with my roomie at that time. And I'm not crazy. There was a time where there was this person that was there. Like, there was a person. At first, like, I didn't notice it. Okay, you know what? Maybe I can't tell you a complete story. All I know is like, okay, TLDR, right? A good amount of some of my private life was like kind of exposed. And at first I was like, wait, what? Like, I don't think I've said that on stream. Not that I was streaming. Not that I've said that to anyone. Oops. Yeah, no, TLDR, I've never talked about some aspects of my life, okay? And these people know these aspects of my life. And then I became so paranoid. TLDR, I found someone that's been like... Ngatem. What is ngatem? Like... chillin'? Like, they're like chillin' around the area. Because, like, I made the securities aware of it. Like, we had some security guards, right? No, like, it has been resolved, technically. But I've told like the receptionist and the security guard about my concerns. And there was someone, like dead edge, there is someone. And they're like, yeah, we made sure that they will never like come here again, and we'll make sure nothing will happen, blah blah. Like we already have like a face and a name, but because there's no real proof, they can't do anything. All they could do is just like blacklist them. And the moment this person was blacklisted, nothing ever happens. So the thing is, nothing could happen because there's no proof that a crime was done. The only thing they could do is just blacklist them from the like my apartment area. So that freaked the shit out of me. But even before then, right? Whether you believe it or not, as a wee old baby, chat, as a kid, I was kind of in the... We don't have like a child pageantry. Like, what is it? Like, child... pageant? Pageantry? What is it called? Like, beauty contest for children. What is it called? Pagantry. Pageant. I don't know how to pronounce it. Pageant? You're saying it right. Okay, pageant. Yes. So, I was kind of part of that when I was younger, because at that time, we needed extra bucks, right? We needed extra bucks, and my parents enrolled me in those. But it's not like those beauty contests where you model clothing. It's more so how healthy or, well, quote unquote, healthy you are. We have like healthy baby contests or stuff like that, right? I think I've told you guys about the fact that I'm very paranoid about certain stuff. Like the reason I can't do lewd shit and it makes me very uncomfortable and all that stuff. Now you kind of know a little bit more. Every day I give you little by little lores and everything will make sense in the end, I swear. But as a kid, that's what I was exposed to, you know, and it didn't matter to me at that time, but it's definitely weird. Like it has warped my viewpoint of adult men. For sure. Like, I didn't think that it doesn't affect me to the point that I'm like, oh my god, I'm so crying, sad, crying, stressed. It doesn't do that. But like, I realize that now my opinion of like adult men has kind of changed a little. And I have said this at first, right? I'm like, I'm a bit more uncomfortable with being alone with a guy compared to being alone with a girl. That's true. And I don't mean it to be sexist. Like, I'm not saying like, oh my god, all men, bleh. Like, I'm not saying that. A lot of men are amazing. So are a lot of people. A lot of people are amazing. They're just some bad apples, right? But I can't lie. I am more comfortable being alone in a room with a girl than I am being alone with a guy. You know? And it has to specifically be a girl that I know well. If it's like a stranger older lady, I'm still uncomfortable. Because whether you like it or not, there are creepy old men, but there are also creepy old women. I ain't gonna lie to you. I've seen some shit. It's not even just men, okay? There's a lot of creepy people. Oh, Pharaoh, did you see it? Yeah, there's a lot of... So, I grew up kind of in the beauty industry, in a sense. They don't rate you for the clothes you wear or the makeup you have. They rate you on your body physique. That's... Yeah, now it's kind of tying in together, chat. So they would judge you, right? Whether you are, like, healthy enough physically. If you physically look good or not. The clothes are like a plus point. It's the overall stature. And it's normal at that time. Like, at that time, it's very normal to have, like, baby health competition. Healthiest child competition. Like, that is kind of more normalized. And it's a plus point if you can have something to perform. Like, if you have a talent. For example, at that time, I played piano. I used to compete internationally for piano. I mean, nationally, sorry. I used to compete nationally for piano. So, I used to do piano. I used to do ballet. And that was like the kind of things you do, you know? You go there, you perform, you show stuff, and they rate you on overall, like, this is what the ideal perfect child would be. So, I was in that aspect for a good amount of time as a kid. And then as I grew older, I kind of left that industry and focused more on other competitions. Because I've been basically in a lot of competitions. I've been in piano, nationally, like whether it's like local, regional, national. And then I have ballet. I have choir. And then there were the academics. There was like speech and debate. I would say that's academic. So I was like focusing on that. Rich people competition. More like scholarship competition. Because whether you like it or not, chat, that's how... I've talked about this before. That's how you make scholarships work. Okay? Like, people think it's like, oh, you are smart. You get all A+. Equal, you get scholarship. No. If you want to get the good scholarship, you need more. You can't just have A's on your report card. A's is not enough. You need to have A's and experience in this competition, winning in this competition, having this rate in this competition, blah, 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 blah. That's how you get like a good scholarship. And at that time, I was a tryhard and my parents really wanted me to get into like good education, etc., but we couldn't really afford it. So it is what it is. Scholarship it is. So in order to maintain your scholarship, you have to maintain your overall reputation. Yeah. So not only does your grades matter, everything matters. So I kind of grew up basically getting used to being judged. I think that's why. Like, not much phases me because the public judging is not bad. Because judges will not berate you in front of a crowd. But there are competitions that doesn't require like crowds and shit. Oh my god, my Creative Cloud update. Cool. Like, there are judging that are private, right? Like, they will give you input, and like the input's harsh input. Tenga nami. Yeah, that was my sound. Sorry, my bad. So I grew up basically being monitored by a lot of people. Like, a lot of people are looking at me. I have people that are investing in these scholarships that are monitoring everything I do. When I do join competitions, there are people looking at me and kind of judging me. So maybe that's why I grew an obsession with eyes. Like, I think I've told you guys this story where my dreams, I always dream about like being monitored somehow. That's how I grew up, and you get used to it, you know? I know it sounds like, oh my god, doom gloom, but I got used to it very quick because it's happened ever since I was like a wee baby. So eventually you get used to the feeling of being in front of a crowd or talking to people or having to live up to expectations and then getting monitored for it. You get used to it. It still affects you, but it doesn't hurt you as much. It doesn't like make you lose your mind, right? But that's the thing. That's why I'm saying I don't think I can deal with idol culture, because that shit is way more than everything I've experienced. Nuh-uh. Voyeurism bathroom explains a lot. Yeah, now I have an obsession for looking at people.
Hittercast textured X 300. Don't worry, Mitchie. You may have been judged in private growing up, but now we shall only judge you in public. And our judgment is that you smell like a baka.
Oh, like a baka.
Super wow.
Man.
It doesn't like affect me though. Don't feel bad because it doesn't like it genuinely. I don't feel anything about it. It's just like the experiences that I've had. But because of that, I also tend to become very, very private with a lot of my information. You know? Like I dealt with creepy people and weird people and adults that people are like, you know, always trust an adult. You grow up and you realize that's not the best advice. Always trust the adults you trust, okay? But no, don't trust. Just because they're an adult doesn't mean they know better. Nuh-uh. But yeah, as a kid, you were taught like, you know, always listen to your elders. Yeah, that's not the best advice actually. Some elders are not the coolest people in the world. No, I trust myself. You tell them. You tell them. What if they offer free candy? Only if they have a van. No. You know something crazy? I don't even know how real that is. Like, have I told you about... Okay, if I had a coin for every time I almost got kidnapped in my life, I'd have like 2, 3, 2, around there. I don't know if one is considered a kidnapping or not. Which isn't much, but it's so crazy that it happened twice. Girl, what was your childhood? This is what happens when you touch too much grass, chat. And this didn't even happen as a kid. Okay, this happened to me as a teenager. How are you still around? No clue. And this is like, this is not even me saying like, holy shit, chat. This, like, I almost got kidnapped. I was abducted. No, it's like in the middle of a crowd. I'll tell you one that makes a bit like, this is not as weird. Okay, actually, I'll tell you the two that I can remember right now. The first one was when I was a teenager, like middle school age, I think. I was like outside, right? I forgot actually how old was I? Maybe around there. I remember this is the first time I ever went to Japan. This was my first time ever going to Japan with a bunch of people. It was like a group thing, right? And I was there with some friends. I wonder how deep in detail I can go. We went to one of like the popular, it's a very, very popular and very crowded like markets. It's very important. It's mid-daylight, right? It's like 1 p.m. So the sun's shining bright. So many people are there. I'm going there with my friends. And there are so many people. Then there's this one guy that came up to us. It was me and 2 other friends. One guy came up to us with a camera. And he's like he was speaking Japanese. And I don't understand Japanese, but I can understand some words. But at that time, I didn't understand anything, right? But he walked up to us and like talked in Japanese really fast. And I was like, oh, no Japanese. Like, we were just trying to tell him, like, we know, like, konnichiwa and no, like, we know, like, yeah, and like, those. That's kind of all we knew, I think. The basic, right? So he kept following us, but like right beside us and trying to talk. So we were going through this hallway full of people. He just walked beside 3 girls and just talked to us the whole walk. Like, he just kept talking and talking and talking. And we're like, no, Nihongo cannot. Not Japanese. We not Japanese. No. We thought he was trying to offer something. But he kept going and going and going. And eventually, I remembered this. He was standing right beside me. So it's like, I'm on the right. 2 of my friends are both on my left. So we're like 3 people forming a line. I was on the very right. He was right beside me. Like, there was an alleyway, right? So how it looked like was there's a big alleyway. And then there's small, tiny, like, alleys on the side of the bigger road. Like, teeny, tiny, small ones. When we passed by one of them...
300. Okay, Michi. I have discussed with Pharaoh about the stories I made and we agreed that I won't share it to the public. I can still give it to you if you want.
I want to
If it is
see.
fine, I will send it to your DM directly. How and what you are gonna use that fanfic is your choice.
Yippee! Send it to me, please. Thank you.
That's so cool. I want to read it. But yeah, TLDR chat, there's like a big alleyway and small subsections. When we passed by one of the smaller subsection, this guy grabbed my hand and just tried pulling me to the alleyway. Like, you know those like fight, flight, or freeze? Like one of those like, are you the fighter, freezer, or flighter type? I am the freeze. So I froze. He was like dragging me into a small alleyway. And my friends panicked, right? So they dragged my left hand. So I was like in the middle. My friends are dragging me on my left. This old big guy is dragging me to my right. Like, I'm getting pulled from both directions. And this guy grabbed my hand, twisted it. Like, he twisted my hand and started pulling me really, really hard. And the whole time, my friend was like, stop! No! Stop! Because we couldn't speak Japanese. So my friend was like, stop! No! Stop! And I only know like, yeah. So I was like, yeah! Let go! Like, we were all yelling at him, right? In like different languages at that point. And eventually, he did let go. The freaky thing is, chat, so many people were there, but no one did anything. Like, people saw that a kid is getting pulled into an alleyway, screaming stop and no and yeah, and no one did anything. And there were so many people. So I was like, okay. So then he ended up letting go and he ran away. Me and my friends ran into a store and we called like our parents. But it was to the point, chat, my arm was bruised. Like, my right hand had like bruises on it. Because this dude was pulling so hard and he even twisted it. Like, thankfully, nothing bad, like too bad happened. But I had like bruises on my arm. Because this dude was like, I was tug of war, you know? I was like tugged of war. I was the rope in a tug of war contest. So that was the first time it ever happened. And I remember it was so weird, but I wasn't really shaken up about it. If anything, I was like, that's so odd. What an interesting experience. I was more focused on the fact that no one did shit. Like, I wasn't like, oh my god, I almost got kidnapped, cry, sad. I was more like, wow, we did all that. And I was looking around. The whole time I was looking around, I was making eye contact with like the people that were selling in the store and the adults there. No one did anything. And I was like, that is so weird. Because like, I can guarantee here, in Indo, this can be a plus and a minus, right? But in Indo, a lot of people here kind of have like the mob mentality. But this can be a plus and a minus. If, let's say, that happened in my home country and I was screaming like that, people will come and beat the guy up.
Could you accept my friend's request in the Discord since I can't as I am not friends, resulting in me not being able to message you? My nickname in the Discord is Neglectful Writer. Also don't worry, I won't send anything else or spam, just this one fanfic.
No stress, I got you. I'll read it. Okay, I won't read it on stream then, in case I accidentally say something out loud, because can't do it publicly. Gotcha. But yeah. He's sending me a fanfic you wrote of my mod. I asked Alter Gennardi to send me a fanfic, to write a fanfic about my mod, and they did, and I really want to see it. Tee-hee. Tee-hee. Is it Pharaoh X Fries? Is it actually happening? I won't read it on stream though, because they said no public. Amazing. You're next. I'm kidding. No. I don't want to get fired. Wow. But yeah, that happened to me once. But in Indo chat, if that were to ever happen in Indonesia, you're cooked. Like, people will come and beat the shit out of you. A lot of the people here in Indo have a very thick, like, you know, even if I don't know this kid, if I see a kid screaming for help, we're going to beat them up. We're gonna beat the person like that's trying to kidnap them.
Where even if they don't know the full story,
oh yeah,
they take the side of what looks like the victim.
Yeah.
Pernuada Super ATTH and Digibook Occasion Bangit.
Yeah, like what is Gabuk? Like beat up, right? Like the minus point is sometimes people tend to like, they don't care about facts. They're just like, oh, this is clearly the victim. I will beat up who we think is the, what is it? The one that's not a victim, right? Like, we must defend the victim at all times. So a lot of that happens. Yeah, we have like, there are a lot of cases where people would like beat up someone just to find out that this person is innocent. Yeah, the perpetrator. Yeah, it's like, oh, we think you're a perpetrator. You're done. You cooked. And then it's like, oh shit, we got the wrong guy. Sorry, my bad, bro. Teehee. Like, so there's always a plus and minus. Plus point is if that happens here in Indo, you're... Oh, wait! Yeah, no, I would have had 3 coins. If I had a coin for every time I almost got kidnapped, I'd have 3. Which is not a lot, but crazy happened 3 times. But yeah, in Japan, apparently that's not very common, I think. I don't know. But in Japan, I remember I was like, we're all screaming. Right, we're clearly saying stop, let go, and go away, and no. We're saying all the key words. We even said help. Like, we said help, we said stop, all the key words. no one did shit, and everyone, like, so many people were there. If that happened in Indo, we would have seen a mob forming already. But no one even stopped to look. Like, people just walked past us. So that was kind of like a big culture shock for me, I think. I was more interested in that. I don't know why my brain works that way. I think my brain is a big, like, if something scary happens, I block it off and focus on the things that are interesting. And that was interesting to me. That's not a bad thing, I think. It's everything is a plus and a minus, and I think the mentality is just a very interesting thing to understand. Your first culture shock. Yeah, it was like, oh, wow. In Indo, this dude would have been mobbed. Damn.
Scammed.
That is the way to cope? I don't even think that's the way to cope. That's just how my brain's wired. I can't tell why. That's why we need therapists. But my brain's just hardwired to be like, forget about that. Think about the cooler aspects. And I'm like, oh my god, the cooler aspects are so cool. Thank you, Croutons, for the job. Welcome to Scammership BB. I don't know. But I don't think it's a coping mechanism because I've had that ever since I was young. So, I don't know. I'm pretty happy. Who cares? Lamau. It is what it is. Another time, this was for work.
Kitty
I was traveling for work.
300. It's known as the bystander effect.
Oh.
The more witnesses that are around, the more people will think, surely someone else will do something about it, and I don't need to step in myself. Until someone else steps in, and you don't need to be the only one. For example, it will be about 5 seconds until people see someone else reply essaying to this message before they dogpile without seeing what I am even typing. But once one person types it, everyone else will pile on without looking.
Bro, you got caught, chat. Oh, true. The fact that that exactly happened. You got called out to the T. Shaking my head, chat. So predictable. So predictable. If I see some dude trying to drag away a young girl, he's about to have the worst day of his life. That's the thing. In Indo, it's the same thing. It's like no one stands around. People hear a scream, they instantly go. I mean, to be fair, Indos are quite... Sometimes they can be a little nosy, right? So they will be like, what happened? What happened? Oh my god, a kidnapping? Cracks fingers, like, that's Indo. Which can be good and bad, okay? Everything is not always bad. The life is not black and white. It is all shades of gray. So at those times, I wish there was a mob. But other times, sometimes I'm like, oh man, we gotta chill the mob mentality out a little. But yeah, cracks knuckles. Sorry, not fingers. Cracks knuckles. Another time, I was on like a business trippy. I won't tell you where, because I feel like this is so oddly specific. But it's not in Indo, but it's in another Asian country, okay? Yeah, this is a bit more like, okay, I guess. We went... This is a bit scary for me, though. We went to a bar. A club bar. So if you don't know what a club bar is, it's those places that are like, it's a bar, but then after a certain point in time, like after like 2 a.m. or something, it turns into more of a club, but a chiller club. Like, they have a DJ, they play like those boons, uns music. And then they will start opening like the floor for people that want to drink and stand, right? In a bar, usually just like you go to the table and drink, but in a club, you pay for tables, you can enter and drink while standing up if you'd like. So after a certain time, they will switch it. So we went to a club bar, and I remember I was like, okay, they're gonna start switching it up at around 1 in the morning. I'll have to leave latest by around 2 a.m. if I don't want to like chill in like the club. And I'm just here for like the bar. And I was with a lot of friends. I was with like 10 to 12 people. So I wasn't alone. I wasn't in here alone. I was in there with 10 to 12 other people. All women though. But it's like my coworkers, right? Like all my coworkers. I do have my friends there, but they're all coworkers by the end of the day. We went there. And then I think at around 1 or something, like 1 in the morning or 12, like midnight to 1, there were a group of guys dressed in suits. Like full suits. They like some had briefcases and stuff. They came in, sat on the table, and we weren't on a table. We were on a standing table, right? So you can either have a table where you sit or a table where you stand. We got a standing table, and the standing table is like in the middle of the room. The sitting tables are on the sides of the building. Very important of the story. Like the sitting tables are like sofas around, like shaping like a U around the room. Well, the standing ones are in the back middle, and in the center middle is the dance floor. Very important to the story. We saw a bunch of people, like at least 4 to 5 guys dressed in suits. Some had suitcases. It could be businessmen, right? They entered. And I was there with some of my friends, because let me pull out MS Paint. I can show you this because this is so important to the story, because sometimes it can be a bit confusing. Okay, let me see. MS Paint. Open MS Paint. Click. I still remember this till this day. It was scary to me because we were warned about it. Let me tell you. Okay, so if let's say the room looks like the square, right? Let me paint it in red. This is the door. You enter through this door. So there are like, this is the DJ place. And then I'll make it in green. This is where the sofas are. Plus minus, obviously. But the greens are where the sofa is. This area is like the standing tables. And then this area is like just a normal standing dance floor. I'll just call it a dance floor. But there are no tables on this area, right? And then here, right here, is the bar. So, yes, liking the floor plan. Yeah, plus minus accuracy, you know? So basically, if you want to enter, right, there is a rail. The railing looks... It's like a little platform right here. So there are stairs on this side. And then there are stairs on this side. And then this is the toilet. Okay. Important to the story. Okay, I know you are getting flashbanged right now, but live with it. So this is the layout from what I can remember, and I think it's pretty damn accurate. So if let's say you want to enter this place, if you want to sit on one of the sofas, right, you just enter and sit on one of the sofas. But if let's say you want to like get a bar, if you're standing here, this is where I am. If let's say I want to get a drink, I have to walk all the way down here to the bar and then walk back up to the platform, passing by like these sofas, right? These suit men were sitting right here. So these are the people with the suits. They're sitting on like this booth right in front of the stairs. And at that time, I remember me and 2 other friends, we decided to get like drinks for everyone else. So 3 of us, like 3 of my friends, we went from our tables. Oh my god, this is so cool. We went from our table like boop, 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 to the bar area here, right? And during this encounter, when I was walking here, when I was standing right here around the entrance, that's when I saw the suit men like come inside. So I remembered this. I made eye contact with one of them. Like one of the guys, while he was entering, he passed by me and my friends, and I made eye contact with him. Ever since then, these people over here kept coming to our table. Like, they kept going up here. They were just like standing around here. And they just stood around this area, blocking the stairs. So if we wanted to leave, we had to go boop, 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 all the way down here. And even then, you had to pass by them anyway. You see what I mean? So because they were standing over in this X over here, if we want to leave, you can't because they're covering the stairs, right? So if you want to leave, you have to go to the dance floor all the way down here. You can't go through here because there's a DJ table that's blocking the way. So you have to go like this, all the way down, passing by their table. So whether you like it or not, anywhere you go, you will pass by their table. If you want to go to the toilet, you will pass by their table. So you can't just jump off this platform because the platform has rails, like pretty high rails on it. So the only way to go in and out is literally through the 2 stairs located here. There are no stairs on this side at all. The stairs are all on this side. I don't know why. Anyways, at around that time, I suddenly made eye contact with this one dude, old guy by the way, in a suit. They were like hanging around our table the whole night. One of them asked me for my number and I was like, I'm not from around here, so you can't even contact me, blah, blah, blah. Like, you can't, I don't have my number, blah, blah, blah. They kept trying to talk. I remember at one point, I even said like, oh, this is my girlfriend. Like, I hugged one of my friends and I'm like, yeah, we're dating. Me and my girlfriend, this is my girlfriend. And they just hit us with the, two girls, like that. So, literally nothing stops them. I have a girlfriend, I have a boyfriend, I have... You know, I'm not interested. I'm not from here. You can't contact my number. I don't have that app. Like, WhatsApp, I don't have WhatsApp. Like, I pulled all the cards. This one guy was drunk and he was persistent. So at one point, I looked at my friends and I was like, okay, dude, like, I want to go. Like, I want to go home. And I don't feel comfortable at all. I want to go back to our hotel. Let's just get the fuck out of here. Like, if all 12 of us walk out of these stairs, we should be fine, right? So we were talking about that. And during that time, one of my friends was like, okay, I want to go to the toilet first. So me, being a good friend, and 2 other people were like, we are not going to let this person go to the bathroom alone. And keep in mind, if you want to go to the toilet, you have to pass by them. So I was like, okay, I'm not gonna let you go to the bathroom alone. Let's go through the detour route, right? So 4 of us went through here, all the way down here to go to the bathroom. My friend entered. We successfully went. Everything was fine. When we left, here was the issue. When we left, the plan was to just go here. Like, we go out here. Everyone on the table sees us, and then we go out. Like, that's the plan, right? Like, 4 of us exit the toilet, the other 8 sees us, and then we immediately leave. I made a horrible mistake by exiting the toilet first. So I exited the toilet. The moment I stood here, like right in this spot, the guy was standing right here already. He scoops me up, bolts out of the fucking bar. Like, to be fair, I was so shocked. Like, you think it's like, oh my god, did he like drag you? No. He lifts me up. Like, my feet is off the ground. I am like full on him. And then he like bolts out of the bar. Thankfully though, there was like bouncers here. So we did get stopped. So it's fine. So like we ended up getting stopped in front of the bar. And then it was something that I didn't notice until this point of the story. I didn't know this, but in the bar area, right here, right? Like, oh my god, I cropped it. Boop. Yeah. Right down here in this, like right next to the bar, this was a taxi stop. So unironically, you could have just left here, walk for a minute, and then grab a taxi. So I was like, that scared the living hibbies out of me. To be fair though, he did grab me like, whoop. So I was like, damn, you're so strong. But this dude is huge. Like, at that time, I'm like 155. This dude is 180. Built. Like, he is built tall. With suits and everything. Drunk. And he just had me like scooped up. And we got stopped. So yeah. Now you like understanding the floor plan. You gotta understand it. Because like I remember telling some friends about the story. And they're like, I don't get it. Why didn't you go the other way and go behind the bar? You literally cannot. You could not go anywhere unless you want to jump over the railing. Which is just ridiculous. Like, you don't want to piss them off by jumping over a railing. Right? Like, they would be offended. And you don't want to offend these scary people. So you could only either go down here or down here. And even then, if you want to exit or go to the bathroom, you can't go here because there's a DJ table. So you have to go down, passing their table. No choice. You will always pass their table. This is like the perfect table that everyone will have to pass by. Even if you go like, if you chill on this side, you have to still go here. It's so fucked. The security was outside. There were like bouncers outside of the bar club. But the thing is, I didn't know that because when we entered, there was only like just the register guy. But then I guess as night goes by, there's more people there. No clue. Do they know the owner? I have no clue. I can't speak the language. Like, this was not in Indo. This was in somewhere else. And I couldn't speak the language, so I don't know what's going on. All I knew was this guy is very touchy. Like, this guy the whole night, he was like, he had his hands wrapped around me, and I'd be like, you know, like wiggling away, and then he would wrap his hands again, and I'm like, and then he would try wrap, like he kept trying to wrap his hands, and he would, you know when people are drunk, and then they're like, oh man, I'm so drunk, I'm gonna flop my body on you. Like, he would do that. But like, let's be so for real logical, right? I am smaller than you. Why would you put your body weight on me? That makes no sense. So he would like pretend to flop and then put his hand around me over and over. Yeah, there was a lot of stuff. Like typical gross bar behavior. Like gross club behavior, right? But the thing that never happened to me was he picked me up. It was scary because these people are in suits. And I will tell you this one thing. The area or in this area, right? If you think people that work for illegal groups, you know what I mean? Like the bad men, right? That work for violent crime organizations. If you think these people would enter an establishment wearing tank tops, showing off all their tattoos, you must be out of your mind. These people enter establishments in suits. They always have some of them would bring suitcases, but usually if you see someone in suits and they're big and tall and they look, they look strong and tough, there is a chance they might be working for a organization that is not completely legal. So that scared the living shit out of me because you don't want to mess with them. You don't want to cause any trouble. You don't want them to be angry at you because you don't know what they have. You don't know what they have on them. So you're like, shit. You gotta play the sly. You can't offend them. You can't piss them off. You can't, run away or, do anything extra or not, what if they get angry? Angry, violent, and drunk is not the best combination, and everyone knows that.
Scammed for $3. Part of how scary this is that he likely planned the entire interaction.
Oh.
As soon as you said that you aren't from the area in response to your phone number, he knew you wouldn't be able to call anyone for help.
You know
That's so terrifying.
You know what's the thing? I'm so thankful because I watch a lot of murder podcasts.
Makes a scandal. Calls for help hit the balls.
That's the thing, right? So many people can be like, oh my god, just fight back, kick their balls. I can't. You don't know who they are. If I kick the balls of someone, and apparently this guy is working for a crime organization, right? This guy might be working for a crime organization. He has suitcases. He has suits. I don't know what's in that suit. And what, he has a weapon or something? I don't know. And keep in mind, when he's standing beside me, I am his chest height. Okay? I am smaller and weaker than him. And I'm very aware. I am significantly weaker than him. If I kick him in the balls, he gets pissed. And he just black. He just whips out a weapon. I'm done. So many people are just fight back. Kick their balls. But what if they're they're dressed the part? That's the scary part. There were a lot of guys that came up to our table. It's not just this one guy, by the way. 3 guys came up to our table. One guy was flirting with me. The other 2 guys were just flirting with anyone else. One of the guys I saw had a tattoo, that was showing from a little bit of their sleeves. That also was a detail that I was like, shit. I don't know. It's okay to have, businessmen having tattoo. That's fine. But, it doesn't help the fear that they may not be working for a legally established business.
right? I don't know if it's a sleeve tattoo. I just saw it on his wrist. Like there's a little bit of like drawings on his wrist that you can see from like his sleeve length. So I was like, shit, you don't want to like piss them off. And we don't have like anyone defending us. We're all girls. Even though there's 12, it's still all girls, you know? And we're all like smaller than them. So it's so fucking scary. And the thing is, chat, like, thank God I listen to a lot of like not horror, but like mystery podcasts. The moment they start flirting, I made it a point to not drink anything that I didn't pick up myself. Like when I went, that's why I even offered, right? I was like, okay, no, ever since now, like we will take our drinks. And when you hold the drink, you have to hold it from the lid. Like you don't hold the drink from the body of the cup. You cover the lid up with your palm. You drink it like Levi Ackerman. Basically, I drank my shots like Levi Ackerman the whole night. I had my palm on top of the lid and I was just like standing there. I was like, hi, oh my god, look at my cool cocktail that I'm holding like Levi Ackerman from Attack on Titan. Lamau. And you would sip it. Like, don't leave your drinks. Not even like, don't leave it unattended. Even if it's by your side. If the lid is not completely covered, don't drink it. Don't fuck up. Like, I was so paranoid. I was looking at everyone's drinks. I was like, okay, I'm watching everyone's drinks. Like, is everyone okay? Everyone's having their lid cut. Okay, good. That bottle is still unopened. Good. Like, me and some other friends were so hyper aware of it. Like, thankfully, no one caught anything. Because, like, it's not just me doing it. Everyone was doing it. We were all, like, eyeballing our drinks. Because we were scared shitless. Like, after we left, we were all talking about it. We were like, holy shit. We're so scared shitless. Like, what the fuck is going on? And you know what? This is, like, something... This is just my speculation, right? But I don't know if this is true or not. One of my friends ended up in the hospital that night. They said it was alcohol poisoning. They're like, oh yeah, this person has alcohol poisoning. And it was so stressful because we're in a foreign country. So it's like, okay, what the fuck do we do? But they were in the hospital for like 2 days. They said it was alcohol poisoning. Because the friend's like, oh, maybe I'm just allergic to alcohol. And this happened. But I don't know because we drink a lot. And this doesn't usually happen. To be fair, though, we did try newer drinks that night. That was the first time I tried Blowjob. And it actually tasted pretty good. The drink. There's a drink called a Blowjob, by the way, if you don't know that. Clip it? No, there's a drink called Blowjob. It is rum. It's Bailey rum with... I forgot what. And then it's topped with whipped cream. So you take the shot and it looks like, you know, you're like, you gotta deep throat the whole shot. And it tasted so yum yum. I quite like it. The name is unironically Blowjob though. So that's gonna be in tomorrow's clip. God damn it, chat! Whatever. I'm telling you. And it tasted so yum yum. It's a drink! But that was the first time I've tried it. I've never seen it again. And it was kind of cool. I don't know. We did try new drinks. So maybe it was alcohol poisoning? I don't know. But we'll never know, which is kind of creepy.
I know you are too scared to do anything in that kind of situation. But you can poke their eyes and hit their balls if you gather enough courage. Jumping him with chair or bottle. Then, don't leave any evidence behind in case they are mafia or gang. Make sure that the person can't say anything or make them forget. But you shouldn't listen to me since I have no idea I am saying.
I will say that great assumption. Don't do that. I will say this right now, okay?
Infinity Breach
don't do that.
For $3.
Chat.
I was at a corporate party at a bar, and my friend and I left our drinks to 2 female co-workers while we played pool. Someone drugged our drinks thinking it was the girls. We never figured out who did it, and now I've been terrified of public drinking.
Oh my god. See, that's why I'm telling you, always cover your drinks, dude. As someone, okay, I don't go to clubs or bars often anymore, but I used to because I work in that industry, right? So, coming from someone like this, I will tell you right now, people that go to bars and clubs, there are 3 major groups. The first group is the sad, depressed people. you can usually see them chilling around a bar. They're usually sitting down, kind of isolated, and they're quiet and they're sad. The sad, quiet people. The other group is just the overly happy teens. They're just like living the life, partying, dancing, having fun. And the third group ain't no. These are the bad peoples that you do not want to mess with, right? If you go to Asia, I will give you tips of how to spot these people, the bad people. The first biggest indication is big tattoos. Whether you like it or not, I have tattoos. So I'm not saying tattoos equal bad. But here in Asia, in a lot of our illegal crime groups, there are initiations, right? And the initiation is usually a massive tattoo either on their sleeves or their backs. So if you ever see a glimpse of something on the nape of their neck or on their wrist, just be a bit wary. Because if you see a little glimpse, there's no way someone has a tattoo on the nape of their neck only, right? Just be a little careful. Another one is suits. If they wear suits, it's either they're a businessman or they are something else. Like they're part of the bad people group, right? How to kind of spot it is if multiple people come and you see them kind of like laughing, bowing, they're standing straight and they sit down and they have a normal conversation and they sit down very formally, then they're probably fine. But if they sit down and they look so relaxed, be a bit careful. Like, this is something that I notice. They tend to manspread more. So if you see someone in suits, they sit down and they start manspreading. Be just a little bit careful. Okay? If they have a briefcase, do not look at them. That's all I can say. Like, if you see a glimpse of tattoo or there is a man in a suit, a bunch of guys in a suit sitting on like the sofa and they start manspreading and they have briefcases, do not make eye contact. Look down. I hope this will help you in the future, maybe. Hopefully you'll never have to deal with it, but if you do, just be careful. And with what Alter Janardi said, like, fight back. I know so many people are like, in those situations, fight back. I will say, if you are defenseless, right? If you are smaller than them or weaker than them or you don't have any weapons on you, please put fighting on your last resort. Do not resort to violence instantly. Because chat, this is the harsh truth, okay? That people are like, oh my god, just kick their balls, gouge their eyes out, fight them. With what? There are 5 people at that time. And I was there with 12 other people. There were 5 people, fully grown men. Big, tall. I don't know their associations. They have suits. I don't know what's in it.
Some of you are not of drinking age and it shows. SMH. Anyways, my only advice as a common nightclub attendee is, if you need to leave a place in a rush, is to pretend you're a monitor lizard and be a noisy weirdo that attracts attention from everyone within a 10-mile radius, so that if anything happens to you,
that's true.
Nobody can ignore it.
That's
you do
true.
not need to fight, you need to be seen.
Yes! Yes! Oh my god! High-tech aspect is actually true, though. That's the thing. If you're ever in a pinch, right? You don't want to make anyone angry. That's the whole point. You do not want to start a fight. You don't want to start an altercation. You do not want to start shit. Act crazy. Like, acting crazy is your best bet at that point. If you really want to, like, if you really need to get the fuck out of somewhere, being quiet is a horrible decision, okay? Some people are like, okay, quietly sneak out. Don't, because you don't know who's following you. So what you have to do is you genuinely act crazy. You start laughing hysterically. You start screaming, yelling, throw some, like maybe like drop 1 or 2 things and literally start slithering out. Like you have to act a little nuts.
So here's a long story from my country for those that don't get it. During Christmas, there are parties everywhere of either friend or families. A party held by friends was having a good time and had party crashers. They tried to get in and got beat up. 20 minutes later, they came back with 10 people and just made them meet their ancestors.
Exactly. Here's the thing, like, you don't have to act like you're crazy. The point is, you want people to remember you. You want people to see you, right? And the thing is, maybe these people that see you can't do shit, but they can definitely inform someone that can. So that's your whole goal. Please I beg of you, chat, if you are in a dangerous situation out in the real world, do not think you're John Wick. You are not John Wick. You cannot take them down yourself, especially if you have no weapons. You are not big enough, strong. Even big people, right? Big people just means more targets to hit. So keep it in mind. Do not start a fight. Do not be violent. Coming from someone, I am like small, I'm like short, thin woman. Okay, coming from literally one of like considerably the weaker groups of people. That is how you survive. Do not start anything violent because they will double down. Like these people will not be like, oh my god, you slapped me in the face? I'm sorry, queen. I'm sorry for disturbing you. That's not real. That's only real on Twitter. Whether you like it or not, no one's gonna be like, if you slap someone, no one's gonna be like, I'm so sorry, I realized my mistake. That's only genuinely real online and on Twitter. In real life, especially in clubs and bars, if you slap someone, right, they will hit you back. They will not slap you, they will punch you. Because you started it. And they are not legally obliged to get into trouble for it. So please keep that in mind. If you start a physical altercation, you're at fault. Always keep that in mind. Second of all, them, as much as you hate it, them touching you is not quote-unquote violent. It is harassment. But dude, whether you like it or look at where you are. No one's gonna fucking be like, oh my god, someone's touching you up in a bar? Jailed. Unless it's full violence. Legal authorities will usually look away. So that's why I'm saying it's not fair, but that's the truth. I'm not gonna sit here and be like, yes, chat, because they, you know, they groped you a little bit. Right? You have for the full right to beat them up. If you win, good on you. But what if you lose? The cops will be called. They'll be like, oh yeah, but they groped me. Where's the proof? No one's... Literally, it's a shitty world out there. Just keep that in mind. You do not want to start shit. If you prioritize going home safely, don't see that as like, okay, well, they did that, so I can punch you. That literally is only a thing on Twitter. And I know this will suck. People will be upset at me hearing this. I'm not saying if you get touched, you are wrong. You are the victim, but you need to be an alive victim. I'm not gonna sit here and tell you shit and get you killed, okay? As someone that do go to the like nightlife a good amount, if you see Twitter and you think that's true, you're gonna get in trouble. You're actually gonna get hurt. So I would rather get canceled than lie to the public and get someone hurt. The thing you want to do the most is just play it as safely as possible. If you are a woman and the one that's approaching you is a man, 8 out of 10 times you can get away with just being a little bit. I know, but that's the thing. The fact that one guy could lift me up and he had 4 other people there, what the fuck could we really do? Right? We can't just kill them. We had nothing. We didn't have any weapons. We're all weak. One guy could lift me up easily and run. So what could we do? If you're a woman and the person that's harassing you is a guy, 8 times out of 10, you can just, you know, charm him a little and yeet. You know? Just either you act crazy or you go like, oh my god, oopsie me, I have to go there real quick. Run.
You are in danger. Try to get away as fast as possible, whether that means running or walking. Also make sure to always let someone you trust know where you are.
Yes!
And when you will be home and safe. That way they can alarm authorities if something happens.
The best way I can say is just make sure you have live location on if you think you might be in danger. Live locations can help you, just so then like you can ping someone or update someone, right? Make sure someone is aware of where you are and how you're doing. That's like a very good thing. Running, if they don't know you're there, running is good. If they know you're there, do not run. Literally, people would be like, oh my god, if you see something bad or you're in a bad situation, just run. If they see you and you think it's like, where can I run to? Unless you know exactly where to go, running is not usually the best because then they focus on you, you know? If you see someone walking really fast, like past you, you don't notice them. But if you see someone running past you, you notice them. The point is either you want everyone to know your situation or you want to be hidden. It really depends on the situation itself. Just my best advice, please do not start anything violent. You will get yourself hurt. Staying low is good if it's like empty area and you know your way around and like you can be safe being hidden, stay hidden. But if you can't, make as much noise as you can, okay? You ain't John Wick. Don't get yourself hurt. I know you're defending yourself and that is completely in your right. But the point is that you survive. It's not about what is legal and illegal. It's about surviving. You do not want to get kidnapped. You don't want to get hurt. You don't want to get anything. So just play it as civilry as possible. In that situation with my friends, I think we did the right thing. Even us trying to do the right thing, this dude still tried to yeet me anyways. And we didn't even do anything super like horrible. A lot of us started like, one of my friends, we were like, oh my god, ha 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 ha. We're loud. We were like black. Like every time we took a shot, we would slam the shot glass onto the desk. Everyone could like know. We all know. We were in front of the bar area. So it's just like, because they see men in suits, no one's brave enough to do anything. So you just have to go home at that time very gently. So obviously, I'm not perfect. This is my advice coming from someone that has experienced a lot of this. Just be careful. Do not try to 1v1 someone if you do not know if this person is dangerous or not. Because some people, right, they can be dangerous as in, oh, like, they look big and strong. That means they're dangerous. There are more dangerous people out there. People with power and ego is one of the most dangerous. So just keep that in mind.
Chat, just stay strapped at all time whenever you go out.
Just don't go to these places, chat. Go home before 10 p.m. Okay, go home before it's nighttime. Just have fun chilling at home watching VTubers. I'll accompany you. Don't go to these places, man. Just no, it's not worth it. It's scary. And just be like, hey, now you breathe. But you know, if you have to ever go, then I hope you keep this in mind, right? I will say this one thing. Chat, something scarier than someone that is big and strong is someone that has power and has a very fragile ego. You don't want to fuck up someone's ego. Because if you insult the wrong person
18-wheeler got scammed for $3
and their ego shattered, you're cooked.
As Master Runner Rincewind said multiple times, when running the important part is not where to, that usually takes care of itself, it's away from.
Yeah, just... Oh, Pharaoh DM'd me? What is it, Pharaoh? Oh, click. Oh, everything I said is 100% right? I wouldn't say that I have the best advice. It's just... Because my work... Like, my work revolves around that at that time. I had to go to a lot of clubs and bars. This is just what I've noticed. Yeah, just be careful. You know, you don't know what someone with nothing to lose will do. The scariest people are people that have really nothing to lose. And like the sensitives of ego. So just be careful. Insulting someone may not end well. Because you don't know how crazy someone is. Just keep yourself safe, chat. Don't go outside.
Go back home before it's 6 p.m. Make yourself nice dinner. And then we can watch a movie together. And then go to bed. And then wake up at 7 in the morning. And then go to the gym. And then have a nice breakfast. And then work. And then come back from work before 6 p.m. Make yourself dinner. And then we can watch a nice movie. Yay!
Staying inside of me. Unironically, the moment I could leave the fashion industry, bro, I never went to a club or a bar ever again. My friends are still like, let's go clubbing. And I never say yes. Like, nah, that's just not my scene no more. Clubbing is fun. Dancing is fun. But you gotta be so aware, you know? If you really want to let loose, do it at home, man. You can't go to a club and be like, time to let loose. You gotta be careful. Like, keep in mind who's in the club, where your drinks are at, where your belongings are at, who you're with. You gotta be aware. Oh my god. Yeah, clubbing can be fun but dangerous. And I don't like the danger.
I need to pee though. Hee hee. 1 second. We're back. Yes, crap. Really? You waited for me to run away? Okay. Shaking my head, chat. Yeah, I hope I don't scare you too much, though. But I don't think your mom would say this to you, so I'll tell you this. Someone's got to know, you know.
Thorny Shards cheered X300. Hi Mitchie, it's 1 AM and I have Indomie mission 30. Yay, cozy stream. Plus Indomie.
Indomie! Indomie is show based. Yippee! I love Indomie. Why shit, mom? Dude, my mom never told me any of this, but it's because she's never gone to a club or bar, so...
Apparently you are the most kidnappable person on the planet. Congratulations.
No! I mean, to be fair, I feel like I just attract weird things.
Did you read? Yeah, I did read the DM. Don't worry about it. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like this is not something people tell you, especially because people are usually like, don't go to bars and clubs, don't drink, right? But I'm gonna be realistic. If you ever do choose to, at least be safe. I'm always you can do whatever you want, you know? If you're a full-grown adult, if you're still a kid, don't watch my stream. If you're a kid, listen to an adult you trust, okay? But if you ain't a kid, you can do whatever you want. If you're an adult, you can do whatever you want. Just be safe, chat. The world is not as easy as you think it is. It's not like how it is in the movies. You know? Better you learn it from someone than you figuring it out yourself. Just because I went through it doesn't mean you gotta go through it too. There's a reason why some people experience the thing they do, so the other people don't make their mistakes. Yeah. As someone used to the nighttime maneuvering, I gotta say, if you're not used to it, stay home. There's much to lose and nothing to win. Or go there with someone that is used to it. No, yeah. If you're a kid, right? Oh my god. Dude, kids nowadays, they stress the shit out of me. I have a, what is it? Female nephew. What's it called? Niece. I have a niece. Oh my god. I'm so scared, chat. My niece is a wee baby. She's like 4 years old. She's my precious little bean. I have a 4-year-old niece and she is so adorable. She's like, I want to dress up in a kimono. And I'm like, okay, we'll dress you up in a kimono. And she's like, wow, I'm the princess, you're the dog. She's done that to me. She's like, okay, Auntie Michi, I want to roleplay as a princess. I'm like, okay, do you want me to be your knight in shining armor? She's like, no, I want you to be my horse. I was like, okay. I don't know what she watches. She's like, I want you to be a princess, you're my horse. I'm the lady in a kimono and you're my dog. Yeah, she doesn't let me roleplay as like anything human. If anything, I can be a tree and she'll be happy. So, why? It's better than being a dog? Well, you gotta do what you gotta do. You know, anything for their precious smiles, I guess. There goes my ego. But, yo, boy, I'm saying, okay, kids nowadays are crazy. They're like, I don't know. The movies are not helping the generation. All I'm saying is the movies released nowadays, your morals stink. Stink! Have any of you watched the Disney movie Wish before? I just gotta ask. I think they got like heat on Twitter for it at one point because people are assuming it's like AI generated because it's so shit. Nope, good. Don't watch it. It's garbage. Like, I love Disney. I fucking hate Wish. Like, it's so... I will spoil you just the teeny bit of the plot, okay? The plot is... Teen wants to be a rebel. Destroys a lot of people's lives. Hurts someone, but they're glorified. That is unironically the plot of Wish. Like, the story feels AI generated. The art feels AI generated. They all genuinely feel AI generated. And the plot is bad. Like, I shit you not. The plot is there's a kid, right? Why is it called Wish? Is there's this guy who is like the king of the land? I think the king of the land. And he has powers. He basically can take your deepest desires and keep it. And he can grant it if he wanted to. So that's why he's like the king. So he takes your desires, your wishes, and he can grant it or he can just choose not to grant it. So what he does is every year, one person gets called up on stage, right? Gets their wishes taken from them. Like, I think when they turn a certain age, their wish will be taken from them. And every year, the king will choose one person to grant the wish of. So he has like a bunch of people's wishes inside this room. And this one kid found out about the wishes and was like, that's not fair. If you're not gonna grant everyone's wishes, then just give it back to them. But it's like, what if these wishes are dangerous? What if I wish to like hurt someone. But this kid is like, if you should grant everyone's wishes. If you can't do it, then return their wishes to
which
them.
was the first movie I have ever seen be leaked because the leaker despised the movie so much and wanted nobody to see it.
Dude, it's so bad. The plot is actually terrible. And the thing is, right? The plot is, if the king takes your wish from you, you forgot. So if, let's say I'm like, okay, chat, my wish is to have a dog, and they take my wish of having a dog away from me, I will forget of ever wanting to have a dog. Like, I go through my life happy and fine. You can even see in the start of the movie, everyone who got their wishes taken from them are just living a happy, normal life. Right? And this kid decides to be like, if you're not gonna grant them, then give their wishes back. So at least they're aware of their wish. And it's like, as an adult, that is the dumbest idea. If you could have the powers to take someone's darkest desires from them, that's the best choice. That is the best world. What is it on about? So the message is that desire is bad. The message is actually, the message of the movie is everyone should be able to wish for something or something like that. Like, you can be whatever you want to be, right? Ignoring the fact that most people probably have dark wishes. Like, it just doesn't exist. It's just, I don't know. It just became like this teenage rebellion movie. I fucking hate it. Nowadays, I just think like, bro, back in my day, back in my day, if you had the balls to say no to doing the dishes to your mother, your wish is for you to not have been beaten up, okay? Nowadays, kids nowadays are like, no, mom, you made dinner? Bring it up to my room, mom. I'm not eating downstairs with the family. I'm gonna play COD. Oh, that's why I'm like, I have a niece now and I'm so scared. I'm so scared of my niece growing up to be like that. I'm like, oh, please, you know, respect your elders, respect yourself, right? Just don't be an asshole. Just 58 more months for my 5-year subversary. 5 years. Damn, looking really far into the future. Did you just say... What did you say? What did you just said? Say it again? Which one? You sound like a grabba? Dude. Oh. I can't. Nowadays, there's so many, like... People are just like, rebel. Rebel not because you should, but because you can. And I'm just sitting here like, damn, dude. Damn. You got too much energy. Get a job. If you have that much energy, just use it for something good. Fulfill your dreams. Get a job. Work on your life. Why the fuck are you doing this? Or are you like, rebel because you can? It's... Oh, you. You know, yesterday I watched an episode of Breaking Bad. And this is one thing. Actually, I want to know. This is not bad, I think. This is just something that's like culturally weird for me. If you're 6, get a job. True. I saw an episode of Breaking Bad, and basically, Walter's kid, right? Like Walter Jr. was like, by the way, I'm about to get my driver's license soon. You guys, like, he was talking to his parents. Walter Jr. was like, I'm about to get my driver's license soon. You guys should start thinking about what cars you want to get me, And the parents are like, ha ha ha. Sure, we can get you an old car. And he's like, no, I want a cool car. Think about it. Remember, I want a Mustang. And I watched that and I was like... I was so shocked. Bro, I was so fucking shocked. Is that normal? Is that something like... I know it's a joke, maybe? Like, it's like friendly banter. But... do you just have such type of banter with your family? In America? Depending on where in the States, it might be. For rich people, it is. I mean, in the movie, they're not rich. It's not about having your parents buy you a car. It's about asking for it. You know, like, someone said like, oh yeah, my parents bought me a car, I think it's normal. It's not that. It's like you saying like, you know, I'm about to get my driver's license soon. You should start thinking about what car you want to buy me. Like, is that a normal thing to say? Like, even as a joke, if I made that joke to my parents, I'm screwed, bro. Like, back then, if I made that joke to my parents, they would literally make me work for my food. They'll be like, you don't understand the value of money.
In your day, when you went to school, you had to walk 20 miles uphill, both ways. Mission 30 lol.
Back in my day, our school is abroad. We have to cross the river.
But nowadays, no, it does not happen.
Years ago for that it used to be 10 to 15 years ago for that income class, but nowadays, no, it does not happen. Oh. All my kids have had cars because I worked hard to fix cars for them, and I hated not having one when I was a kid. The thing is, like, I think giving kids or getting cars from your parents is fine. Like, giving kids cars or getting them from your parents is fine, but like asking, you know, even as a joke, just like jokingly being like, haha, you know, I'm about to be able to drive. What kind of car you're gonna get me? Think about that. Like, even as a joke, bro, if I did that, holy hell. I don't explain it, but every time I think about such a thing, okay, my cheeks sting. Oh. My dad bought my older sister a Hot Wheels car because she kept asking my dad for a car. Oh, I think as a joke, it's normal. Dude, here, even if I joke about it, my parents would be like, yo, you clearly don't understand the value of money. We will not provide you any food. Go get your own food. Learn the meaning of money. That's what my mom has told me. Ever since I was younger, she's like, you have to learn the true meaning of money, okay? Money is not just paper. It's very difficult paper. So if you can't value it, then you struggle like the rest of us. So I learned the value of money very, very young. I never felt the fear of starving ever again. I'm so scared. Just bring more money if I've had. It's a joke. Oh god, don't come after me. The opposite dari kakak. Here's something that my mom used to do as punishment. Right, nowadays people are like, oh my god, my mom flicked my cheek. Abayos? Back then, hole. Back in my day, a flick on the cheek is an endearment thing. Okay. Well, I used to be a potty mouth. Here's the thing. I can be a potty mouth in English, but I cannot be a potty mouth in Indonesian. Okay? The worst I will say is like anjing. Even then, I only say it when I'm like so scared. But I am not a potty mouth in Indonesian, chat, because ever since I was young, every time I said something rude or I cursed by accident, my mom will take like chili, not chili pepper, bright green, fresh chili, like the spiciest chili known to man. She would put it in like this ulekan. Let me show you, okay? Let me show you. Oh my god. Oh, my brothers and sisters, you will understand my history very well. This is what she will do, okay? She will whip out this. If you don't know, this is chili. We have in Indo, our chili is unreasonably spicy. So she would take the freshest, brightest chilies, put them into one of these. Oh, pestle and mortar? Pestle and mortar. She will put it in this. She would take a bunch, like 10 to 6, like 6 to 10. Put it in this, grinds them up, right? Sometimes if she's feeling nice, she will add a little bit of the red chili and some garlic to give it some flavor. If not, it is just green chili. Green chili. Ground this up. Take everything. All the crushed seed, the crushed juice, everything. She will scoop it up with her fingers. Take my mouth, shove it in there. She will put that on like lip balm, okay? I wear chapstick, you know? Ooh. plus point, my lips become very juicy. I have the juiciest, fattest, thickest lips. But she will take my mouth, slobber it on, apply it everywhere. Sometimes if I have the audacity to scream, she will put it on inside my mouth. So do not scream. Just go, plaster it. Like, you know what that monkey did to Simba in Lion King? The monkey put the symbol on Simba's forehead. That, but all over my mouth. It's like a cleansing ritual. So now, every time I say like a curse word in Indonesian, my lips actually sizzle. Like, it's a subconscious thing. But if I were to curse really bad, like if I were to say a curse word really badly in Indonesian, my lips actually start sizzling. Like, physically, my lips sizzle. So, every time I do curse, I'd be like, Because, oh my god, it stings. And I cannot ever call my mother anything bad. I can describe her in a funny way, but if I were to be like, my mom is a that, like, if I were to do that, even privately, behind her back to my friends, if I'm just venting, I'm like, my mom is a no. If I did that, my lips will burn. I would actually feel burning sensation. So I have never once, like, insulted my mother. Nowadays, people are like, oh my god, my mom is such a B word. And my mom is such a bitch. Like, people say that so casually. If I did that, chat, if I did that and I meant it about my own mother, my lips would sizzle. If it's that bad, I would get a headache. It's so weird. It's so subconscious. I'm not even joking. It's because of this. This, I don't know what the fuck she did to me as a kid. But now, I cannot. My lips are sealed. I cannot do it. Like, my lips sizzle and my brain hurts. Ooh. Since if it's about other people's mom, it's okay. Because my mom only did it if it's about her. So if it's about my mom, I do not dare. If it's about other people's mom, it's okay lah. It's okay lah. My mom does the same thing. Okay? You can insult others, but not your own. Yeah, I have like phantom pain. Ooh. You will not survive in this hell I grew up with. That's a trend, right? Like, people are saying like, you will not grow up. You will not survive in this hell I was raised in. And it's just a picture of this, like... This and Kumon was what I feared the most. And then the duster. Oh, the duster. This is conditioning. But look at how I turned out. You know, a little bit fucked in the head, but okay overall. Nowadays, kids are so comfortable rebelling. They do fucked up shit and they're like, what are you gonna do? Hit me? I'm a kid. Haha. Yeah, I did destroy your car. What are you gonna do about it, granny? And then I scold the kid and the parents are like, how dare you scold my kid? I will scold you too. No, me insulting your kid is not special for the kid. If you come in and you're like, hey, I know my kid broke your car, but how dare you call my kids bad words? I will call you bad words. And then if your significant other come in and you're like, how dare you badmouth my family? Then I will badmouth you too. I will badmouth everyone. Know your place. Do not defend a child that is guilty. Teach them a lesson.
Wow, that's
shaking
creative.
My head.
Being black, my parents just whooped me with a belt.
No, that's the thing, right? I don't really get whipped by I don't get like hit by a slipper. I get the chili. I did get like, sometimes they do hit me with the slipper. Most of the time though, it is the chili. The chili is the best way to go. Rotan, true. You know what my mom says in Indo? This is technically a saying. It's basically, it means like, if option A is not available, option B. Like, there's always another option. There's always another way. But she would say it in the context of when I fuck up. So she would be, kalau nggak ada rotan, akar pun jadi. That means, if you do not have a whip, you can always use roots. It just basically means if you do not have the best ideal thing, you can use the other thing, right? That is not the most ideal, but it gets the job done and it's fine. But she will use it because we do not have rotan. So what she does is she would use this. So every time I do something, she would go to the kitchen. She would take out this, what is it? The ulakan, what is it? Portal? How the hell do you call it? Portal and master. Right? Oh, pestle and mortar. Okay, I messed it up. Pestle and mortar. Yes, we call it ulakan. Very easy. She would go to the kitchen, take this out, take a bunch of chili from our fridge, and she would start mumbling. And she's like, ini anak ya, kalau nggak ada rotan, akar pun jadi. Wes, tak jejelin ko ya. So she's like, this kid, yes, if there is no whip, then a root will do. I will shove this in your mouth, you pathetic loser. Yes. Good times. And now I still cannot eat spicy, so very useless.
One SH4 arcade
Very useless.
X300. I didn't get a belt, nor did I get a slipper. I got whatever was in grab range, and that right there was a gamb. Could be a belt and shoot a spawn. The worst thing I could imagine. A 1/4 inch thing extension cord disperge.
You know something? Kids nowadays will not understand our pain, okay? Back then, if I have bad news for my mother, you have to do AOE scanning.
Now that I remember, my grandparents' generation would make them go grab a thin, springy tree branch we'd call a switch and whip them red with that.
Oh yes, at one point I did something really bad. I think I said something really bad. My mom would make me grab my chili. She would be like, okay, you choose your chili right now. Choose well.
Would you say English is your second or third language? Indo is number 1. I'm guessing Bahasa Jawa is number 2.
To be fair, Bahasa Jawa is my first language. My second language is Bahasa Indonesia. And then my third language is English. To be fair. But I cannot speak Bahasa Jawa. But my family speaks Javanese. So Javanese is my first. Indonesian is my second. English is my third. But my family speaks Javanese. But they teach me to speak in Indonesian. And I learned to speak in English. I don't know. It's very weird. So I'm telling you, okay? Back in my day, if you want to have bad news to your family, you take them into a safe room. Preferably those crazy rooms where everything is soft. Okay, you put them in a room, a white room, a room filled with rats. You put them in there. So, because if they are very angry, they will go like that, right? They go, they turn to their left. Whatever is on their left, that is their weapon of choice. So, make sure there is nothing on their left, nothing on their right, and nothing in their walking vicinity. Because sometimes if they're really pissed and there's nothing, they will stand up, they will pace around the room. You think pacing around the room means they are thinking. No, they are finding something to hit you with. So, as a kid, I remember, if I'm about to give them bad news, I make sure they are not around anything that is painful. Preferably on their bed. Desk all clean. Bed all tidy. I lay them down in the bed and I'm like, Mother, I have failed my classes. And then she'll be like, wah. Wah. And then she throws a pillow. Very safe. But if she is cooking, she is chopping up fruits and you go, Mother, I failed my class. You will be telling the same thing to God in 3 minutes. That is how it was, okay? Back then, it was a very strict rule. You have to be very wise, child. You go in room, you 360, you look around. Anything? Nothing? Safe. If there is one thing, if you can tank it, okay. If you cannot, move them. It was so strict back in my day. I don't know why every time I talk about my past, like when it comes to this, my accent comes out. My bad. But like nowadays, kids are like, "Oh, it's okay, honey. Getting a D- is fine." It's okay, honey. You can always retake a class. Oh my goodness. My goodness. Oh, honey, you are late to school. It's okay, my precious. You were just 2 hours late. No worries. Next time, be better, okay? Wah. Waduh. Back in my time, you are early by 15 minutes, they will be like, why are you not early for an hour? Do you not care about the money I spent for your education, you ungrateful son of a bitch? Blap, blap, blap. How dare you not come to school at 3 in the morning? You do not care about your parents' hard work? Plep, plep, plep. You are dead.
Alterginadi cheered X300. Here some objects I have been hit with: belt, broomstick,
Oh, God.
clothes hanger, ruler, books.
Oh, ruler,
phones,
books.
ladders, spoon or pork, etc.
Yes.
that I have forgotten
Pork?
or don't know the names of it. Also, my sister's punishment were take away all of their stuff and locked them in a room in darkness for day.
Oh, you wanna know something crazy? That's what my mom did when I was a kid, right? I have a brother. Here's a fun little story. I thank my brother for this. So, when I was younger, my mom would do the same. She would lock me in the bathroom. So, if I were to like act out, she would lock me in one of the bathrooms. And I get so scared because you're like all alone. And as a kid, you're like, I'm all alone in the bathroom and the switch is outside of the bathroom. So it's dark and it's grimy and I'm scared. And I would like, I would be like, Mom, please let me out. I will never do it again. Something like that, right? And then my brother was born into the world. I don't know what happened. I don't know. But one time, he was like doing something pretty bad. So my mom dragged him, put him in the toilet, right? Locked the door, turned off the lights. My brother sat there, did nothing. He took a shower. He took a shower in the bathroom, dried himself up, put his clothes back on, and just sat in the bathroom. For 3 hours, he was in the bathroom. Not even a plea, not a yell, nothing. He not even like a please nothing. He was quiet. And when my mom opened the door, my mom's like, have you learned your lesson? And he's like, oh yeah, the shower was great. That's all his response. He just said, yeah, I took a shower. It was nice. And she's like, yeah, did you learn your lesson? And he's like, no. I just took a shower. My brother is not afraid of the dark. Oh my god, not Kuro. Not Kuro. Wait, my brother is Kuro. He's not afraid of the dark. He's only afraid of losing who he is. Or whatever. But he's not scared of dark. Like, he's not scared of the darkness, right? He also does not mind getting locked up in the bathroom. We didn't have anywhere else to lock anyone in. We don't have like an attic or a basement. We just had the bathroom and our bedrooms. So ever since then, we never got locked up in the bathroom ever again. Ever. How the hell did you get Stream Elements to say the darkness doesn't scare me? My only fear is losing myself. How the fuck did you get Stream Elements to say that? What? Oh my god, that's a mod power? That's a command? Who the fuck added that? I like that command. Who added that? I didn't add that. Check the log. You're getting a raise. Good job. Funny. Good command. Getting a raise. 10 out of 10. But yeah, chat. Ever since my brother came into Spawn, never got locked up in a bathroom ever again.
300. My mom hit me until I was blue and green because I did not finish my food.
Ooh.
I fled my parents' home with 18 years. My relationship with my parents is bad today.
Yeah, I get that though. Some people would see that and they're like, nah. Honestly, as long as you're doing good. Listen, people say blood is thicker than water, but blood isn't always like your blood family, right? Your friends can become your family. Don't stay in something that is abusive. The thing is, my parents don't do that, but this is a typical Asian thing. They will scold you until you cry, and then you feel so heartbroken. And then you enter your room, and you're like crying, and your mom would enter, and she's like, dinner's ready in 10 minutes, you better be there. That is her apology. So yeah, keep in mind, I'm a big believer of blood is thicker than water. I do believe in that, but not in a sense where blood has to be family ties. Blood can be anyone. Your family, cousin, anyone you trust, you believe in, someone that's been there for you. that can be blood, in my opinion. So you are more important than anything else in your own
Got
life.
scammed for $3.
It is not bad for you to think
Blood
that
is
way.
thicker than water? That's crazy. A size 11 shoe is thicker than blood.
Damn, Pat, you're so right. That's not blood. Whatever, okay? Then blood is not thicker than water. I am a very loyal person, so I guess I personally have never been too affected because I was a problematic kid. So I take it as is. Like, I don't have the balls to be like, oh yeah, I was such a good... No, I was an asshole, okay? My mom did what she had to do, and she did what she knew how to do. Because keep in mind, this is not my mom being like that. Like, her whole family has always been like that, right? Like, that's how her mom treated her, and that's how her mom's mom treated her. So it's those kind of things, you know? Like, it's just what it is, right? I personally think I deserved it. But if you think, like, if you're happier not being associated with your family, then that's already a good enough sign, no? It is what it is, yes. I think I would be more miserable without my family. That's just me, though. But if you are happier without them, then that is already the sign you need. You are not selfish for prioritizing yourself. You are the most important person in your own life. Always remember that. That is not selfish, that is common sense.
Cheered X300. The full saying is the blood of the covenant is thicker than the water of the womb. It means that the bonds you made yourself on your own choice are more significant than the bonds with family.
Oh, then I agree with it. Then the blood of the covenant is thicker than the water of the womb. I chose... The thing is with me and my family, as I grew older, we talked a lot. Like, we fixed a lot of stuff. A lot of words have been sent. Like, we fixed our relationship. So at this point, I will admit though, when I was younger, I definitely did have like bad feelings towards my family. But now at this age, I'm like, meh. Everything has been buried, you know? Everything has been said and forgiven. Not forgotten, but forgiven. And they have changed a lot. So I chose to kind of keep this relationship. Because over time, people will change. Thankfully, my parents did change for the better. They've like apologized for the stuff they've done. I've apologized for the shit I've done. And now we're good, I think. We definitely have like misunderstandings now and then. But it's something you can laugh off of. It's not something that like really scars you to the bone, you know what I mean? So yeah, everything is your choice. Once you become an adult, literally, you will have freedom, but it is completely your choice to use that freedom and destroy your life, or use that freedom and better it. So I'm not gonna say what is good and what is bad, okay? Everyone is different. You just have to learn slowly. All experiences are good as long as you don't regret it. Just keep that in mind. Don't fuck around and find out if you think finding out is going to make you either traumatized or you will regret it forever. Fuck around and find out reasonably. Yes. Michi, what's the secret to make connections in the streaming world? I don't fucking know. What is this? I will tell you a secret, child. Hold on. Let me take away my pastel and mortar picture. Come, my children. I will tell you the secret of making connections in the streaming world, okay? Here is the secret. Come closer to your speakers. You talk to them. And then wing it. Go forth, my child. Conquer this world. You will do great.
Catch got scammed for $3. In America, we simply accept everything our parents did, casually break off most contact, and then leave them in a low-quality senior citizen care facility when they get old and need your sympathy most.
Oh, that is the big difference. In Asia, you moving out is not glorified. I've seen this in movies, actually. I've seen movies of people being like, oh, you're turning 18? Well, time for you to move out. Live on your own at the age of 18. That is absurd. Here in Asia, they will not tell you to do that. you can be 32 years old and still live with your family, and that is okay. Like, that is very common. For you to be married with children and living with your family still is very, very common. And like, that is so weird. My parents, as much as they've done, like, they've done a lot to me, they've never once, like, told me to move out at the age of 18. To be fair, I did move out because I had to. I had to work and study, but they never, like, told me, like, the moment you're 18, you move out. That's not a thing here. You can live with your family. Like, right now, I can move back in with my parents, and that would be fine. I have a lot of people that are married and still living under their parents' roof. That is still normal. That is very, very normal. You know? And in return, I think, like, nursing senior citizen care facility? I don't think that's very common here. If anything, it's seen as rude to send your parents to a senior care facility. The only time it is kind of understandable for your parents to live there is if they are, like, chronically ill and they need to be there, and it's usually called a hospital, right? Aside from that, it's either hospital or your house. Even if, let's say, your parents are, like, so sick, but they don't need to be in a hospital, you take care of them at home. You don't. Like, it's not common in Southeast Asia, I don't think. It's seen as very, like, if you tell someone, it's like, oh yeah, I sent my mom to a senior care facility, people in society will look at you weird. They would be like, oh my god, so rude and disrespectful. It's very looked down upon.
It'd be like, remember when you locked me in a bathroom? Well, the nurses won't help you when you scream for help from the toilet.
Oh my
mom
god.
See you never.
Yeah, that is not common. Here in Southeast Asia, it's more common to be like, yeah, you did that to me as a kid, but okay lah, but you don't do it to your parents. Worst case ever is you do it to your own kid, but never to your parents. Never ever. Yeah, like, they raise you and that's how you treat them. Yeah, it doesn't matter if they treat you bad, okay? This is the negative of our perspective. The positive thing is we're very close to our family. Like, family bonds mean a lot to us. The minus is, if you are treated poorly, you cannot treat your parents that way, but you can treat your own kid that way. That is the bad. That's how the cycle keeps going, right? Yeah, generational trauma. So a lot of the times people are like, oh, I would never lock my own mother in a bathroom because she did that to me one time. But if you have a child, then you can do that to your child. So everything is plus and minus. I'm not going to give you a world of pure butterflies and rainbows, okay? The world is butterfly and rainbows, but they have, like, fire a little bit. Yeah, do not pass the evil down though, chat. If you are aware, you can always be the one person. It's unfair to you because you're like, damn, right? You went through all this, but think about it. No one will ever suffer the way you did ever again. And you did that, so you are the better person. If you ever have children, do not try your best not to pass down generational trauma, okay? That's why there are actually therapy. There's therapists that specify in, like, detecting generational trauma, so you don't, like, subconsciously pass it down, because sometimes people don't mean to do it. Like, I know my parents didn't mean to do it to me. It's just like that's how they were raised and they thought that was common. But there are people that can help you detect it if you ever choose to have a family, etc., and you're worried about it. There are people that can guide you. So no stress, chat. No stress. As long as you do your best lah. It's okay. It's okay. The life is too hard, then don't think about it. Okay? The world is difficult, so you don't be difficult. Just be easygoing and just relax. Take everything one step at a time. You don't have to focus too much. Live life at the moment. Something like that. Yeah! Break the cycle so your kids can reconnect it. No! Yeah, do your best lah. I will live by this. Exactly. That's my life motto, okay? I do my best. I will not guarantee good or bad, but I will guarantee it is my best effort. If it's bad, then that is my best. I am very good at it. Yes, yes. Welcome, God Hands. You're 2 months. Damn. 2 months, I'm getting my first watch. Any fashion tips on wearing? Yes. Oh my god, wait. I will show you cool skin color hack. Hold on. Hold on. I saw this online once and I thought it was super cool. Save image as JPEG. Oh, sorry, that's my computer, my bad. There we are. Click, click, click. Here we go. Oh shit, is this a GIF? GIF to JPEG. Okay, it is converting. If you need fashion advice, I saw this picture and it's actually true. And I thought this could help some of you guys, perhaps. You see this? So this is about your shade of your skin. Whether you like it or not, right? The shade, you don't want... You can wear whatever you want, but some clothes look better on you. Some colors will look better on you than others. So this is just a little hack if you'd like. If your skin is mostly like warm, you can see it from the veins of your arm. If your vein color is like green-ish, if your vein color looks a bit greenish, then colors like blue, green, yellow, something mustardy, imagine autumn, that would look good on you. If your vein color is mostly purple, it looks more purple than it is green or blue, then something that's more poppy, right? I recommend white as well. Something bright, something flashy would probably look good on you, like blue, bright red, bright purple, white, stuff like that. If your vein color is mostly blue, then you would like to go for something more like tropical. So something more like green, blue, but something tropical, chill. Imagine going to the beach. Yeah, going to the beach kind of energy. If you have a neutral skin tone, which means you have all three vein colors, then anything works for you. You are fine. Anything will work. For example, my skin tone is olive. My vein color is mostly blue. So I have a very olive skin tone. So that's why I like to wear something that's more tropically. I like things either very bold black, but I never go for something mustard. Mustard on my skin will make me look unironically naked. And that's not what you want. Okay, so for watches, this applies to silverware too, because a lot of shiny metals are basically just a bunch of colors mixed up together. So it depends on your tone. I recommend if you are olive toned, silver or white gold. Those kind of colors fit very well. If your vein color is mostly purple, so you're more like red and coolish tones, I recommend gold. That would fit you very, very well. If you are more like yellow and warm tone, so your vein is most like blue, or like you are neutral, any color would probably fit, but I still would lean into like rose goldy gold. Gold I would recommend more than silver, but it is definitely up to you. So if you want to get your first watch, keep in mind your tone of skin, because it should complement it. It is your accessory after all. It should complement you. Second of all is your body structure. If you are bigger, if you're a bigger person, get a bigger watch. If you are a smaller person, get a smaller watch. If your body is mostly big, like thick sideways, get a bigger watch with a bigger like clock on it. If your body is tall, you are tall, but you are pretty big, you're just a tall guy, the bigger the watch, okay? Get something that fits your body. Everything else is taste. Whether you want a square shape, a circle shape, whether you want it bedazzled, everything else is taste. The only thing I can recommend is just the bigger you are, the bigger the head of the watch. That's all I recommend. And the color. Pick the right color for you. Okay, if you wear rings, fit it to your ring. Do not wear a silver watch, but you have a bunch of golden rings. That will not look as nice. Unless you are married, then whatever. But if you have silver accessories, wear a silver watch. If you have golden accessories, wear a golden watch. Easy. Or if you want it to be more simple, fit it to your favorite belt if you're a guy. I always recommend if you are a man, wear a belt. It will make your look 10 times better. Plus, holds your pants up. You're not going to embarrass yourself. But if you have a specific type of belt and your belt has metal on it, fit it to the same color. You know why? Oh my, I will tell you this right now, okay? If you can, try to make your watch look at like a similar vibe to the belt you wear the most. Because when your hands are down, right, your waist, like your waist level and your hip level is somewhere around your wrist level. Usually your wrist level is about like your thighs. So when you stand up and people see, right, oh, your belt has, it's like a black leather belt with a gold buckle. And you see their watch. Their watch is a black leather watch with like gold trimmings. It fits so well. Your aesthetic gets like clicked in. Immediately handshake clicked in. Perfect. Because people, whether like or not, people like symmetry. People love symmetry. But too symmetrical and you're weird. So you want just a little bit, a tad bit of asymmetricalness. So that's why your wrist is a bit lower than your hip. And if you fit it with your belt, you will look so clean. So that is my best recommendation for your first watches. Honestly, for brands, if you're the type that likes to exercise or you're an outdoorsy person, G-Shock is good. I know people are like G-Shock vomit, but there are G-Shock brands. Like they release new ones. It's a bit more expensive. It's around $156, but it's actually not bad. I like the blue one. I know people are like snooze G-Shock, but there are G-Shock. It's affordable and they do their shit. Okay, there's one that have a solar panel on it. So if you like to go outside, you don't really care about aesthetics, you're not like going to a meeting, right? Then yes, G-Shock, not bad. Actually, durable. It is very durable. The battery will never run out because there's solar power. There's a solar panel somewhere in there. You can time your shit. There's usually 2 timers. You can time it to the millisecond. Very effective. If you are like casual, you're not really businessy, you're just a casual guy, you don't want to spend too much money, but you want to show that you do have watch. This is more unisex? Bisexual. Unisex. A unisex brand recommendation for a casual but clean look. Daniel Wellington. I hate how it blew up so much. Like people were obsessing over getting a Daniel Wellington, but it's not that bad. It's fashionable, clean, not that bad, not insanely pricey, not like a Rolex. It doesn't give off that vibe though. I know, people are like, Daniel Wellington, ugh. Michi, shut the fuck up. No. Come on, it's not that bad. To be fair though, I wouldn't recommend the recent launches as much. Recently, I feel like they're just trying to copy Gucci. So, I don't know, it just looks kind of weird. The OG Daniel Wellington was... No. Hold on. I will show you. The OG is actually not bad. You cannot even shit me for this. Let me save
Patch got
this.
scammed for $3. You bring out the G-Shock and chat suddenly becomes Stanworth Upper Crustington, heir of menswear.
G-Shock is not bad. I'm giving affordable stuff. Okay, I mean, Daniel Wellington is not insanely affordable, TBF, but like not as expensive as luxury brands. There are cheaper brands. If you want cheaper brands, then anything is fine. Oh my god, you're right. Hold on. I have the perfect watch for you, actually. 1 second. Let me just look at the name of it, because I forgot. Is this a thing? Do we have a watch chat? What if you just draw a watch on your arm with a marker? Don't tell them how to be the biggest Riz known to man. Come on, IPN, shaking my head. Yeah, you can just draw it on. I will not... Safe image. Look, this is not that bad. Okay, before all the hype came in and ruined this brand, the OG was not bad. Their stitching is clean. Everything looks clean. Banana Kuma, you are such a Daniel Wellington hater. It is so clean. There is nothing to hate because there is nothing to love. This is literally just a watch. I don't know. To be fair, I've never purchased a Daniel Wellington though. But I do think their design is not bad. I think. When I look at a watch, I look at the sides of it. The sides, how they lace it and how they stitch it. And I don't think it's that bad. I don't know about comfort. I'll say that though. Yeah, and they are 250 bucks. To be fair, to be very fair though, I will show you my favorite watch, okay? Hold on. You will judge me for my favorite watch. Oh god. I can already feel the judgment. Should I show it to chat? Now I'm scared. Now I am so scared of showing chat. I have to find it. Oh, why is it an AVIF file? I'll just screenshot it, fuck it. You don't judge me too hard, okay? That's my computer, my bad. Hold on. There are two that I really like. Oh, three. But one I will never ever be able to afford. One of the things I liked was a Rolex. Not because of the brand, but because of the design. I fucking loved it. Okay. Okay, let me just save this. Oh, shit. Save image as... Okay. Are you ready to see my horrible taste in watches? Or... Just be nice about it, okay? Be nice about your judgment. So my favorite silver watch... I'm hiding. I'm ducking. I'm scared. I'm scared. This is the Gucci watch. Oh god. What is that? It's a watch by Gucci. And it's I liked it a lot. Okay, to be fair, I like this collection a lot. Put a poll. Pharaoh, can you help me set up a poll whether this is like yuck or no, yuck or yas? Yas or yuck? It is insanely expensive. This is like almost $2,000 if I'm not wrong. Which is fucking ridiculous for the price, okay? Yep, it's around like $1,500. It's 1,500 bucks, bro. I know. For the price, it's super yuck. I know. But it's so cool. And the thing is, chat, you can't see it from this picture, but if you see it in real life, this snake is printed in like those pearly things. It looks so cool.
Heard it, people. Mitchie wants to get a Rolex. Go buy another 5 merch bundles now. Mission 30.
Actually, my merch store is closed, so teehee.
But it's 2K, what? We're talking about like just preferences, okay? Just design. Just the design. Don't... Yes, I know. I know. You can have this for 10 bucks on AliExpress, but the shine is not the same. Yuck or yeah? Chat's saying yuck. Alright, chat. Do you wanna... Most of the people in chat is saying yuck for the price. Do you want to see another one that I thought is not that bad, but costs just the same, from the same collection? Oh god. I think this one I will get a bit more. Maybe, I don't know. Hold on, I got this. From... Also Gucci. But this one has gold on it. Also for the same price. I think a bit pricier, actually. You guys are hater of brands. To be fair though, based. Long time ago, I used to love luxury brands. Now, I do not. Not anymore. Ever since... I don't know, ever since a point in my life, I cannot stand luxury brands anymore. Cute for like a $35 watch. Let's see how much this cost. Gucci men watch. Let's see how much this cost. I think it's the same price, no? Okay, show the Rolex. Oh my god, it's Rolex Pearl. I can... You can't even. I fucking love Rolex Pearl. Oh, I'm so tacky. Holy shit. Hold on. So, Rolex released a pastel collection. It's the either Rolex Pearl Master or because the Pearl Master is I don't know. But let me show you. It's from the I forgot what it's called. Oyster, is it? Shit. The picture I found is so low resolution. It's kind of embarrassing. Save. It's a WebP file. Screenshot. I forgot where this is from, actually. I thought it was so fucking cool. Oh, hold on. Let me find... There's two. One is pastel, the other one is bright. But I thought the bright one is so fucking epic, and I don't know why. Maybe I'm problematic. Maybe it might... I like things bedazzled and bejeweled and everything, okay? So... Let a girl breathe. Let a girl friggin' breathe, chat. Let me find this picture. Rolex is such a big brand, but all their pictures are fucking pixelated. What's up with that? Okay. Oh, that was my computer, my bad. Okay. Let me get this Gucci away. Let me get Gucci away. Alright, chat. So this is the first watch I saw, and I thought it was kind of cute. I think, if I'm not wrong, the name is Rolex Oyster? It was in the... Yeah, okay. It's the Rolex Oyster Perpetual Day Date 40. I like this one. This is the first time that I was like, oh my god, this is so simple. It's so clean. You look at this and you can actually say ice. You know what I mean? Like, this is ice. Thank you, Sinchi. Hi, Raiders. I hope you had a fun stream. We're talking... Chat is judging me for my taste in watches. Not bad. All right, let me see the price. Hold on. Price. Okay. One of these Rolex watches in mint condition costs around $70,000 US as of June 2022. That's what they said. To be fair though, I think this is limited. I think for this release, I think the Oyster release, they only had limited in stock. Here's the thing, right? Here's something you hate to hear, but it is true. You can actually make a living buying luxury brands and selling it in the future. Because some brands like Chanel Classic, Rolex, they actually increase in price. That is true. Not everything in Chanel though. Only Chanel Classic. Chanel Classic increase in price. Rolex increase in price. What's that other brand? The one that has a screwdriver. It costs around $6,000 for a bracelet. What the fuck is it called? It's made of gold. The logo is a literal screwdriver. Fuck. Cartier. Yes. Sorry, my brain likes Cartier. Not all, but it's limited item. So what Cartier does usually is they drop 1 to 2 limited only... What is it called? Sets? So it's usually like either a necklace, pendant, or bracelet. Usually bracelet and pendant, to be fair. Those actually increase in price as well in like 5 to 6 years. Another one that increases in price is Hermes. Hermes, or whatever the fuck you pronounce it. Hermes. I think it's called Hermes, but whatever. Hermes. That brand increase in price. Those bags. So the Hermès bag increase in price. Chanel Classics increase in price. Rolex increase in price. And some collection from Cartier also increase in price. So what you can do is you can actually purchase them, right? Take care of their condition. In 5 to 6 years, you sell them back for like 10 times the price. This shit, I think, when it was released, it was around $14,000. Now it's around $70,000 in good condition.
Malek Deneth got scammed for
That's just the example I can give you.
$3.33. So continuing the train of thought. 17,000 for the Rolex. Debut bundle was $115. Assuming 50% cut for Shoujo, that's just a bit under 300 bundles
Oh
sold.
my.
We can make it. Next merch drop when...
Did it work for you? This is definitely if you're already rich, this will help you be richer kind of a thing. 100%. This is not a line of job that I recommend everyone doing because this is insane capital. You have to be able to afford this and take care of it for years before it can actually become a profit. So not good. Not good. This is another thing. They released this one as well. And I fucking love this one. But it is a bit too bulky for me, but I love the colors. There's another one by Rolex. I think it is also... Is this also pearl? I don't think so. I don't remember. Actually. I don't know if it's pearl or oyster. I don't remember. But it's one of them. It's also very costly. Okay, it's very, very expensive. The other one, I like this. But not for me to wear. I like to see someone wear it, though. So, this is the Rolex Submariner. Oh. I want to see someone wear this. Like, this is not something that would fit my skin tone, very honestly, and does not fit my figure, but this, my friend, is the... This was from 2018, if I'm not wrong. The Rolex Submariner. Oh. Let me see how much it cost. Fuck. 2018. How much does it cost? Price. Yes. So this collection ranges from 7,000 US dollars to around $110,000. It depends on which one you get and their condition, obviously. Yes. Damn indeed, chat. Damn indeed.
Thorny
But I really think this is such a cool color.
Can you do a review on my watch? It's the Chet Baker Oris watch.
The what? Chet Baker Oris watch. Oh my god, I haven't heard anyone... Chet Baker? I have not heard the brand Oris in so long. Let me see. Chet Baker Oris watch? Oh my god. I googled it, it says limited edition. Wait, actually, not bad. Is this the watch you're talking about? I have not heard anyone mention this watch in a while. Okay. Music nerd. I personally think it's really cool. I will say though, these leather things over here, the leather they use, right? These are like those quilted ones, or whatever the fuck it's called. I would say these are not my worst liked, like, not the one I would rate the worst. The worst I'd say is crocodile skin. I fucking hate crocodile skin leather. It looks... like. That is not reptile skin, is it? The one that is like reptile-y is so much worse. It literally looks... It triggers my trypophobia.
For my taste, I personally like the cleaner stuff like the Grand Seiko SBG KO07G, which is very elegant looking Orbler Pain 50 fathoms for a classic diver's watch.
I hate this. This is my least favorite. This triggers so much phobia in me. I can't. I can't. But I think the Oris watch is so cool. I think it's simple. It's straight to the point. You give off someone that like, you go to work very punctually. If you set a date for something, you're very punctual about it. It's a nice look. You like to wear, what is those? Like darker tone colors or browns is what it looks like. Gives off that kind of vibe. I don't hate it.
Malik Deneth got scammed for $3.33.
Gran- oh,
Shitposting
Seiko!
aside, I think people who spend the amount of money Rolex asks for on a watch are more than a little delulu. But then again, that comes from someone who hasn't worn a watch in decades.
Oh, bro, you're right though. No, actually, Ishtaran, Seiko is so cool. Michi is a Lacoste hater. Yeah, no, I fucking hate Lacoste. No offense, Lacoste, but I can't. Your choices of leather is just so odd to me. But Grand Seiko is so fucking cool. Grand Seiko is so cool. Seiko in itself is already so cool. Wait, I remember seeing a watch by Seiko that reminds me of the Rolex I thought was pretty epic. Hold on. Oh, here. Oh, fuck. I have to screenshot it. Okay. I saw this in person. So I went to Japan and I went shopping and I saw this watch in person and it actually looks so nice in person. Hold on. Let me put this away. Maybe I just have a thing for bright blues. Oh, look at this. This is Seiko. The blues look so good in person. This picture, it makes it looks a bit darker, but in person, it's so metallic. Like, the blue is like metallic, but not tacky. It kind of looks like a reflection. You know, like, if your watch is silver, but then you're walking in the beach and then the reflection made it look kind of bluish, that's what it looks like. It's so good. I think I have a thing for people wearing watches that has, like, hues of blue. I don't know. Maybe that's just my thing, though. It's very eye-catching to me. Yeah, cobalt blue or cerulean blue. Oh, those kind of blues on metal is so like awooga booga. You know what I mean? Awooga booga. Cobalt blue. Here. Cobalt blue and cerulean blue are probably my favorite metallic blues. Because they fit your outfit and they shine so nicely. It makes me think that, like, you know, you like to go on a beach. You don't go to a beach, but you can afford to just go to the beach every day. And the fact that you can afford it is good enough for me. You know? You're not like, I go to the beach because I have nothing to do. No, you work hard. And because you work hard, you got money. And because you have money, you can go to the beach for a nice tropical vacation for 8 months. But you're not gonna because you're responsible. And you have a job. I forgot how much this cost. I think Seiko is not that bad. Seiko watch price. Oh, I take it back. Oh, apparently Seiko's reputation is stronger in Asia and Europe. Oh, I didn't know that. It's apparently around 5k to also 115k. Huh. Yeah, they depend. I think the one I saw was around 4.6 though. Like 4.6k. Definitely more affordable than the Rolex, but still very high up there. That's why I'm saying right now that we're bringing out the bigger players, Casio and Daniel Wellington is not... I don't want to hear it. $250 compared to $4,600 is not that bad. Okay. As much as people are like, oh my god, yuck. G-Shock, yuck. I would rather spend $125 on a G-Shock watch than $4,600 on this. Okay, unless it's like a gift for a very big loved one, then I'd get them Seiko. But like, aside from that, G-Shocks last. They survive. They don't look half bad. They're durable. It's, come on. I know people are like 250. Bleh. Watches are expensive. You know why? Because that's the whole point. Okay. The whole point of watches, it's like you don't wear that as your only outfit. You don't go outside with just a watch. But the watch ties in your look because you want to look like, oh my god, look, I have enough money to afford a cool watch. And I need this watch because I'm a businessman and I need to tell time because I have so much meetings. I'm so busy and I have so much meetings to go to and I'm so rich. I'm so important. I'm the CEO and I'm rich. So I need this watch to tell the time. Of course, it's also $110,000, but that's nothing to me. $110,000 is change because I'm rich. Did I mention I was rich? That's what a watch is for. Okay? A watch is not supposed to be like, oh my god, why am I spending this much money on just a watch? Because the image is that you can. Because you are rich. Drowning in money. Gagging in the bills, you know? So what if you aren't rich? Welcome. That's why now you can look for them. You can look for the people with the watches. You know what? Beauty is about personality. But god damn. Money doesn't bring you happiness, chat. But I'd rather cry in an expensive car with my decked out watch than to cry on the side of the street, alright? That's just my opinion. Is it wrong, chat? If you have a daughter and you take care of your daughter, you want your daughter to be with someone that's wealthy and can take care of her too. I just want the same thing for myself. That is quoting Marilyn Monroe. Smile. Money does bring happiness though. Oh, one thing that I'd say about money, chat. Money brings happiness, but a plethora of problems, okay? It is harder to maintain money than you think. People like to think all I have to do is work, earn money, and life is good. But no. There's a lot of problems with it too. It's harder to live life when you know there is something you have to maintain. When you have no money, you have nothing to lose. You know, the world is your oyster. You can do whatever you want. But when you do have money, you have something to lose. And now it's scary. So yeah, I mean, money does bring happiness though, for sure. But it also has its own set of problems, so just be careful about it. A lot of those problems are self-inflicted. I will not talk about this debate as I feel like this will get me into trouble. All I'm saying though, chat... I don't think I'm a gold digger anymore. Okay? But... your girl will not lie. A little bit. I used to be. Shit. If someone is gonna say, hey, baby girl, you wanna come back home to my mansion in my expensive car? As they fan me with a wad of cash, I'd probably say yes. I'm a simple woman. I'm a very simple woman. Ooh. I'll take a shower in your automated bathroom with your real Italian marbled floor. With your surround sound system, wiping myself with your pure linen towels. Yes, I will do that. Your walls are marble with golden lace. Yes, I will say yes to that. Let's be so real. Nowadays, though, I'm not that... I wish I can say, like, I have grown as a person. I just gotten busier and I haven't had the time to think about it. I've been busy recently, so I couldn't even think about it. But back then, when I was, like, not as busy... Bro, yes, I fantasize about it! Shit! That's why animes and mangas with that exact plot sells very well, okay? Everyone wants to fantasize that they go into a restaurant, they bump into this guy, a random guy, and they're like, I'm so sorry, random guy. And this random guy is smitten with your face. He can't take his eyes off of you. And the next day, his personal assistant found where you lived, picks you up in a limo, and then goes like, well, you have caught the attention of our billionaire, millionaire CEO of the world. And you're like, what? But I'm an ordinary girl. And now you have to fight his angry mother because his mother doesn't agree with the fact that you are not a wealthy millionaire, billionaire, and yet just an ordinary girl. Oh my god, holy Jesus, Delulu cringe. Yes, man, okay. I'm an independent woman. I'm an independent woman that needs no man.
You got scammed.
Oh. Oh. Man, oh man. But yeah, the thing is with Rolex, whether you like it or not, chat, it is a rich people thing, okay?
Hey baby girl, wanna come check out my Minecraft base with an automated iron farm, my not at all enslaved villagers farming for me and terracotta floored kitchen. It took a whole week to find all the resources, and a few YouTube tutorials.
Damn, Tharja. Terracotta automated iron farm.
You got scammed.
Damn, Tharja. I see your drip. I have a, what is it called? Mewin? Is that the toggle? Yeah. I hate how people, like, when I say this, some people be like, oh my god, she's such a gold digger. And, no, I'm kidding. What about it? Huh? Is it so wrong for me to want to have a good life? Shaking my head. If I want a rich, preferably old and dying, rich man that will give me all of his wealth, what's the shame?
I like money. I'm a simple girl. I like my cash hard and raw. I like my gold in blocks. Thick, massive blocks of gold. Oh. Money is money. Exactly, chat. Chee.
Plus, I like getting spoiled, you know? I'm not gonna shy away from that. Like, sometimes it makes you feel so giddy inside when you get spoiled. It's like,
why, thank you.
not the tea. Hey. I ain't gonna lie though. I wouldn't say I'd be down for anything. I have a story about that. At one point in my life, I got a sugar mommy. I don't know if I've ever told you guys this story before, but good times, good times.
Cheered X300.
You gotta
down
what?
For anything? Primarily down for bad? No?
Yeah, at one point in my life, I got a sugar mommy. But the thing is, I know people think, like, usually it's the case, if you got a sugar daddy or mommy, you have to give, like, you know, favors, right? You gotta give, like, sexual favors. The thing is, at that time, there's this person, there's, like, this older woman that liked me a lot. Well, to be fair, they used... Oh, God, this is horrible, but... I'm not gonna tell you how we met, okay? TLDR, we met. And then she was very sweet. And she liked me a good amount. And she just, in her words, she liked taking care of me. because it just feels good or whatever. And I didn't really know what a sugar mommy was, so I never really had to... I never did anything. I never did any, like, sexual favors or anything like that. The most that happened was, like, we went on dates. But that's it. Like, we would go dinner together and stuff like that, but... never anything, like... Never, like, oh my god, back to my place. And guess what happened, chat? Okay, here's the thing. It was easier for me at that time because... being a part of the LGBTQ member is not something that people talk about. So, I guess... I don't know. I guess, like, she was just happy to have someone that is of her preferred gender. I don't know. But... during this time, we were only kind of there for, like, 5 to 6 months. We were talking for 5 to 6 months. We don't meet a lot. If anything, most of it happened through chat. Like, she would buy me food. She doesn't buy me anything too expensive, though. So I wouldn't say it's a sugar mommy. Okay? She would buy me my food. She would buy me, like, some clothes. But, like, not expensive ones. Just normal ones. Like, she'd take me shopping. She'd pay for a meal. Stuff like that, right? Until 5 to 6 months later, she invited me to go on a vacation. To, like, different countries. Fully paid, by the way. She's like, I'll pay for everything if you want. We can go on a vacation for like a month. And like travel. All around like the world and stuff. Like I'll sort everything. You just have to sit there and look pretty or whatever. And I was like, honestly, I love traveling, but I couldn't at that time. Because I was still working, right? I was working in an office and I still had college. So I literally do not have time to travel because I can't just be like, sorry guys, I'm not coming to either for a month. Like, I can't do that. And she got really upset, right? Got angry, and then we had a falling out. And I found out that she was married. So that was very awkward. That was very, very awkward. So yeah, that's a little bit of tea. That was the most, like, promiscuous I've ever been in my life, okay? Of course she was. I mean, to be fair, a lot of those things happened, though. I know a lot of my friends are like... Usually, what happens is, if you are a woman that likes women, you date a guy that likes guys, and then you two make an agreement. Something like that. Because it's still not legal here in my country. So... lots of stuff happened, so I'm not gonna judge, but it was still very awkward because I never knew. For those months, I never knew, but to be fair, we do talk only like once a day. I don't know. But like, I could have gotten a sugar mommy. I could have for real. But I had responsibilities, and I had to do my responsibilities. I want to be a sugar baby, but I feel too guilty for that, okay? Like, in my head, I'm like, I could be such a good sugar baby. I could. But I feel so bad accepting gifts. Like, I feel bad accepting gifts. I feel like, I'm like, oh man, you treat me with so much kindness. I must treat you the same way. So I don't think I have the mentality of a sugar baby. But I would definitely... I have thought, like, if only I wasn't... If I didn't have any humanity in me, I would consider it. Tee-hee. You could have had those Rolexes. You wanna know something? Oh my god. I met a guy on Overwatch. Like, this was years ago. Like, I'm talking 8 years ago? I don't remember, but I met a guy on Overwatch. Right? Okay, nothing happened. Like, he's just my friend. He's just one of my good friends. And we were friends for, like, months. Like, almost a year, I think. But he's just a very sweet person. Come to find... Oh my god. Huh? Perfectionist.
Chat is your sugar mommy now.
Oh yeah, mommy, thank you. Thank you for the $100 bucks. What the hell? And welcome Never Rashim to the Scambership. Thank you for the sub, yippee! Oh my goodness. Perfectionist. Oh my god, mommy, thank you. But yeah, this guy, we've been friends for so long and I didn't know anything about him. One day, his mom came in, right? And that's the first time I ever heard her voice. And I knew that he was from, like, he's an Arabic guy. So his mom came in, spoke Arab. And the thing is, I do understand some Arabic because in Indonesia, a lot of our lingo are interlinked with that.
310. How about sugar brother or sister? Is there a term for that?
No! What is
Also,
that?
I don't want to be that. I think I just prefer be as sugar brother or some shit.
What in the weird champ is a sugar brother and a sugar sister, homie? Stop with the sugar! But yeah, this guy, his mom came in, spoke Arabic, right? And then I was like, oh my god, hi, ma'am. And stuff like that. And then he's like, oh, hello, is this your friend? So we talked a bit. And the mom told me everything. Apparently, holy shit, this guy that I've been friends with for like basically a year at that point, he lives in Dubai. And that's already like a, oh? He lives in Dubai. And his dad, like, what does his dad do for a living, right? He owns, unironically, an oil factory. I shit you not. I thought it was some sort of joke. It's like, oh my god, an oil prince. I met an oil prince. He was my friend. This is how I found out a lot of the Rolex shit too. Because, like, when... I think after that point, I was like, holy shit, bro. I didn't know you were, like rich. And he's like, yeah, but I don't tell anyone. And I was like, yeah, no, that's a smart idea. Like, don't tell anyone. But ever since then, every time Rolex would have, like, a drop, he would always send it to me. Not the Rolex, the picture of the Rolex. What do you mean fumble? Okay, no, that's weird. Okay, I see him as a good friend. I'm not gonna do that. But he would send me like, oh, by the way, you know, there's like this new drop and I want to buy it for my mom, blah, blah, blah. Also, he's taken. I will have to preface that. That's also what no matter how horrible I am as a person, I will never go for people that have a couple, okay? That's just cringe and disgusting, and I hate that. Nuh-uh. Not a home wrecker. But this dude would send me like, I want to buy this new, like, Rolex for my girlfriend or for my mom or whatever. And I was like, oh, that's so cool. I think it looks nice, blah, blah, blah. Like, he's like, what's your opinion? I was like, oh, I think this looks nice. But the thing is, the crazy thing is, I know, because I was still in fashion at that time, right? I know that the shit he's about to buy is a waiting list only. So if you don't know, some brands, they don't just let anyone come in and purchase their shit. You have to, like, have a reservation. So it's waiting list only. And people with, like, green listed names will be, like, put in there. Like, so you will get contacted for, like, new releases. And they will write your name. And they will sell it to those people and not to the general public. That's why it's called, like, limited edition or whatever, right? So I was like, wait, how are you gonna get it? I know the specific one is like waiting list only. And he's like, oh yeah, no, I am in the waiting list. And the thing is, chat, you cannot just willy-dilly write your name on a piece of paper and they will add you to a waiting list. You have to have a purchase history. So this dude has spent enough to be in the Rolex waiting list. Just him being like, oh yeah, no, I am in the waiting list. I didn't say anything, but I know how the process is. So I'm just like, okay. Okay, damn. Flex, I guess. Like, flex or whatever. I'm just gonna pretend like I don't know what that means. Yup. I don't care. What is this brand? Hermes? I don't know what that brand is. What? You bought 20 bracelets of Cartier? I totally will not just notice the fact that you spent $100,000 today. That's fine. Oh. Yeah, that was my first and only. I have a friend that's an oil king. Sadly, we don't talk anymore though, but we got busy. I stopped playing Overwatch, but he's a good friend at that time. I'm so sad. Oh. Question is it his money or his dad? His dad. His dad's an oil king. I mean, let's be real, okay? He is the eldest son. His dad is an oil king. Practically, that's the same thing in a couple of years. Let's be so honest with ourselves. He is the eldest son of an oil king. What the fuck? Is it his daddy's money? It's gonna be his eventually. What the fuck? Oh, it is nuts. I feel like I've run into people that are wealthy, but fucking rich. And because of that, I'm very like, okay. It's odd. It's a very weird thing. And the fact that I ran into them for Overwatch, that's why last time during the Overwatch collab, I said like, no, bro, you will meet rich people in Overwatch. There are rich people playing Overwatch, at least at my time. Like back in my day, I met that guy in Overwatch. I will forever remember that. Miki dropped the ball twice. Listen, okay, I know this is cringe and very hypocritical because I said I want to be a sugar baby and money is everything and I love money. That is true. But I don't want to date someone just for their money, okay? I can't. I am too much of like an asshole to do that. Alright, chance. If you date someone for that money, then you are practically like their property? And I am too much of like an asshole to be like, oh my god, I belong to you and you only. Whatever you need, I will provide. I will do that if I truly love you. So why would I date someone that's just rich, but is a complete jerk? No, I'm fine. I think when I was younger, I definitely had that mentality of like, as long as you're rich, anything is okay. But I'm at that age, chat, where it's like, what do you even do with that much money? Okay, like, you can be like, oh my god, you can be the richest person in the world and fly first class and buy all these overly priced luxury brands. But what can you do when you make $1 million a month? What the fuck do you even spend that on? You know, it's just, there's so much going on. Again, I won't go into the depths of it, but maintaining cash is scary. A lot of people are on your ass and it's scary. And if it's just purely for cash, it's not going to be a relationship. It's just gonna be like, cool, I know you, you know me, that's okay. Friends, fine. I will befriend anyone. But if it's like serious for real dating, it has to be more. Let's be so real. That's gonna be forever, you know? I am a believer of a forever. Like, if I marry someone, I will be married to that one person and only that person. If something goes south and let's say there's a divorce, this is me personally. I don't like divorces. I am a very big person that's like, we'll work on it. But if the only thing that will justify a divorce for me in my eyes, and this is my opinion, is either abuse or anything to do with harm. Like, so like abuse or like consistent cheating, right? That's like the only thing that can justify a divorce for me. So just consistent cheating or abuse. If it's not that, I will work on it. Like, we will work through it together. Because I don't know. Even if, like, let's say one of those happens and there's a divorce that happened, I will probably never get married ever again. I'm gonna be so real with you, chat. I'm the type to be like, marry only once. If the marriage is gone, I will never remarry. I'll just be by myself forever. It's fine. Cheating once is grounds for divorce. I'm thinking more to like... cheating once, if it's generally just one time, I think I can forgive someone. I'm gonna be real with you. Definitely, that's like... You don't have to do it. Like, any opinion at that point is valid, but... I'm the type that would forgive it if they did it only once. But if they did it again, then probably not. Because, chat, I am scared of STD. That's the thing I'm scared of. I'm scared about getting an STD. And if you cheat multiple times, what if you have a child outside of me? And you have to take care of that child. That's not fair to that kid. You know? Like, if let's say I'm with someone and they got someone else pregnant, it's not fair for you to just be their, like, baby daddy. I want them to be very involved in that kid's life. That kid did nothing. That kid is innocent, so I'd rather just If it makes it easier, I will not be in the picture. To be fair, I've never really been through it. I've said this before. I like listening to heartbreaking songs, but I've never really gone through a heartbreak before. I've never really gone cheated on. If anything, most of my I got cheated on stories are because I didn't really confess my feelings and someone else dated them first. That's like the saddest love story. Most of the time, it's like either I'm not their type, they don't like me back, or my friend got to them first. But Michi, no cheating free pass? Maybe it's different, right? I'm definitely talking from like a perspective that's weird because I've never experienced it. I've never been cheated on, and I've never cheated because I've never really dated. I never really dated, so I don't know. But that's just like if I were to think about it. Maybe if you've experienced it, it will be different for you, right? It sucks? Oh, it must. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you should reconsider that stance? Maybe. I'm very open to change, so... Maybe if I've experienced something, then my opinions will change. My opinions will always change. Because that's just how people are. There's no way I'll have the same opinion forever. Maybe in a couple of months I'll change it. It is what it is. For the better or for the worse, it will change. IPN doesn't count as a dating experience. No, because we are still dating. Yup. Me and IPN forever. Me and IPN sitting on a tree. Diss me, now you gotta kiss me. What is an IPN? IPN is a player that plays naked. Wow. Poor IPN. IPN made the ultimate sacrifice. What the bug? Shaking my head, chat. Thanks for taking the book. Okay. IPN is just had a chill run off his spine. IPN's a good guy though. For real, he's a very good guy. He's very nice. You know, if anyone wants to ever have a person like IPN, there's IPN. He plays games naked, so that means you don't have to worry about buying clothes for him because he doesn't need them. A relationship is about trust. Cheating is a complete break of that trust. Okay. Again, I'm coming from a very, like, inexperienced background, okay? So maybe I'm just talking straight out of my ass, but in my head, in my delusional, stupid little brain, if they told me, if they confessed to cheating, I feel like I could forgive them. And I might be crazy, though. I don't know. I don't have the experience to talk about this, but I'll talk about it anyway, because I love talking. But in my head, if they admitted to it, I'd be like, oh, okay. Maybe just once. No, not so easily. Oh, okay. Oh, God, chat, you gotta teach me the ways. Yeah, we're just trying to tell you that cheaters are not to be trusted at all. Alright, I'm noting this down, chat. Alright, chat, teach me your ways. I'm writing it, listing it down. What else should I look out for? I mean, at this point, I have more like, give me all the red flags, chat. I gotta note this down, you know? Make my red flag list. That's just in the dramas, girl. Oh, really? Oh.
Thorny Shards cheered X300. Last story of tonight before I head to bed. A bit of a long story short. Around April last year, I was chatting with one of my friends when they suddenly confessed they like me.
Oh.
Problem is, I had a girlfriend at the time. About a month later, she broke up with me, and that June, I wanted to invite someone to prom. My choices were to ask someone else I had a crush on, or the one that confessed to me. I asked the one that confessed, and now I'm still dating them. Okay.
How old are you? Prom? Around April last year. Prom. Are you saying high school prom? Oh, prom is high school. Oh, okay. Sorry. Interesting. Oh, you're so young. Please remember, I am not someone you should look up to. Okay, I make horrible decisions. I fuck up with my life. I just tell these fuck ups as stories. So, please never take any of my advice to heart. Always consult your parents before doing it. My poor young thing, come here, you. Oh, you poor child. For real though, please never look up to me. Okay, I fuck up a lot. Just learn from my mistakes or something. That's the best I can offer you. I offer you my mistakes. Do whatever you want with it. Oh god. So, what's wrong with being 20, chat? Oh, my poor child. I will not be responsible for ruining today's generation. Not! But to be fair, I think I'm the type of person that if I have a crush on someone and that person has a significant other, I will never confess. I will literally just silently kill my own feelings. I will never confess. Because that's just, like, that's putting you in a weird position. And then it's also putting your significant other in a weird position. So, that has happened to me where I developed feelings for someone, but I found out they're dating someone else. I just kill it. Like, I genuinely don't think I am capable of developing feelings for someone that is in a relationship. I remember there's one person, like, she was my type. Like, she was very my type. She was very sweet, very nice, very caring. Everything. Like, genuinely ideal girlfriend, right? Like, actual ideal waifu. But I never saw her more as a friend because she had a partner already. So, I just couldn't do it. It's weird. Like, it's painful, but yeah. Okay, I might sound so detached. I might sound psychotic, but it's not painful for me. Like, developing feelings hurts me more than killing them off. Killing my feelings are kind of easy. I don't know. I move on very fast, I think. I might sound like a psychopath, though. I don't know. I'm just that kind of person where it's like, if I were to fall in love with someone, that is more exhausting to me, and that is more mentally draining. But if I were to just like, oh, it'll never work out, okay then. Feelings gone. In my head, I just picture like my emotions in my hands and then I throw it outside of my body and then it's gone. It's not like, I'm not gonna cry about it. The worst I've ever felt was like, well, I don't know. I think the worst I've ever felt was just like, I felt shit. I think in my head, I find comfort in the fact that it's over. You know, if it's still ongoing, that will hurt more. Right? Like, if let's say I have a feeling for someone, but I can never be with them. Holding on to those feelings would be so much more painful and so much more exhausting. So like throwing it out sounds like the easiest and painless way to go. So it doesn't hurt? I don't know. I get it's over so you don't have to think about it anymore. Yeah, right? Maybe I'm just used to... my experience with love have always been very one-sided. My experience to love are very one-sided. But it's also because... keep in mind, chat, I'm the type of person that develops feelings quite often. But I know they're not love. It's just infatuation. Like, I get infatuated by people very easily. So because of that, I have to learn to be rational about my feelings. Like, I'm not gonna tell someone I'm in absolute love with them when I'm just infatuated, right? So because of that, when I do find someone interesting, I have to be very careful because I don't want to like play around with theirs and lie like by accident. I'm just like, oh, I love you. But that's not true. That's horrible. So then I think about it a lot. And then if I can't be with them, then okay. That's okay, I think. I don't know. It's better than I hold on to like a lie forever. I don't know. Love is confusing. Love is weird. So what I do is I like to play Minecraft. And then I built my Minecraft house.
X300,
Real and true.
And scenario are just made up. What if you have a crush on someone but they go out with your best friends after a month? You try to kill that feelings and you success. However, those couple broke up and that person you had crush on developed feeling for you. What will you do?
I mean, it depends on who they are, I think. Like, if you still like them, then, I mean, it's a safe territory, right? But if you don't, then why force it?
That has happened to me before, actually. I told this is my best friend, okay? At that time, I had a best friend. This was like in middle school or something. I told my best friend I had a crush on this one guy. And she was like, ew, this guy is gross. Dude, your taste in men is horrible. Yuck. And I'm like, no, but he's so sweet and I like him. And my best friend was like, ew, if you date him, you're disgusting and cringe, okay? Ew, cooties. Like, you can date anyone else. This guy is disgusting. Fast forward, right? I was like, okay, I'll take my best friend's word for it. I trust my best friend more than anyone in this world. So I left it be. We never talked, never did anything. A couple of years later, I found out that she is currently dating him. My best friend is dating this guy that she slandered to me. She was like, ew, this guy's is gross. He's a horrible person. He's disgusting. He's vile. He's not the right guy. He's a horrible guy. He's disgusting. Yeah, well, now they're dating. So, I don't know if they're still dating now, but a couple of years later, they started dating. And I'm like, okay. After all that shit, all that slandering you did, now you guys are in a relationship. My best friend. She was securing that guy for herself. Yeah, I got played like a fiddle. It was my yell. I'll take it. I mean, to be fair, he is a very sweet guy. So, and she's a very sweet person. So I'm happy they're together because they're both very, very sweet. And I'm happy that they're together. But damn, I got played like I was a newbie and she was experienced in this game. Is she sweet? Well, everyone has their plus and minuses, you know? She's very caring and she is the type that's like very motherly, I suppose. I don't know. I mean, she was my best friend for a reason. She's still very sweet. So, I will not think that she's cruel just because of that. Right? Thank you, 7 Hypnos, for the gifted! Thank you so much! She's so painfully nice. It's true, though. Like, she did one bad thing. Doesn't make her a bad person.
Theme_sickle cheered
Right?
X 300. I was going to cook alligator for dinner, but all I had was a crock pot.
Oh, Team Sickle, you missed it. Someone came in with a pun, too. Now you guys could be either pun rivals or pun buddies. That's copium. It's not. That's the biggest cap I've ever heard. I mean, it did suck. I was hurt. I was like, damn, that hurts. But I may have moved on, chat. I'm not gonna still think of them as like assholes now. Like, my life is good. I'm not gonna think of them as horrible people. I know they have good traits. They have bad traits too. But they have good traits. And if they're together, then good on them. You know? Maybe they balance the bad traits out and complement the good. Is she still your friend? No. I'm not that naive, okay? She's not my... We stopped becoming friends after they started dating, I ain't gonna lie. I was hurt a little bit. I wasn't hurt because that she was dating him. I was mostly hurt that... Well, at first I was confused, right? I did confront her about it. I was confused because I was like, wait, you told me that he was a bad person. Why did you date them? If you know all this shit about him, that is horrible, why are you dating him? And then she's like, you know, he's not that bad of a guy, apparently. I was wrong, blah, blah, blah. And then I got hurt because in my head I was like, wow. Okay, you never told me any of this. Like, if she found out that he's not a bad person, why was her first reaction not to tell me and like encourage me to go for it, right? Like, why did she take him for herself? But I was hurt and then we stopped becoming friends. But at this point, I was like, at this point in my life, I'm not gonna still be hurt over it. It's still fucking middle school. It was in middle school. You know, we're kids. It's fine. She's not a bestie. I think that hurt me the most a little. I think losing a close friend hurts more than losing a love interest in my head. Because I trusted her with so many things. Like, we talked so much and she knows so much about me and I know so much about her. And it hurts so much to lose a close friend.
So I was very sad. It went from anger to disbelief to sadness, I think. I was like angry and then I was like, I can't believe it. I can't believe this. And then I got really sad because I'm like, I can't be friends with her anymore after what she did to me. And now it's so awkward because this guy is dating her and I can't look at her the same way. So I can't do it. I don't know. Apparently you don't know so much about her. To be fair, when we were like, we were best friends because like, I guess we're both single. People change because of different things, right? It's like love, money, and power. People change because of that. That's one thing I was scared about, actually. I've told this to a lot of my friends. Before I started streaming, I told my friends, like, please call me out. If I become an asshole, please call me out. Because whether you like it or not, chat, money, power, and love can change a person. People do anything for those. So, yeah, chat, if I ever one day become an asshole, please don't feel bad calling me out. I'm probably just going through my, oh my god, I'm so relevant phase, but I was being serious, and then now it's getting to my head. I'll be so real with you. I will call it a phase. It's like the, oh my god, I'm so popular and relevant. And then I let it get to my head, and now I'm an insane person. So just, yeah, call me out on it anytime. I don't want to be like that. I just like streaming because it's so vibey. And I like vibing with people. I never want to forget the reason I like streaming in the first place. Will do, Beachy. Why, thank you, chat. Don't worry, Mata will chop you down if you get to... I feel like, I swear, this is gonna be like a bold statement, but I feel like Mata won't. Mata is the type that will love you unconditionally, so I do not think Mata will do it. I don't know. Like, I trust Mata about everything, but Mata would never like be like, oh my god, Michi, by the way, you're an asshole now. Like, she won't. She would always like genuinely love me for who I am. And if I'm an asshole, then she will love me for an asshole. Kuro would? Bro, I'm close with Kuro, but I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna be so for real. We don't talk every day, okay? We don't talk a lot. Because Kuro doesn't respond to anyone. Like, even right now, we have a collab, right? Kuro's supposed to be in this collab. The only people talking here is me and Quinn. It's like radio silence. Okay, I take it back. Kuro just typed just now. Yeah, Kuro just typed with a thinking emoji like 3 hours ago to the collab. Aside from that, though, he doesn't talk. Like, I can't even say like, oh my god, me and Kuro talk every single day. We talk like once every couple of days, whenever he decides to respond. Yeah, man of a few words. The darkness doesn't scare me. Chat, he's too busy fearing losing himself, okay? Kuro's a busy man. He needs time to make sure he's not losing himself. But every time we do talk, it's very pleasant. I know I make fun of Kuro a lot, but every time I do talk to Kuro, it's very nice and pleasant. So I quite like it. But I don't think he'll call me out because I'm gonna be real. I don't think he'll notice. I don't think Kuro will notice. Unless I bring it up first. Unless I ask him, then maybe he will respond. But I have to be like, hey Kuro, do you think I'm an asshole now? And he's just probably gonna ignore me. So I don't know. I feel like a lot of my friends are very like love you no matter what kind of people. So chat, I need to put my trust on you guys, okay? Chat, I trust you to call me out if one day I become a jerk. Because you are the only people in my life that have the balls to be mean to me. You're the meanest people I've ever known. You guys suck. You guys are unbased. You're garbage. Yeah, I said it. You guys are... Yes. What about Pharaoh? Oh yeah, Pharaoh would probably call me out on it, actually. You're right. Frick you, streamer. I'm calling HR. Too far. Man, I love, like, dude, something I like about Twitch chat is you guys, because of all the emotes you can do, you guys are such goofy people. Like, the emotes you guys use are so stupid. I love looking at chat and seeing these stupid, like, sad face emote, too far.
I'm telling gunman on you. Do you think...
What was that sound? That freaked me out. Sorry, the music. It was the song.
Do you think Maiko would call me out if I ever became a jerk? Do you think Maiko has the balls? Yes? Oh. I don't think he has the balls. Yes, Maiko, my goat. But Maiko is so friendly though.
It's his profession, maybe.
What?
Until today, I feel like I don't know completely what managers do. Like, managers manage, but what if me being an asshole is not affecting my job? What if I'm just an asshole? Do you think? What if I become an asshole behind the scenes though, chat?
Then chat won't call me out on it.
Because you won't know!
Wait, I need someone with insider knowledge to call me out.
Or maybe I should just be self-aware, not be an asshole. That's a choice. But I need a fail-safe. I need like those plan Z's, you know? If I try my best to always self-evaluate a lot, so hopefully I don't turn into an asshole. But what if I do one day?
You are the insider knowledge. Yeah, but I need a fail-safe.
Honestly, I don't know. Maybe... I feel like me being this scared of turning into an asshole means I probably won't turn an asshole because you don't know this, but I have a problem, right? I have a mental problem. And one of the things that I have to do every day is I have to always evaluate myself. So, like, I know if it's just like a mental moment or if this is valid. I don't usually talk about my mental problem as much because it's weird, champ. And I got it under control. You know, I got professionals to deal with that one. But one of the things I have to do is I have to, like, evaluate myself daily.
How do you evaluate yourself? So, I'm glad you asked. So, first of all, you take out a notebook that is specifically called your emotional diary. That way, you jot down all of the feelings you felt that day and the things you did. So if you ever have an overwhelming emotion of something, you know whether it's rational or not as you have the reference to pinpoint it towards.
I will just outright say it, right? But please, there is a stereotype to this mental problem. I do know there's a stereotype, but please know, I have gone through therapy for like years. Okay, I had proper therapy, like actual emotional therapy, not meds, therapy, and I have meds. So I am good now. Don't compare me to the most exaggerated comparison, okay? But yes, chat, I do have a mental disorder. I have BPD. If you do not know what BPD is, it is borderline personality disorder. It is different from bipolar, actually. I don't know, actually. There's not a lot of research to it, but from what my therapist tells me,
actually, guys, it's very different. As someone with BPD is not the same as someone with bipolar disorder. That's real and true. Bipolars feel the extremes of everything. Actually, I will Google this because I don't even remember how to define it. BPD, a mental disorder characterized by unstable moods, behavior, and relationships.
Okay, well, that's it. Wow. Very limited with their description of BPD. So it is just characterized by unstable moods, behavior, and relationships. Cool. Coolios. But basically, right, sometimes I feel feelings and I don't know if they're true. That's like the best TLDR. Like, one thing that this was kind of painful to do, but during therapy, we had to like do this. So one of the things that I do back then was if I think something is what it is what it is. Like, if let's say I'm so convinced, Pharaoh, for example, right? I'm so convinced Pharaoh hates me. That is now factual, and I will feel I will feel angry, I will feel betrayed. I will act like Pharaoh is angry, even though Pharaoh did nothing. Like, Pharaoh did nothing. It's just I delude myself. so hard that it becomes true for me. You know? Feelings don't equal facts. Yeah, that's actually why, like, I think that's why now I have the mentality of, like, I do need to see facts. Because I am very not good at feelings. I feel things too much, too irrationally, and too hard. And, like, sometimes, worst comes to worst, it can become very harmful. That's why sometimes people are like, okay, so you have unstable moods, but, like, whatever. The bad thing about BPD is you become, like, you can develop very harmful tendencies. So if, let's say, I trust Pharaoh very much, and I really care about Pharaoh. So if, let's say, one day I wake up, and now I'm just instantly convinced, like, I'm just like, oh my god, Pharaoh said hi to me today, but it feels weird. I think Pharaoh hates me. And I just feed into that. Like, if I don't notice instantly that this is like an episode, right? And I don't, like, address it instantly, it will lead into a very, like, bad wormhole where anything Pharaoh says, I will see it in the worst positive light, and either I become harmful to Pharaoh or I become harmful to myself. And that has happened before, where I'm so convinced someone, like really dislikes me. Anything they do or say in my head is like, oh my god, they're trying to stalk me, they're trying to harass me.
Perfectionist cheered.
And then I hurt other people or myself.
I think I have that too. I thought I was just overthinking aware.
Please get yourself checked. You know, I'm not against or for any diagnoses, but get yourself checked just to be safe.
Funny thing. I have couple of friends that I usually play or have fun back then. Personally, I don't think I am jerk or something since we laugh and talk together a lot. But one time, I give one my friend in the group a drink since they said they are thirsty. They stares at me confusedly and asked me who are you and what do you want me from. Seem like I become a bit of asshole with my friends without noticed. Thought they did say it the fun asshole kinds.
Aww. Wait, how can they forget you though? Someone in chat said, weren't you supposed to go to bed, Alter Gennardi? Don't ruin your sleep schedule. Oh, nope, different guy? Okay. As long as no one's ruining the sleep schedule. BPD club, yay! But no, it is definitely doable with proper therapy. If you might think that this is what you have, please go to someone that can diagnose you properly so you don't accidentally, like, do anything bad. I don't know if I've told you guys, but before I got my BPD diagnoses, right, I was actually treated for another mental problem. I got misdiagnosed as a schizophrenic. I think I've told you guys this. Like, because I have insomnia and I have BPD. And because of my insomnia, I'm so tired, I started hallucinating. And because of my BPD, I become very manic. Like, I was not the same person I was back then. I will always admit that. And I'm very regretful of the things I've done and said in the past, okay? That's not me. That's me off my meds. And it's not good, okay? But I used to be very, like, harmful to others and myself. And I was very, very rude and aggressive and manic. And because of that, they sent me to a psychiatrist and they diagnosed me with schizophrenia, unironically. So I took schizo meds. I took schizo meds for, like, a year? It was horrible. It was the most horrible experience of my life. I was like, this isn't right. Like, have you ever felt like you're just floating through life? That was me, bro. For a whole year, I couldn't feel anything. I couldn't develop a thought for myself. Like, I felt like I was a robot. It was yikes. Like, I would go through life and this is how I talked, like, and this is something my parents still told me because I talked like this for months. I was like, good morning. Yes. No. Well, if you find it interesting, I suppose it is. That's it. I couldn't even have, like, emotions behind my words. Like, I couldn't even be like, oh, wow, that's so cool. No, it's like, I won. That's ideal. That's it. Like, if I want anything, I got anything good, I couldn't feel happy. So I'm just like, ideally, that is the situation we want for. Good. Good. That's it. And it's so freaky. It was so creepy because I'm not like that. Like, I'm a very emotional person. So being like that was so numbing to me. And then I got re-diagnosed, and now everything is good. Bing! Everything is so good. So yes, please get yourself checked. Treating an illness that you don't have while having another whole set of illness is probably not the best idea. Coming from me. It's garbage.
300. No, they said it as a joke since they said I always been kind of cheapskates. Also, I don't really care if my friends hate or not. As long they are having fun, it is good enough for me. If they move on and find new friends, leaving me behind, I just shrugged off.
Oh my god, I have the same mentality, but I don't know if that's healthy or not anymore. That's the thing. So sometimes the minus point about having BPD though, I have to always second guess my emotions. So it's really hard for me to live in the moment. Like, you know how sometimes you get something good and you feel happy and excited and you just let yourself be happy and excited? I can't do that. I have to always like make sure that I'm feeling happiness in a rational amount. And that sounds crazy to be like, oh, like I have to, like you're feeling too happy, it's irrational. But that is true.
To be fair, it's
I
healthier
shouldn't.
than trying to claw your back into a friendship that doesn't want you.
That's true. That's true. I'm assuming you're talking to Alter Gennardi about it. That's true. Michi, time to take your meds and make chat go away. No, chat. But that's just sad. But it's the best option though. Whether you like it or not, right? Like when someone has a disorder, it is what it is, you know? A disorder doesn't mean like, oh, pity, life is easy for you. Life will be harder for you. It is a problem, right? Like, you can't just say like, oh, I have a disorder, but like everything is easy peasy. No, life is now harder because you do have a problem with you. But it's okay because you want to aim for the most ideal outcome. And the ideal outcome is just, I don't know, I think I'm pretty ideal right now. I like where I am. I can feel a good amount, like I can feel a lot of emotions. I just have to make sure I don't overdo it. Thank you, Zamzilla! Welcome to 2 months! Hope you're doing well. 2 months will be the best scam in VShojo. So real, so true. Being comfortable and happy? Yeah! It's easy after diagnosis, that's true. I think I cried a little after I got diagnosed. After I got diagnosed for the first time. Because I was like, oh my god, this whole time I thought something is like, I'm just an asshole. Like, I thought I was just the spawn of Satan, you know what I mean? Like, in a horrible way. Not in a cute, mousy way. But after I got the diagnosis, I'm like, oh my god, I can fix this issue. You don't know how bad it was, Chad. Like, I'm not gonna get into detail with how bad, but yeah, it was pretty bad. It was pretty bad. The thing is, I know now, like, if I feel too happy, this is the minus point. If I feel too happy and I don't recognize that this is like a swing, I will become insanely depressed.
33 cents. The current you is the most harmless person I've ever seen. Your
What do you
definition of a
mean?
jerk is slightly whimpering after being scolded for spending too much helping the poor. I do hope you find a middle ground. You probably won't be cancelled for having a spine.
I have a spine, I have opinions. Thank you, Meliumi! Thank you for the raid! Welcome, raiders! I had a fun stream! We're talking about random things until we die. Hi, raiders! Nice to meet you. I'm Michi Bochibi from VShojo. Yippee! Yeah? Name one opinion. I think Joel is cool. Ding! Yay! Bad take? I will stand by my opinion. Aha! I have a spine, I do. Yep, I stood by that. Yep.
300.
Canceler.
Story time in short form. Back before dating my GF, she was with another guy, and I also similarly crushed my feelings towards them. They, however, were not compatible, though I wasn't aware, and after a little prodding from our co-workers, she ended up asking me out, and we've been together now for coming up on 10 years.
Congrats! 10 years! Congratulations! What's up with you guys in relationships, huh? Why you gotta flex it to my face? Get mods, ban them! Fuck. Congratulations for your 10 years. I'm happy for you, but it shouldn't have been you. It should have been me. Fuck you. Get banned. Bye-bye. Banned for being in a happy relationship. Shaking my head, chat. Not one of us. Meow.
But yeah, I think it's important for people to know, because BPD it's been there forever, but there's very little research, right, on BPD itself. So as someone that has it, I will say though, it can be exhausting dealing with it, because if they themselves aren't aware of it, then you will kind of, I don't know. Like I wouldn't use the word manipulative, but it's not manipulation because we believe in it. You know what I mean? Like I will say this from my own experience at least. Sometimes I will tell people, it's like, oh my god. For example, let's bring Pharaoh as an example, right? If I'm so convinced that Pharaoh hates me, I will tell my friends, I'm like, by the way, Pharaoh is so mean to me. Pharaoh's a jerk. Pharaoh's an ass. Pharaoh is horrible. And my friends that doesn't know what's going on, they will obviously believe me, right? So it does sound like you're being manipulative for no reason. But I swear it's like, it's not... I don't know. I don't know if that's actually called manipulation or not. It's something like that. It's like... You just have to... I don't know. I don't know what to do. I'm confused. You don't have to do anything. If I can be so honest, you don't have to do anything. It's on them. They have to better themselves. I don't know how to say this in the nicest way. They have to be the one to do something. Because if... Wait, what did I miss? No, I use it as an example, Pharaoh. You're good, you're good. But... Yeah, like there are times where... If, let's say, I won an award and I become too happy... If I become insane, like I become manic happy, right? That might sound good. It's like, oh my god, yeah, you deserve to be happy. No, if I become manic happy and I don't realize that I'm manic happy, I will shift into manic depression or manic anger. And that will last days. Like, I will be destructive or insanely depressed. Like, and when I say depressed, I mean depressed, not sad. I mean, like, I will not eat, I will not shower, I will not get out of bed, I will stay in bed. Not doing anything. Like, I will get sick because I don't eat, but I don't care. Like, it's really bad. And if I'm angry, then I will either become vindictive or mean to other people or mean to myself. Like, manic anything is not good. So that's why I jot my feelings down in my emotional diary. Because I have to. Because some days I still have that where it's like, oh, suddenly I have this overwhelming feeling of something and nothing makes sense. I refer to my diary. And if it is rational, then I'm like, rationally, I should only feel this amount of emotion. But if it's not rational, then I'm like, it is a swing. And thus, we must chill our balls a little bit.
Hearing you say this make me think. Sometimes I don't feel myself, like one days I am happy as hell, but the next days, I feel angry, then sad, then disgust, etc. And once I feel empty, like I just don't know what to do. I just simply began to ask about these emotions I feel in the past and who are they. Even their minds sometimes make me question if they are really a part of me. It is kinda weird as a lot of different idea clash against each other. Then that day, my body move automatic.
Wait, also, thank you, Silvera Spectre, for the raid. I hope you had a fun stream. Thank you. Hi, raiders. Also, Alter, it depends on your age, too, because that is very common for puberty. Like, if you are a guy, and, like, guys usually go through puberty a bit later as well. So that is something to keep in mind. So the thing is, it's kind of hard. It's easier to be misdiagnosed into BPD because some of the traits are very common to puberty. The issue is for me, I have long passed my puberty time and I'm still like that. Literally, you act like you're going through puberty. Oh my god, that is actually a nicer way to... That's easier. Like POV... Oh my god, if you don't know how puberty feels like, get the fuck out of my chat. Or have a guardian accompany you before anything I say. Thank you. But for those of you, hopefully most of you, have gone through puberty, you know how that is like weird hell where everything is confusing? That was me, but until today. I had a nervous breakdown in high school. They decided I had PPD. Right? It's like, I'm not a professional, so please don't take my diagnoses. Please get checked by a professional, a good professional. But yeah, sometimes it can be linked into puberty. Puberty sucks. Okay, it's fine. Being confused in puberty is completely normal. Nothing will make sense.
Trust me, you just get used to it. Okay? The world doesn't make sense. Puberty just puts you in that spot where nothing makes sense and you're used to it. But yeah, BPD is something, alright. I wish there's more research to it. Because nowadays, I don't really know much about my own disorder. All I know is just, if you feel a strong emotion or something, write it down in your journal, write down what happened, write down your day, log it all down. Make sure your feelings are not exceeding what is the situation provided, right? Like, I'm not supposed to be like, is this manic or is this normal? So because of that, I do I evaluate myself every day. I look at like everything I do because I have to write it down, right? Like, I write down what I did that day, how I felt, all of that. And if I think like, oh my god, today I kind of acted a little bit too much, like I acted like an asshole today, didn't I? Then it is what it is. What is it with chat saying you hate me? I used you an example. I said like, because of BPD, if I am convinced you hate me, either I become very depressed about it or I start slandering you. That is because I'm so convinced, right? I don't know whether that's called manipulation or not until today. It's technically something I believe is true. So I'm not lying, but it's not the truth. Like, that is factually not true. Like, Pharaoh does not hate me. Pharaoh's very nice. And I know factually that's not true. But because in my head I think it is true, then it's, I don't know, it's blurry and it gets really weird. But, now the positive chat, I do that. Therapy does help. Meds help too. So it's not crazy. It's not like, oh my god, if you have this, life is over. You're never going to be stable ever again. It does get better, you know, but please know, chat, if you are dealing with someone with BPD, you don't have to do anything. Like, please prioritize yourself, okay? It's on them to better themselves. If they choose not to, then that's just who they are as a person. Do what you want with that information. You, as a person, do whatever you want. Everyone should do that, I think. But yeah, hopefully I'll never turn into a jerk because I log all my shit down and I'm very like brutally honest with myself because I have to be. Because if I were to be like, no, Michi, how you feel makes sense. All of your deepest, darkest thoughts are true. Then I will spiral. So I am always very critical with everything I feel and everything that's happening. If I don't see pure, factual, concrete proof, then I will just consider it as an opinion and treat it as an opinion. Nothing more. But maybe that's also why I'm very, like, spineless. I used to have a spine. I swear to God, I used to be so opinionated. Opinionated? But ever since then, I don't have much because I can't. I think. Thank you, Sorarinya, for the raid. I have been a fun stream. Hi, Raiders. Opinionated. Yes, you will witness me struggle mentioning words in English. Yes. Yeah, but that's the thing. I kinda... Maybe I'll find a better balance, like chat said. But right now, I think the safest bet is for me to not have a strong opinion. I always have to see everything I do in a third-person perspective. Because if not, like, what if I spiral, you know? I don't want to be too tough on myself, but I can't just feed myself lies. So, being no opinion is the best thing to do. Yeah, I gotta check myself before I wreck myself. True. O'Farrow said that's why I remind you from time to time that I love you. Oh, thank you, Pharaoh. It's okay, though. I mean, now I'm like, everyone is innocent until proven guilty kind of a thing. It's exhausting. People with BPD can be very manipulative, though. I think it's written online. I shit you not. Let me see. BPD traits. Okay, let me read you out BPD traits. Okay. Borderline personality disorder is a mental health condition that affects the way people feel about themselves and others, making it hard to function in everyday life. It includes a pattern of unstable, intense relationships, as well as impulsiveness and an unhealthy way of seeing themselves. Impulsiveness involves having extreme emotions and acting or doing things without thinking about them first. People with borderline personality disorder have a strong fear of abandonment or being left alone. Lamau! Lamau, chat. Lamau.
Anonymous Kun-chan got scammed for $3.33.
I don't have that.
Honestly, with many of us having friends that we can only interact with online, it's important to acknowledge that you can only do so much. While
Yes.
listening helps so much more than people think, you can't make it your responsibility to fix someone.
Exactly. You are not their therapist. Exactly, Anons-kun.
If you want to support someone, please know that it's not your responsibility. If you're tired or you feel exhausted or you don't feel good, you can stop. You are the most important person in your life. So choose the best for you, okay? Oh, finally, borderline personality disorder symptoms. A strong fear of abandonment includes going to extreme measures. Okay, you know what? You want me to share the screen for you? So you can read with me? Because I suck at reading, bro. Reading comprehension out the window right now. Hold on. Let me do this. Click, click, click. Click, click, click. Clicking my... Bam. Bam! Oh my god, that's a wall of text, bro. You see? Okay. Let's see it. Bang. Strong fear of abandonment includes going to extreme measures so you're not separate or rejected even if these fears are made up. That's what I just said! True. A pattern of unstable, intense relationships, such as believing someone is perfect one moment and then suddenly believing the person doesn't care enough or is cruel. True. I literally just said that too. Quick changes in how you see yourself. True. Periods of stress-related paranoia and loss of contact with reality. I guess it's delusional. That is true. I am delusional. Oh my god, chat. I'm not crazy, okay? I am medically delusional. I'm not just delusional. I'm medically delusional. I'm not like other girls. Impulsive and risky behavior, such as... Okay, no.
Cheered 300. Okay,
Gambling?
too much negative feeling. Time for me to change to happy that has no shamed mode. Once upon a time when I was a
Once
kid,
upon a time.
I was really sick one days that I can't think clearly. I can't remember anything but my parent told me that my pant off and shit in my hands. And
What?
poop stain around my lips. They don't
Oh,
know
you
as
told
well
me
what
this!
happened, but they hope it didn't happen. As for me, I hope as well.
You told me this! You're disgusting for that. You're disgusting! God, Alter, why? Yeah, impulsive and risky behaviors such as gambling. Oh, I don't drive. I don't have sex. Spending sprees. Binge eating. Oh, I don't eat at all. Okay, I'm like the exact opposite. Like, unironically, not eating at all. True. Drug misuse. I don't have drugs. Sabotaging success by suddenly quitting a good job or ending a positive relationship. Huh. Huh. You know, I used to do that. But again, like I said, I went to therapy. I'm all good, okay? All of this, I am very painfully aware of. I am painfully too self-aware, bro. It's good. Oh my god. Ha 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 ha. Okay. Wide mood swings that last from hours to few days. True. Very happy, irritable, or anxious, or feeling shame. True. Inappropriate, strong anger, such as losing your temper often. True. Yeah, that's everything I said. Yeah, so basically just intense feelings. I am very painfully aware of everything, okay? Like, my therapist laid it out on me in like a clean table. Like, all my cards were right in front of my eyes and they're like, this is you, this is you, this is you, this is you, this is you. And I'm like, oh my god, true, five head. So, there's more actually. There's more to that. Like, especially touching on like the impulsivity and stuff. It goes in pretty deep, but that's why you should get therapy. Get therapy. Angry Michi. I used to have anger problems. Have I never told you guys? Is it believable, chat? If I told you guys, would you believe me? I have I used to have really bad anger issues. You have? Okay. Yeah. I used to be very physical and confrontational. Literally 180 of the person I am today. I was very like, pick a fight. Any fight. My fist, your face. Boom, 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 boom. And this... Oh yeah. One time in college, I was so angry at one of my friends. And I feel so bad. Like, my friends were just trying to help me, but they didn't do it to the level I wanted it to be. And I got so angry, I jabbed my fashion scissors. And if you don't know what fashion scissors look like, let me show you. Fabric scissors. So fabric scissors look somewhat... Save image. They look like this. And this is big. Okay, mine is the 12 length. This is the 10. So this is practically the size of your face a little bit more. Like, it's huge. It is very, very big. So I took my fashion scissors and I jabbed it to our desk and it literally went through the desk. Like, I was so angry, just like jabbed it onto the desk. It went through it. And our desk was made of wood, like pure thick wood. It's like right through. So I used to have a lot of anger issues, okay? I used to have a lot of energy and anger. But now, I don't feel angry at all. I am a very calm being. Nothing angers me, I think. Damn, you were strong? Well, to be fair, fashion scissors are very, very, very sharp. They are meant to be very sharp. So, I think it's because the scissors are very sharp, too. I don't know, I think... Maybe if you've met me in the past, right? If we met in the past, chat, you would probably be like, what the fuck? What the frick is this thing doing here? I feel like I would never think I'd be like this when I was younger. I used to be so emotional and crazy. Like, you know, I have a horrible story. When I was younger, I was so convinced. I used to have like a friend group, but I was so convinced that one of my friends was like making fun of me. You know, like, I thought my friends were trying to, like, bully me or hurt me. And I got so hurt that I decided to... I felt so bad. But I decided to, like, tell other people in the friend group. Like, I started shit-talking them. And I became, like, the asshole. But, like, it doesn't make sense. Because in my head, I'm like, I believe it's true. But this person, now that I think about it, like, reasonably... They didn't do anything that would warrant me calling them mean, right? It's just like, I'm so convinced for some reason. It's so odd. Why? Because I was an asshole. That's why. Because I was just an asshole that didn't understand their own emotions. To be fair, as a kid, I wasn't diagnosed properly. So I was just an absolute asshole. But as an adult, chat, if you have the means to, like, take care of yourself and go to therapy... and you still do this, I do not believe in tee-hee, haha, sorry, it's my mental problem. No. No tee-hee. You have to properly apologize. I hate... That's why I had such strong opinions about this, right? It's like... I hate it when people are like, oh, tee-hee, sorry, I hurt your life. It's because I have a mental problem. Tee-hee! I fucking hate that. Like, no. Like, you are an adult. You should take care of it. You're an adult. If you fuck up, that's fine. Apologize properly. No tee-hee. Proper apology to people and those you affected. Because that is just not it. As a kid, you can get away with it. As an adult, come on now. So that's kind of the standard I put myself to. Like, that's how... At least that's how I see myself, okay? That's why I need a backup plan for people... If I ever become an asshole, I need someone to tell me. Because if not, chat, oh my lord. What if I don't see it and I miss everything? Yeah, your mental problem is not an excuse. Exactly. I think if you were to, if people were to properly apologize though, we should take it. We shouldn't, like, second guess people's apology. Right? Like, it is an apology. If you don't forgive them, that's fine. But you shouldn't still, like, castrate them for something they've apologized for. But if you can't forgive them, that's okay. Just... leave them be. Just ignore them forever. Castrate? Isn't that the word? Castrate? Weren't you an asshole to Sushi Dog? How was I an asshole?
Chan got scammed for
Was it
$4.20.
castigate? Oh,
I would like to also
chastise.
promote therapy by saying that
Chastise.
anyone, regardless of mental status, can benefit from therapy.
True.
Being able to speak about yourself and identify your shortcomings is a great way to learn how to improve as a person.
Yeah, so true, Anons. And thank you, Gamma. And I need the Szechuan Swash. I love my Delulu streamer. Welcome to the scambership. Yippee! Not cast. Oh, sorry, my bad. One of the other English word. Chastise? Chastise. English is hard. Okay, you understand what I'm trying to say. I'm ESL. Whatever, chow. Whatever. Get out of here. It started with foreskins. Whatever. Whatever. That's it. Chat hates me. I know it. I'm so sad. You guys hate me. I'm going crazy.
Yeah. It is nice though. It is good. It is good to know that
I think now I can look back at myself and be like, damn, I did improve. Good on me. That's kind of good. I like that. I feel like it's crazy because before I started streaming, like before I was online, I swear to God, I felt like I was the only person in the whole wide world that had BPD because you couldn't even research on it. Like no one, there's not a lot of research to BPD. There's not a lot of data about it. And I was like, oh my God, am I the only one? Like, why haven't they found out anything? Ever since I went to the internet chat, oh my God, I feel like everyone I know has BPD. Everyone I know and their mothers have BPD. And I'm like, huh. Interesting. Interesting. Maybe I'm just mean to myself, but sometimes when I know someone else has BPD and they act a certain way, I do notice that I tend to be like, wait a minute. I know what this feels like. I get it. I relate to it. Huh, I relate to it. But is this rational? Like, I tend to rationalize it, which is so dumb. Like, it's not my job. That's their job. How am I supposed to know what's real or not? Not my problem. But I used to have that tendency of being like, I felt this way too. But because I know we are alike. Is this real? Are you okay? Are you going through a manic episode? Because I'm like, finally, someone who has the same thing. It's like finding out that you're not the only one in the whole wide world that has something like this. And I'm like, noting down, jotting. Is this real life? Yeah, I've met so many people. Like, so many people. I unironically, more than 20. More than 20 with the same thing.
For $4
It's crazy.
What do you call a shoe made from a banana?
what is
A
it?
slipper.
Most people are undiagnosed, so yeah, but I have met more than 20 people that are diagnosed, like clinically, professionally diagnosed. Isn't that crazy? Like, I went from feeling all alone to being like, holy shit.
You got skin.
Does everyone have this? Streamer, you only improve after you finish out. Look at the time. Oh shit! I have a collab soon. I haven't eaten. I need to eat. I want to eat. Outlast is fun. You are unwell. Okay? No. I'm a wussy. I'm scared. Go eat, girl. Go piss, girl. Yes. I might probably go live again later. Or maybe I don't open a POV. I haven't downloaded the game, actually. We're going to play... something... I'll ask. But I think the game is... Get the fuck out! Yeah. In full capitals. I think that's the game name. GTFO is the game name. Get the... GTFO. Yeah, I've never played that game before, so... We'll be playing that! Who you'll be playing with? I think it's going to be with Shoto, Quinn, and Kuro. Oh man, it's horror. Oh man. Oh, it's shooting horror. Oh man. Oh my god, it's so expensive. Okay. This better be a good game or else.
Or else, kind of like, I love Left 4 Dead. Okay, I like Left 4 Dead. Not like Resident Evil scary, but Left 4 Dead scary. Okay. It's so expensive. But yeah, I think that's supposed to be in 3 hours. So I'm gonna go eat. Maybe I'll open my POV. You gotta spend time learning it? Yeah, we'll wing it. We'll wing it. I might open a POV. If I do, I'll be streaming again in 3 hours. If I don't, you'll see me in either Shoto, Quinn's, or Kuro's POV. Yay! Oh my god, we yapped for so long. My throat hurt. We yapped for 7 hours? Are you fucking kidding me? No fucking way, right? I must be... No, 6. 6? How long has it... what? We yapped for 7... Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god, I need to shut the fuck up. Jesus Christ. Wow. I am something alright. Haha, this cannot be sane. And you guys weren't sick of me? I yapped for 7 hours and you guys aren't sick of me yet? Oh my god, you guys love me. Yippee! We thrive in the yapping. Am I great? I didn't even feel the 7 hours go by. What the hell? I'm stunned in awe. I am awed and stunned right now. That's cool. That's very cool. Nah, I hate you. Who even are you? No! Muds, ban him. How dare you? In my chat, only Michi lovers are accepted, okay? Only obsessed Michi lovers are accepted in this chat. Ban them. That's part of my rules. You see, rule number 1. You have to love Michi. Yup. Yes, Michi. Thank you, Waste Grimson. Hope you're doing well, Michi. Thank you for all the wonderful content. And please keep being yourself. Thank you so much for your 2 months. Thank you for supporting me. Oh, exactly. See, ban Michi? What the fuck do you mean? Whatever, chat. Whatever. Let me see. Who the fuck is live right now? Who the fuck? Ruben's live. Oh my god, let's say hi to Ruben.
Anons Kun-chan got scammed
Ruben
for
time.
$4.
Oh, Tricky's also live. Haven't we rated Tricky?
Muchi, the
Yes, we
power
have.
has gotten to your head. Please come back to us.
No! Ban them all! Ban them! Disappear! Removed! Yeah. You don't want to mess with me. You don't know who I am. Do you know I'm Michi Mochibi from Bishoujo? Yes. Are your raids working? I don't know. I haven't checked. Let's see. Click Ruben Sarcasm. Yes! Alright, chat. I'll be eating you guys to Uben for a bit. I'll see you guys in 3 hours if you guys are awake, though. But I'll see you guys super soon. Thank you, Fallen Sage. Welcome to the Scambership. Woohoo! Who? Omega LOL? Chat, just start saying, Ruben, why is your screen so red? Can that be a raid message? Oh my god, please. I want to be an asshole to Ruben. Can our raid message be, Ruben, why is your screen so red? Please, I'm begging. Please, Ruben, why so red? He's stupid, chat. You gotta simplify him. Yes, you gotta spam, Ruben, why is your screen so red? Thank you, chat. Ruben, why is your screen so red? Huzzah! God damn it, chat. Alright, I'll see you guys super soon. But for those of you that can't come, it's okay. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today, though. I'm sorry, for so long. Don't forget to eat, sleep, drink, and take care of yourself. Terima kasih atas streamnya Michi hari ini. Jangan lupa untuk makan, minum, tidur, dan jaga kesehatan sendiri. Nanti 3 jam lagi ada collab sama Shoto Queen dan Kuro. Kalau aku nggak stream, nanti aku bakal ada di salah satu channel itu. Kita ikuti nonton nih. Arigato! And I'll see you guys in 3 whopping hours. Bye, chat!